Before you guys dive into this video, you have to understand that this is so much more than just another free course. Everyone watching this video is getting a custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products that me and my team personally found. And this entire course is built around you claiming that free store and us teaching you how to get it to your first 6 figures in sales profitably. So please, before you watch any of this, scroll to the description of this video. There's a link where you can go claim your free store. All you do is pick the niche you want the store built in, and it's gonna be sent to you instantly. Me and my team spent over 8 months building this. I was traveling around the world as we filmed it with a cinema camera in my backpack. We really took everything to the highest quality standard we possibly could, so I truly hope you enjoy it. Welcome into the Your First Store course. This is going to be a highly detailed, concise, and straight to the point course that's going to teach you everything you need to know to get your first profitable sale within 30 days. And that is guaranteed, by the way. Now look guys, I'm recording this from Deuce, Croatia. That's definitely not even how you say it. And this is a place that I couldn't even have pointed out on a map probably like a year ago. I promise you right now from the bottom of my heart that the keys that I teach within this course are gonna open up doors that you never even believed you could open and take you places you couldn't have even imagined. But you have to understand that this course and this process is not gonna be easy. I need you to remember a very simple quote from me, please. The quote is this: if it was easy, everyone would do it. In life, nothing worth having is going to come easy. When it comes to creating your dream life, finding your soulmate, making millions of dollars, getting in shape, and becoming the person you're truly meant to become, it's never gonna be an easy process. It's gonna take blood, sweat, tears, and relentless determination to even get through this course and truly find deep success with the store that we've given you. But if you're up for the challenge, I promise you that this course is going to equip you with every tool you would need to go on this long journey of finding genuine success. Look, I've been dropshipping since 2016. I've made millions of dollars. I've lost hundreds of thousands through just poor mistakes and poor decision making. And in this course, I'm gonna be summarizing the entire journey you're about to go on and showing you by hand all of the pitfalls that you need to avoid. But most importantly, I will be holding your hand through this entire process and ensuring that the keys that I give you are actually opening up new doors in your life. The way I'll be doing this is through my private community group. Look, me and my team are so dedicated to providing you results that we're going to insane levels of effort to provide you with a free store, a free course to teach you exactly how to run that store. And on top of all of that, I've even created a private community group filled with mentors that are crushing dropshipping stores right now. And all these mentors are paid a heavy salary to do one thing. And that one thing is to hold your hand and ensure that you find success with the store that we've given you today. Inside the private community group, we have live streams almost every single day from all the mentors that are there to teach you. We have students that are pushing 6 and 7 figures with branded e-commerce stores, all the way to beginners that are just searching for that first 10K month. People that are in your exact shoes that are gonna go on this journey with you. And right now, I wanna ensure that you come join the community group and get all of the personal help and hand-holding that you need to genuinely find success. So if you look below this video, I'm gonna have a link to the community group that's gonna be providing you the highest discount we've ever given. This offer is only for you, for claiming a free store and joining this course today. But do please keep in mind that there is no pressure to join this. I've just put so much effort into this community group that I wanna make sure that everyone in this course is extremely aware of it. I've spent countless time finding all of the mentors that are running stores right now that know what to do, that are ready to help and teach you. And it's very hard to find people like this. They're already making a lot of money with their store, so you have to find people that are willing and ready and excited to teach people. And trust me, that's not really an easy process. Now, with that being said, let's get into the course structure so you know what to expect in this next 30 days. Because this entire course is designed to get you making your first profitable sale within 30 days guaranteed. And I'm personally tying my name to that. I'm so confident that this course is gonna give you everything you need to hit that first profitable sale. So this 30-day challenge is gonna start with 3 key things. We're going to create a vision board, we're gonna do daily affirmations, and we're gonna do a 7-day dopamine detox, which I do the whole thing live with you guys, by the way. Next, we're gonna do product research. We're gonna validate the products that we found to ensure they have success. We're going to create a brand and a logo that tells a story around the product that we've chosen. We're gonna finalize our storefront so it's ready to accept sales. We're gonna consciously scroll social media so we know what videos to create around our product. And trust me, I'm gonna be helping you a lot with that process. We're gonna post our first organic videos and we're gonna scale those posts on TikTok advertisement. Next, we're gonna scale our TikTok ads. We're gonna organize email and SMS campaigns, and we're gonna jump into Facebook ads to unlock even more scaling. Another key thing you need to know about this course is it's always gonna be having videos added to it. So make sure you come back and check because there's probably gonna be some new videos in here. There truly isn't a single minute inside of this course that's gonna be a waste of your time. I'm sure you're aware, but I've built an 18-hour course course and I gave it out for free on YouTube and we got around 4 million views. That thing is absolutely filled to the brim with knowledge. But the main focus of this course is to summarize all of that, give you the major keys as fast as I possibly can so you can take massive action. I'm sure you've heard the quote that speed is money's best friend. And my goal is to help you become in alignment with the frequency of money. So I need you to come into this course ready to take fast and massive action so you can become in alignment. And I genuinely promise if you do, these 30 days are going to completely change your life. To ensure that you're dedicated and ready to take on this task, make sure you check below this video. I have a commitment pledge that I want you to sign. Every single person watching this video needs to click on that commitment pledge, download it, print it out, sign it, and put it on their vision board, which we'll be creating together in the next video. I promise you that making this commitment is a vital step to show the universe, to show God, to show your highest self that you're ready to take this seriously, to show that you're truly dedicated to changing your life. On this commitment pledge, you're also going to see my name and signature right next to yours, just to show you how truly dedicated and committed I am to being your mentor and teacher throughout this process. Look, being a mentor and teaching people is an extremely high level of responsibility, and it's no secret that 99% of people are failing on that and they're just doing this for the money. So this is my way of showing you how dedicated and committed I am to this process and how confident I am in this course and its ability to change your life if you take it seriously. For this last year, I've been extremely committed to creating the highest level course content that I possibly can, and I'm giving it all away for 100% free. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm one of the biggest affiliates for Shopify, and they pay me to create these stores and to give this course material to you. But the catch is I only get paid if you actually keep your store, and the only way you're going to keep this store is if you're finding success with the products you're selling. This creates a beautiful process where I can genuinely teach you, get paid very large amounts, and you can learn for 100% free. It allows you to know that I am genuinely teaching you the highest level information I know, because if you don't see success, then all of my efforts go to waste. Me creating teams that are hand building these stores, me filming this entire course, and creating a community group, paying mentors inside of it to teach you would all be for nothing. Lastly, before I leave you off with this video and we get into the course material, I want you to know that all of the companies I promote inside of this course are ones that I genuinely use on all my past stores and any stores I would create moving forward. I've also personally reached out to all these companies to ensure that they are giving the highest deals, benefits, and incentives to you. And the only way these companies can give you the specialized offers is if you're signing up through our links. So please make sure that any company that you're using, you sign up with my link, because that's going to give you the most benefits, incentives, and the cheapest price. Also, obviously, all of these links are affiliates, so it does give me a kickback for you signing up on that, which I greatly appreciate. I respect and appreciate your trust in me, and I promise to lead you honorably throughout this entire process. I've truly put my heart and soul into building the best courses and the best community group that I possibly can for you, so I hope you feel it when you go through this process. I love you guys. I'm truly rooting for you, but most importantly, I'm very proud of you for trying to take life seriously, taking action, and trying to live the life you know you're destined to live. Truly, not that many people can take that step, and I'm very proud of you for doing so. The biggest thing I hope is that years later down the road, you look back and realize that this is the day that changed everything for you. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. When taking your first step on an extremely long journey, it's important that you have your end goal in mind. You need to know exactly where you want to go on the journey, who you want to become, and what you want to experience. Time and time again, entrepreneurs start their long journey with one simple goal of making money. And that's it. They don't care about the passion, they don't care about enjoying their work, and most importantly, they don't care about creating something real and meaningful. And sadly, after years of hard work, they finally make it big, they exit their company, they make the amount of money that they've always wanted, they get the watch they've always wanted, the car they've always wanted, the house they've always wanted. And still, after achieving everything they desired, they have a deep sense of emptiness that has never left them. Something still feels like it's missing from their life. I promise 9 out of 10 people that you meet are gonna tell you they've gone through this story if they've reached the accomplishments that they've always wanted to in their life. It's happened to me personally as well, but thankfully I'm more of the emotional and creative type person, so it's been easier for me to actually follow passion and not just chase money. So ultimately on my journey, I've done pretty well for myself, but there's been countless times that I've gone that route of just focusing on money, and it always leaves you feeling like the work you're doing is meaningless. That sense of joy and pride in what you do is gone, and that's a huge element. I'm gonna make sure you love this journey, and most importantly, you find it fun so you can actually see it through and get to the top of the mountain in the first place. And ensuring that when you get to the top of the mountain, you're not going to sit there and regret the path that you took. Ensuring you feel truly proud of yourself, you feel peace, and you're happy with all the decisions you've made. So the first step on this journey is actually going to be in the opposite direction you would think. We actually won't even technically be taking a step at all. We'll be closing our eyes and going into our inner world. Your inner world is essentially your sense of identity, your belief systems, your emotions, and then your actions a little bit, but that's kind of external world. If you want to master your reality and truly bend it to your own will, then the elements in which you need to bend are your identity, your belief systems, your emotions, and your actions. If you can have full control over these things, then you can quite literally bend the physical reality around you. You see, no matter what you believe in, we're quite literally living in a matrix, a simulated reality. This physical reality is not what you think it is. It's essentially a game, and in all games, there are always rules. Some people call these rules laws of physics. Some call them laws of nature. There are many names for the different algorithms that control this reality we experience, but the names truly don't matter. The point is we are in a simulated reality and it has rules on how it's able to function. And it's your job to know these rules so you can abide by them and realize your accomplishments as fast as possible. I just said a very key word there. Realize. What does it mean to realize something? Please genuinely think about this word for a moment. Realizing something is essentially the art form of taking an idea and bringing it down to reality. You're realizing something, which thankfully humans have the ability to do this very well. Some people call this manifesting, some people call it the law of attraction. Again, there's a million different names for everything in this world. The point is, it's extremely possible to realize anything in this life and actually control your reality and live the dream life you've always wanted to. And I promise you this from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my soul, I promise you this in God's name. Humans have the power to bend and control reality and experience anything they desire, solely based on their own willpower. What is willpower? If you break it down, you'll come to the final understanding that willpower is just consciousness, but not just consciousness alone. It has to be paired with one magical component, and that component is intention. You need focus, you need direction, you need a path, you need a specific end goal. Truly, the most important thing is figuring out what that exact end goal is and ensuring that it isn't just a dollar amount. I promise you, if you put all of your attention, all of your focus, all of your willpower just on money, you're going to live a life filled with sadness and regret, where when you finally get to the top of that mountain, you're going to look back and wish you did things differently, even though you still achieved everything you wanted. But the beautiful thing is, you're here with me today at the bottom of the mountain. Today, you are the youngest you will ever be. And today, you truly have the opportunity to recreate yourself consciously and go up this mountain in the best way possible. Right now, I think you might feel like your life is going to feel fulfilled once you finally get to the top of the mountain. It's a weird thing. It's something we all experience. I thought my life would be so much better when I finally made millions of dollars. And don't get me wrong, it's definitely improved dramatically. But there's something that is so incredibly special about being at the start of the journey. I promise if you ask any millionaire if they could go back to that start of the journey where the grind was real, the hunger was real, the passion was in full force, they would probably go back to that time where they can be young and start that journey again because it's that fun. So this is your moment right here, right now. This is the time that once you make your millions of dollars, you're gonna look back at this moment and be so grateful for the decisions you make right now. I promise you, the moments of building your first store, getting your first sales, and finally being able to quit your job and really just gaining traction in life finally, the dopamine, the feelings that are behind this are just unimaginable. So with all that being said, let's actually start with the first step. Our first step is organizing our vision, organizing our exact end destination. Now is your time to sit down and finally asking yourself some real questions and shining a direct light into your heart, your mind, your soul. Maybe even if it's for the first time that you've ever done this, now's the time. Here's some questions I really want you to ponder on. Who are you? What do you want to become in this human life, this human experience? Who do you want to be? Why are you even here? What is your purpose? What do you like to do? What is fun for you? What can you do where you get lost in the moment, where time doesn't exist? And finally, how can you turn that exact thing into a business that you enjoy, that makes you money? You truly need to sit and ponder these questions with genuine intention. Do not brush these over quickly and just try to skip through the course. If you aren't taking these deep actions, I promise you, you're shooting yourself in the foot, and your path up this mountain is going to be 20 million times harder. Plus, you're going to be making mistakes that are going to force you to have to restart at square one, just like we're doing right now anyway. So please get a notepad and go sit with yourself for an hour until you have very deep answers to these questions. Pause this video, go do that, and once you're done, please come back. Also, please keep in mind that later in this course, I'm going to teach you how to find these products, how to create these brands, create these stories around stuff that you're passionate about, ensuring that you're going on this path for the right reasons and not just to try to get a couple dollars. So we'll take care of all that later in the other videos. Hopefully now you're resuming, you have some answers to these very deep questions. Now our job is to organize and curate an exact vision based on these answers. The biggest thing is really depicting what that end goal is gonna look like. Picture you at your highest self, and please try to picture it with extreme detail. I think the best mental exercise to try to figure out who your highest self would be is act if I just gave you $1 billion. I just took care of all of your personal and family problems. You have a beautiful family, wife, children, husband, whatever it is, and you have more houses, cars, vacations, trips, yachts than you would even know what to do with. You found peace with yourself, you found a connection with God, and you're fully aligned with a specific vision and you work on it every single day. Picture if that was your reality right now. When you're closing your eyes and you're picturing this highest version of yourself, this new reality that we just depicted, what you see in your head is going to be very different from what I see in my head. You're going to see something that I don't. So now it's your job to visually depict what you're seeing, what you're feeling, so we can realize it and bring it down into reality. Now, obviously, we're not going to be able to do this in a single day, right? We're not going to be able to take this vision down and boom, here it is, now we're experiencing it. But what we can do is create a board that is right next to our computer where we sit and we work and we look at this vision, we feel this vision, we create deep emotion with it, and we believe in it. Most important. What this is going to do is essentially turn you into a heat-seeking missile where you know exactly where to go 24/7. All you have to do is look at your left and you will see your highest self. You will feel your highest self. You will become in alignment with it. So anytime you're working, you will never have to question where you're going, why you're doing all of this hard work, why you're really going through so much pain and struggle. Because trust me, this journey is not going to be fun. It's not going to be easy. Definitely can be fun, but this process is extremely hard, and that's why everybody gives up. And if you do this process right, you create this vision board intentionally, then that purpose that you're staring at, that vision board, is going to be truly meaningful. It's going to be real and genuine. The best way to make sure that the vision you created, the board you create today, is actually true to yourself is by doing this mental exercise. Keep in mind, I learned this exercise from a billionaire as I was in Phuket, Thailand. Very interesting. What he says is anytime you have a question, you close your eyes, you picture a dark room, and you allow your mind to walk in. And you ask your mind, is this vision something true? Do I really align with everything that's on this board? And you listen to the mind. You listen to how it's responding, how it's feeling. And this will be a hard exercise. It's not like the mind is just going to instantly talk. You might have to do it a couple times, but you'll truly know deep down, does my mind agree with this vision? Next, you do the same thing with your heart, with your soul, with your stomach, with every ounce of your body. Slowly go through that process and ask yourself, is this something I truly care about? If I achieved all of this, would I be genuinely proud of myself? And is this a vision board that's not just chasing money or material aspects of life? Is there real, genuine meaning and purpose on this board? And I think after doing that exercise, meditating and asking yourself those questions, you're gonna see if that vision is true to you. Keep in mind, it just might take some time. Once you feel like this vision is true, the next processes are pretty simple. Essentially, all you need to do is go on Pinterest and find images that actually feel like there's something your highest self would be experiencing. Print those out, put them on a board right next to your computer, and you're done. You could even tape them to the wall if you want to go very budget friendly. I have vision boards all around me. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 of them. What I like to do personally is there's an arts and crafts store in Utah near me called Hobby Lobby. They have these nice cork boards. Then I just go print out all my images at like CVS or just like a high quality photo print store. Then I just tape them onto the board, hang the board up, and that's about it. You can also pin them in. You really don't have to get too fancy with the process, but something I will recommend is grab a piece of paper, like 8 by 11.5 inches, whatever it is, and put that up next to your board to see relatively what size images you should be working with when creating your vision board. To do that, all you need to do is go inside Canva and make a template size that's the exact size of a piece of paper. Then grab all your images from Pinterest, put it into that piece of paper, and you can see, okay, if I want an image that's this big on the piece of paper, it's relatively gonna look that big on the board. Just so you can get like a visual understanding of how big or how small some of these images are gonna come out to be. Also, you wanna do it on a piece of paper because when you go get it printed out, that's the size that they're gonna print it at like a photo print store or something. So now that you've created a vision board, the next step that you need to do is daily affirmations. And keep in mind, these are tasks that you're gonna be doing every single day inside of this 30-day challenge. The first one's creating that vision board, but every single day you need to be doing these daily affirmations for the next 30 days. So what you need to do is sit in front of your vision board, honestly, 1 to 3 times a day minimum, and just sit and look at it for 5 minutes at a time and conjure up the emotions of what is it gonna actually feel like when that's my reality, that's what I'm truly living. How am I gonna feel? How am I gonna think? What are other people gonna think of me? What other people are gonna be in my life? By the way, I'm looking at my 2024 vision board right now as I speak. Who will I have had to become to be that person? And you wanna just write. Just write as long as you can. I'd say for a 5-minute time frame, just write about what it makes you feel today. What insights do you get? What do you feel when you look at this board? After you've been writing for a little bit, I want you to end it off with I am based affirmations. These are very good at helping your brain get programmed to understand that you're already that person right now. All you have to do is look at the goals, look at the vision on this board and write down I am and put the achievement that you want. If you do have a money-based goal, I do, mine's $10 million profit, then I need to look at that board and write down I am worth $10 million. If I look at my board, I would be writing I am an amazing father. I have a beautiful wife and children. I have my energy drink company out and it's flourishing. Again, this is a 2024 vision board, but honestly, these are just kind of like lifelong dreams and goals of mine. I would write down that I have a yacht, that I fly private, but the big thing for me is the energy drink company. That's what I'm always writing about. That's what I'm always thinking about. And that's the biggest thing that I'm excited to bring into the world. And it's not just because it's an energy drink company. There's so much deep emotion and meaning behind it, and that's why I care about it so much. And you need to find those exact emotions, those exact passions and goals within your own vision. So make sure after you write for a little bit, make sure you're putting down all of those I am based affirmations so you can program yourself into understanding that you have these things right now. So please go through the next 30 days and honestly the rest of your life, staring at a new vision board, make a new one as often as you think you need to, write for 5 minutes, write your I am based affirmations, and I promise if you start every work session by doing that first, you are gonna be turning your work sessions into magic. You're gonna be quite literally creating an energetic sense of gravity around yourself. And that gravity is going to be realizing your dreams. And it gets to the point where it's an automated process. You can sit and just think about things and they will slowly start to come to you. Once you really master this process, I promise you it's incredibly real. That's why when I say if you want to bend reality, you have to bend your identity. You have to bend your belief systems, your emotions, and your actions. But what's most important about that is that everything I mentioned is organized by most important to least important. Actions are the least important thing that you need to do, because once you master this process, work is the last element. It's all about the identity. It's all about the belief systems. It's all about the emotions, and that's going to create the gravity that brings your dreams to you without you doing anything. But first, you have to become your highest self to be able to equip that power. I know you didn't expect to learn all of this inside of a dropshipping course about your first store where we give you a free store and teach you how to run it. But I'm telling you, this is how people are truly successful in life. And I want you to succeed. It's my highest goal. There's a reason I'm sitting down in front of a $50,000 camera, $5,000 light, $3,000 light, and I'm pouring my heart and soul out to you guys, trying to teach you everything I learned on my 7-year journey of trying to better my life. There was a point, and even just thinking about it right now makes me very emotional, where I couldn't do it anymore. My life was at the lowest of lows. If you know my personal story, if you've seen some of the podcasts I've done, maybe you know some of the things that I went through, and I know some of you might be going through those things. And I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, want to teach people and help people that were in that exact life, that horrible place that I was in. So I don't want to get too deep. The whole point of this course is to try to make it small as possible so you can quickly run through it and get to your goals as fast as you possibly can. But as a lot of you know, I do have an 18-hour course and I do teach these topics a lot more in depth. So if you want to, please go check out that 18-hour course. It's going to be on the platform that you're already on right now. Again, I love you guys. I hope you felt my heart and soul in this one, and I hope most importantly that you take these teachings seriously, because this, what I've taught you right now, is easily the most important video in this entire course. Everything else is meaningless because it's all the little details of how to do the action. But if you don't have the identity, the belief system, the emotions in place to do that work, then your actions aren't going to be that powerful. They're not going to have that magic, that gravity. So please, please, please make sure you take this seriously. Create that vision board, do your daily affirmations, and live your life consciously in alignment with your mind, your heart, your soul. All of them need to be aligned and focused towards one goal, one path, one vision, and I promise you're gonna get there. So I love you guys so much. I will see you in the next video. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. Now that you have a vision in place, you've recreated your identity, you've controlled your belief systems, you've designed your emotions, the last area of focus that you need to control is your actions. The only effective way I know to hack your sense of discipline and take it to the next level is through a dopamine detox. If you aren't familiar with dopamine, it's essentially a navigational-based chemical inside of your brain that helps you make decisions and directs you towards certain actions. You see, nature's only going to give you dopamine on specific actions that it thinks is worthy of dopamine, like finding food, finding a mate. Those are the 2 easiest examples to help you understand. The reason dopamine's rewarded is because when you find food, you further your own existence. And when you find a mate, you further the existence of the entire species. You see, nature is very smart. It wants you to take specific actions that are going to better everyone around you. So nature rewards you with that sweet hit of dopamine and a bunch of other chemicals. But dopamine is very different because when your brain is hit with this chemical, it really can't get enough. And it's going to remember the actions that it took to get that chemical and constantly repeat them. The downside of dopamine is when you do these same actions over and over and over again for very prolonged periods of time, the level of dopamine that's rewarded for doing that action is going to slowly dwindle, which is incredibly destructive for someone who's addicted to one source of dopamine. Anyways, dopamine is a massive part of life. And every single day, dopamine is telling you to take certain paths, to do certain actions just to get that sweet hit. And what's absolutely insane is you have zero control over it. You might not even be aware of it. Nobody does. Our entire society is built on succumbing to our lowest urges. We are right in the grips of massive corporations and honestly, evil. And make no mistake about it, we are truly at war between good and evil. And I think right now it's more apparent than it's ever been, meaning that it's never been this important to take control of yourself. And like I said, the easiest way is through a dopamine detox. So today I'm going to teach you exactly how to do it. For the next 7 days, you're going to be cutting out all forms of dopamine. You genuinely cannot give yourself an ounce over the next week. But let me dive a little bit deeper and explain this so it makes some more sense when I say you can't have dopamine for the next 7 days. You have to understand that your body can receive dopamine in 2 paths. You have instant forms of dopamine that take 0 work to achieve the reward. And you obviously have delayed forms of gratification or delayed forms of dopamine where you have to put in large amount of front-end work in order to receive the dopamine. That is the natural path to dopamine. Truly, back in nature, back in real life, there was never a way that you could just instantly receive dopamine. You had to work for it, always. You had to go out and search for fruit, for food. You had to go find a mate. There was truly no way that you could just instantly receive that emotion. So when I say you can't have dopamine for the next week, I'm meaning that you cannot have any instant forms of dopamine. Now, the beautiful thing about this process is that dopamine is one of the most powerful motivating chemicals the human body can experience. So when you deprive yourself of all forms of instant gratification, your body is going to start doing something magical. Your mind and your body are going to start motivating you to do extremely hard tasks in order to receive that dopamine because it knows that it's not going to get it anywhere else. So you are going to finally start finding enjoyment in doing hard things like going to the gym, reading books, working on your business for 4 hours straight, creating your vision board, eating healthy, actually working for meals, going out and buying raw meat and cooking it yourself, having a relationship with your food instead of just waiting in line at fucking McDonald's. You are gonna start creating a real sense of engagement with life that was honestly probably never there before. I'm telling you, when your body starts directing you towards these actions, you feel the rewards of taking these actions and you start getting addicted to delayed forms of gratification, you, my friend, are going to turn into an animal. There truly isn't a better experience, I can promise you that. I've done many of these dopamine detoxes. But please, make no mistake about it, these next 7 days are probably gonna be some of the hardest things you've ever gone through. And at the start, your mind and your body are gonna nag and claw at you to go back to these forms of instant gratification. And in those times, you're gonna have to remember your pledge, your promise to yourself that this challenge, these 30 days are gonna be the ones that change your life. This is an extremely serious process. And I promise you, when you make it to the end of this, you are gonna feel a sense of pride and accomplishment that you've probably never felt before. for. And you have to remember, there's a beautiful, magical process when your mind and your body know that you are not gonna give up. They stop trying to convince you to give up. So many times when we start things, we play with the ideas of giving up. We listen to the voices, we let the body give us urges, and we honestly want to be convinced. We allow the thoughts and the emotions to come in. But when your mind and your body know that no matter what happens, you are not gonna give up for the next 7 days, they stop working against you and they start working towards you, finding solutions, helping you through the process instead of trying to get you off the path. All of this comes down to setting a standard for yourself and making it a non-negotiable. So let's dive into what the actual dopamine detox protocol is going to look like. This is what I call my nightmare protocol. It's probably the hardest you can go through. Let's dive into the rules. First thing, no porn or self-gratification. You know what I'm talking about. Number 2, this one's incredibly hard. No mindless entertainment. What this means is no music, no TV, no social media, no watching YouTube while you eat food, zero scrolling. Every form of mindless consumption stops. Now, you can obviously make exceptions and create the protocol you want. With that being said, I think it is very fair to allow yourself to consciously consume content like this course, for example, but it needs to be learning-based content that is going to further your vision board mission. And that is absolutely it. And you need to cut it down to 1 hour to 2 hours a day of consuming at a maximum, because this process is teaching us how to go from a consumer to a producer. So we can't just be mindlessly or even consciously consuming content. We need to be producing. That is the whole goal. Number 3, no processed foods or sugars, and I strongly advise you to switch to a full carnivore diet for the 7 days. No carbs, no vegetables, extremely minimal amounts of fruit, and very high quality steak and eggs, only drinking very high quality water and coffee. There are plenty of people that make content around these raw meat-based diets where they include dairy, high quality cheeses, some good fruits. This is the type of stuff we need to be eating. 1 ingredient. We'll have a printout below this video going over the dopamine detox protocol, the exact diet, and even workouts you can study as well. So make sure you check out those below this video. Number 4, you need to get into the gym every single day or at least do an extensive workout outside. Number 5, you need to spend 5 minutes in front of that vision board every single day for the next 30 days without fail, but it's a big part of the dopamine detox, so make sure you start off these first 7 days with doing that daily as well. Rule number 6, after sitting in front of your vision board, you need to write about it emotionally for another 5 minutes. Number 7, once you've finished with that, make sure you do your daily affirmations. Number 8, you need to read 10 pages a day. Also below this video, I'm gonna have a recommendation list of my top favorite 30 books. And yes, I've personally read all of these. These are my genuine favorites. I will say the strongest book on there is Reality Transurfing. I think it's like number 3 or 4. That book is unbelievable. There's nothing I've read similar to it, but it's a very high level book. If you don't think you're at the conscious level to understand an end game book, then I suggest starting off with something else. Think and Grow Rich is probably one of my favorites for a new reader. Number 9, you need to accomplish 3 major tasks every single day without failure. And 10, the last one, right before you go to bed, you need to list out your top 3 actions you're gonna take for the next day. That is my nightmare mode protocol. I've done dopamine detoxes worse than this, but I'm telling you, this is extremely hard. Feel free to add in things to make it worse if you want, or maybe add some things or cut some things off to make it a little easier, but I highly encourage you to jump into the deep end here. Your dopamine detox should scare you. The protocol should seem unattainable. You should be wondering if you can even do it. And that is the discipline. That is the challenge that you need to put yourself through to prove yourself that you can do what you say you're gonna do and that you're gonna set a task and see it through. This is going to help you build that emotional story, build that identity about yourself in knowing that you're someone who is a man of their word, who sets standards and follows through. I'm telling you right now, if you quit on this protocol, you're not gonna view yourself the same and your level of self-respect is going to diminish greatly. This is really serious stuff, guys. This is very deep stuff that's gonna test your soul, your discipline, your work ethic, your mentality, your belief, your faith, and you need to take this stuff seriously. And just to prove how dedicated I am to teaching you guys, I do a 7-day dopamine detox myself just for this course. I also turned it into a YouTube video. The YouTube video is probably like a 25-minute version, but I think we're gonna make the hour-long version for you guys to view if you want to. Most likely it's gonna be the next episode after this one in the course. So feel free to watch that. That is your only entertainment you can enjoy for your next 7 days. So with that being said, I love you guys. I'm wishing you the best on your journey of this dopamine detox. If it's your first time, it's gonna be pretty rough, but I promise you, you have what it takes. I love you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. In our society, we've been programmed by large corporations and very advanced marketing teams to take certain actions, to live certain lifestyles.
The best breakfast under the big top.
Take a look at your parents. They were convinced to start off your mornings with cartoons and Eggo waffles.
Eggo.
Filling the start of your day with processed carbohydrates and sugars, and most importantly, endless amounts of dopamine just to start your day as a child. Dopamine is the real secret chemical that's running this entire world behind the scenes. In a natural and normal life, dopamine is a major key that helps you make healthy decisions, and it provides you with the motivation to take large action. So you can accomplish large tasks like gathering and hunting for food and even finding a mate. But ever since the late 50s, this chemical has been studied, manipulated, and mastered by scientists, marketing experts, and large corporations to turn this little chemical into a money printing machine.
Good morning, America. Come join us for breakfast.
You're the one. We're fixing breakfast for you.
And obviously, I'm a victim of this just like you guys.
Can I catch a light, brother? Thank you so much. You too. This is so fucking bad.
So in today's video, I'm gonna be cutting out all forms of dopamine for 7 days straight. This process is called a dopamine detox, and trust me, it is not going to be easy. When it comes to doing a dopamine detox, you really need to build out a protocol, a list of rules that is specifically built out for your lifestyle and most importantly, the things that you struggle with. So here is my protocol. Every single day before I go to bed, I have to write my to-dos for the next day. I have to be in bed by 10 p.m. I have to wake up at 6 a.m. I have to do a large workout every single day. I have to sit in front of my vision board for 5 minutes, daily affirmations, and a strict carnivore diet where I can only eat steak and eggs, I can only have 2 meals a day, and I can only drink water and coffee. No porn or self-gratification, no drugs or alcohol, and I have to read 10 pages daily. I also have to try to stay as conscious as I possibly can throughout the entire day. There is no mindless entertainment, and I have to try to get out in nature as much as I possibly can. I've done plenty of dopamine detoxes before. I usually do them every 3 to 4 months just to ensure I'm dialed in and truly living a life that I consciously desire. My protocol for this dopamine detox is engineered to help me get rid of all distractions and just focus on work, because I have to film an entire course and get an insane amount of shit done before I fly to Dubai to do a podcast with Mike Thurston. So let's get into day one. This is gonna be a shitty week. Waking up this morning, I knew this dopamine detox was going to be a rough one. The reason is I have never had so much work to get done in such a little time frame. 2 days before starting this dopamine detox, I made a post on my Instagram story. Tomorrow, I'm starting a 7-day dopamine detox, and I want you guys to come do it with me. I'm gonna be documenting the entire 7-day journey inside of my private community group, going live every single day, connecting with you guys, talking about the dopamine detox that we're doing together, answering all your questions, and connecting with you on a personal level. After making that post, 50 people joined the private community group, created their own unique dopamine detox protocol, and did it with me through this entire process. That is why I'm very excited for this dopamine detox specifically. This video is actually a lot bigger than just a little YouTube video. This is going into my next free course. And trust me, if you thought my last 18-hour course was big, this one is going to be 10 times bigger. So we're mic'd up like a Fed for you guys because I'm about to do the live streams. Only cheating I'm gonna do on this diet is this Parmigiano Oregano cheese or whatever. Very good on the eggs. I just notified the community members that we're gonna be going live right after this. I also am a liar. I'm also gonna be cheating with this Italian garlic. This stuff is worth cheating. I think it's important to do small little things that are gonna help you get through the week just so you can be consistent with it, because if you're just dreading it and just eating plain eggs and just doing it at a point where you're dreading every meal, you're dreading everything you're doing for your entire dopamine detox, it's just gonna be harder to create longevity. And the main goal with doing a dopamine detox is to create a new lifestyle that you can hold on to for years to come. So don't be too hard on yourself. You put a little cheese on the eggs, you know. Usually these live streams are an hour, so yeah, I'm gonna hop in early. What is up, boys? Holy shit. McLovin, Cha-ching, Dorm. Dorm, I haven't seen you forever. What's up, brother? Trey, I'm just starting drop shipping. Honestly, I have a ton of things to accomplish and learn, wasting time on shit. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with a dopamine detox is I think it really just, it forces consciousness into your days. You're setting rules on yourself and you're not letting yourself slip into these weird kind of unconscious behaviors where time just slips. And you kind of realize like, holy shit, there's a lot of time in the day. Like, what the fuck have I been doing for all these days, especially when you're going to bed 10 p.m., waking up 6 a.m. like I'm doing for my protocol. Like, you really really start to realize like days are very long and there's a lot of shit you can get done. So that's honestly one of my favorite things about a dopamine detox. Michael, goals 500 sales by the end of the week. Good shit. What do you think is the biggest thing stopping you there? Adilbeck, the store's done, now doing the videos. I'd say bottleneck is making creatives. So yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, because honestly, it's pretty easy to locate a product that at least has potential enough to where you can get profitable sales. I don't think that's incredibly hard. Building a store is very easy. We got templates for you guys. We have the store builder stuff coming out very soon for you guys to test. I really think creatives is the biggest issue that everyone's going to be struggling with, because it's a massive determining factor on how far you can scale paid advertisements, how many sales you can get on organic. So it's a really big thing. That was fucking sick, man. Absolutely love the boys. If you're not in the community group, make sure you come join. We have the fucking best time. All right, so pulling into OC Tanner's right now. That's the Salt Lake City authorized dealer for Rolex and Patek. I guess we'll see if I come out with a brand new Patek. I honestly don't know what the odds are that it's even up for allocation. All right, wish me luck.
Okay. So yeah, when you're ready, go ahead and grab the scissors. I usually have you cut from the top here, so you don't cut the strap on accident. But it's like a bottled up. Every time it looks 10 times better outside of the case, out of the plastic. It's not even
the shine.
Question. Yeah. This watch is just an iconic piece for Patek Philippe. They've always been making it. They will continue to make it. It's the most recognizable watch I think that they make. You could argue. I mean, as far as like just the way that the oblong case
the
is.
uniqueness of it. Yeah.
Uniqueness of it.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Little travel pouch. So
That's
when you go to
sick.
Europe, you will put your watch, whatever watch you want in there. That pops out like this. You put the watch on. You'll snap it back in like so. Close it down. Your warranty booklet. So in here you'll see a couple things. First and foremost, you'll see the warranty card. Beautiful box.
Well, got my first Patek today. Actually crazy. The SD card is full from filming the entire hour-long live stream, so kind of stupid. I couldn't get all the footage I wanted, but definitely captured a lot of it. Got some phone clips and stuff like that. But crazy day. First Patek, 26 years old. It is something I'm proud of, and it's a start to a crazy journey with the brand. I honestly love the watch. It is a starter one that you kind of get just to build up the relationship with the brand. So a lot of people buy these ones and it's not their favorite thing in the whole world. But yeah, this is genuinely something I love. I think it honestly looks amazing. It's nice, classy. It has the gold clasp at the end. This is a watch I am going to genuinely wear all the time. So yeah, crazy day. All right, boys, so just got back from the AD. Today is kind of simmering down a little bit into like the major work session, got the live stream out of the way, got the Rolex stuff out of the way. And I was gonna go make a vision board, but honestly, I think the vision board that I have right now for 2024 is something that I need to still focus on, and I don't think I'm ready to make a new one. So I'm gonna showcase kind of the vision board I have now, because doing a dopamine detox, I think the two major things that you have to do inside of the dopamine detox is make a vision board, sit down every single day in front of it and really conjure up the emotions of gratitude, acting like you've already achieved everything on that board, and doing daily affirmations. This stuff is incredibly important. You really shouldn't be doing a dopamine detox if you don't have these two things in place, so you can do them every single day throughout the full 7 days, or however long you're doing the dopamine detox. So first I want to talk about the vision board. Okay, hopefully that focus is good, but this is my 2024 vision board. What's crazy is I just got my first Patek today, and that was on the 2024 vision board. So what's really nuts about these vision boards is whatever you're putting on here, low key, it just kind of manifests itself, even if you're not sure exactly why you put it on. Let's use this one for example. I made this back in 2018, probably, actually, I think 2017. And I randomly wanted to put a scuba diver on there. I had no desire to get my scuba diving license, and then I randomly got my license. This is in Venice, and I had this exact moment on my vision board. I experienced it to a T. Right in front of that church or whatever it is in Venice with like the exact same lighting. Like I literally lived that moment like 2 to 3 years later, which is insane. I put this up here because I wanted to have the same tattoo artist, like Jay Alvarez's tattoo artist. I wanted to go to him, and all of my tattoos are done by Jay. So there's so many crazy little coincidences. Like even just this big Buddha up here, I literally have right here. I didn't plan it. It just, these things present themselves over time. It's insane. Still haven't gone to Bali yet, so I haven't experienced those, but I'm doing that this year. So And I mean, I've purchased cars that are more expensive than these, so just kind of taste changed, I guess. And the eyes tattoo, I ended up getting like a couple years later. Okay, so sadly, I'm not ready to make a new vision board, so I'm not gonna show you the whole process of making one, but here's the brief summary of what you need to do. Go find a board. I got this at Hobby Lobby. You can go to any arts and crafts store and you'll be able to find a big cork board like this. And then the next most important thing is that you need to get your board, get the exact size, and grab a piece of paper and put it up to the board and see how it is relatively spaced out. So I can see that if I put it sideways, it's almost the whole board. There's just a little bit of a border room on the sides. The reason that's so important is because you need to go into Canva and create a template that is the size of paper. So when you grab your images from Pinterest or wherever you're grabbing them, you can relatively get a good idea of like, okay, if I want an image this big, it's relatively gonna be that big on the Canva template. So you can get a visual for how your images are gonna be so you can organize it. Hopefully that makes sense. Next, you need to obviously pick out the images, the words, everything that you want to be on that vision board. And I can't stress this enough, it needs to be incredibly specific. So the goals on your vision board need to be direct. I have that I wanted to do 10 million in profit for the year of 2024. I have a bunch of different words of the type of energy that I want to experience and just kind of focus on throughout the rest of the year. And mainly I just focused on the 10 million profit goal and having over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Those are my main things, which probably a little bit far-fetched, but these goals should scare you. They should not feel attainable at all, or else the whole purpose of the vision board is just to stay on a mediocre trend line of progress. Like, you want massive progress, you want to scare yourself and get on a new lifeline completely. So all these images, they really need to curate the exact life you want to live, because like I was saying with the other vision board, a lot of these things are going to actually manifest themselves. It's very weird how this universe works. So you need to be very conscious in picking like the type of house you'd want, the yacht you'd want to be on, flying private, the different cars you'd want. Also, I put a Porsche on there. I ended up getting a Porsche already. I made this right at the start of 2024. I have a Patek on there, literally just got my first Patek. Like, it's just crazy how some of these things manifest. So make sure you're designing that pure intention of the life you want to live. Who do you want to be? What do you want your day-to-day to look like? What clothes do you want to wear? What watch do you want? What girl, what car, what house, how much money do you want to make a month? Just be very specific on the type of life you want, but all of it should be overarching into one goal. Mine is 10 million profit in the year. So really make sure you're carefully picking out these images, putting the words and the goals in there, because this stuff does become a reality, and then you need to put it right by your office space. So every time you're working, you can sit and look at it and conjure up emotions of gratitude, acting like you've already achieved it. You need to do that for 10 minutes every single day. So I'm going to be starting my days and doing this every single day, probably right in the morning before the gym or after the gym when I sit and start working. So after you've sat in front of the board for like 5 to 10 minutes conjuring up those emotions, you need to do daily affirmations. Basically, the goal behind these daily affirmations is to slowly hypnotize yourself that you've already achieved these. And we do that by saying I am based affirmations. It's incredibly important to say I am at the start, because it brings it into the present moment of I am, I already obtained. Because truly time doesn't exist. All we have is this present moment. So let me write out some of my daily I am affirmations based on my board so I can give them to you as a reference. Also, for the Dopamine Detox, I'm creating a Notion template, which is there behind me, that has all of my to-dos for each day that I write the night before, because that's part of my protocol. And it has my exact protocol on there, so I can click everything off like a little checklist, making sure that I do my entire protocol and all my to-dos every single day. And I'm just gonna make a new one, duplicate it every single day for all 7 days of the Dopamine Detox. All right, so we're here inside of my little Dopamine Detox folder. The little emojis are random. You can see all my major to-dos and you can see my exact protocol. So I can already write down that I did my to-dos. I was in bed by 10 p.m. last night, woke up at 6, did my daily workout. I'm doing the daily affirmations right now. I'm also gonna write sit in front of vision board, like conjuring up those emotions. And I'm just gonna put you have to do it for 5 minutes each day. So we'll check that off. And yeah, let's do the rest of these daily affirmations. As you're doing the daily affirmations, make sure you're staring at your board and really bringing that board into your inner world, your emotions, your thoughts, your belief systems, and let that board imprint on you and think of like, who do I have to become to achieve these things? I'll do it for me, for example. For me to achieve 10 million profit in 2024, I'm nowhere near that. We're halfway there through the year. That's a huge goal. That scares me. I'm not even close to that. So who do I need to change as a person to align, to change the frequency of who I am to be equal with the frequency of someone who's worth $10 million profit? That's how you need to be thinking. The 1.26 million subscriber goal for 2024, pretty fucking bold. But who do I need to become? How do I raise myself to that goal? We don't want to bring the goal down to us. We want to rise up to the frequency of the goal. That's what's so important. And that's what you should be doing with your daily affirmations. Writing down, for example, I am worthy of 10 million profit in a year. The key thing here is tricking your brain through repetition repetition and through writing of acting like you've already done all this. Without a target, without a goal, you're never gonna get there. So please, in your dopamine detox, if the only thing that you learn and the only thing that you do is vision boards and daily affirmations, please have that be the major takeaway, because this is incredibly important. So my little chicken scratch bullshit is ineligible, and it's also very small. You probably wanna get yourself a bigger notepad. This one's not ideal. Now that I have that out of the way, I'm gonna get some solid work done because I haven't really worked too much today. All I did was the live stream, go get the watch, hit the gym and all that stuff, so it's really time to dial in now. So just finished a really nice work session. It's like 7:30, so I'm gonna make my second meal and honestly start winding down and preparing for tomorrow. Also gotta make sure I read. Pretty fucking hungry, so I'm gonna be making probably like 4 eggs and a nice filet. This is a pretty small ass filet, so I'm probably gonna go crazy on eggs because I guarantee I'm still gonna be starving after this, but that's kind of my goal of doing this, is to cut down because I'm a fat ass, so. This big ass steak we got. All right, so decided to eat this out here because one of the little things in the dopamine detox was get outside in nature more, because honestly, I'm cooped up in my office 90% of the time. But this is my tiny ass little filet with 5 eggs, some cheese on it because I'm a cheater. And then I'm gonna treat myself with this key lime twist, Mountain Valley sparkling water. This is really high quality water, and the key lime bullshit is just flavored with organic limes, so we're chilling. I feel like I haven't eaten in ages. So after eating this, I'm gonna go read Reality Transurfing in the bathtub in my mom's house, and yeah, probably go to bed right after. The craziest part about waking up so early is like, there is so much time in the day, it's actually crazy. I feel like I've lived 2 different lives today. Time to go transurf reality. I basically got everything done on my checklist that I needed to do. Only thing is I need to organize my 3 to-dos for tomorrow. And honestly, the first day was a huge success. Love the live stream, got a new Patek. Only real struggle was not eating that much, which I think that struggle is going to get worse and worse throughout the weeks because I'm eating such a small amount each day, but I'm sure it's not gonna be anything too bad. Now there's only 30 minutes left into the day, so I'm just gonna unwind, relax, kind of decompress a little bit, get those to-dos written down, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, and if you're wondering why I'm in a human-sized dog bed on top of my bed on the floor in my mom's house, it's because this is my next dropshipping product that's gonna go inside of the next course coming out. Filmed some sick video ads with my girlfriend in this. It's honestly a really high quality product. I think it's got a lot of potential. See you boys tomorrow. All right guys, so I gotta show you some receipts because it is day 2, currently 6:48 in the morning. Got my to-do list fully planned out for the day. Should be a solid second day doing chest and triceps at the gym. What is up, boys? I apologize, it's gonna be on the phone again. Definitely not ideal. Aaron, what's up, brother? And let's explain that. Why does Isaac understand the content game? Because the guy failed a shit ton of stores and made so much content with them, and now is a massive success and absolutely crushing it because he put in the reps, he put in the time, and I know he'll agree with that. Isaac was absolutely grinding content for the longest time, and eventually you just get your break. That's just how it works. How do I find affiliates for my long-term store? The easiest thing right now is TikTok Shop. If you're in the US, like if you just create a good offer on TikTok Shop, like creators are gonna come in, and if they get a good commission and your product's doing good and it gets sales, it's gonna work. If you don't have that, the biggest thing is just growing your own social media page and informing people that they can do the same, or just straight up hiring content creators to go out and make content, and you can pay them monthly, or you can just let them know of your affiliate structure on the back end and try to convince people to do it. But it's kind of hard to create that army. Like I wouldn't have been able to create a little affiliate army for Turning Hearts if we weren't going super viral, and if I didn't have the platform I already have of followers and people that are in the space. So that's why content's so big, man, is anything you want to do in life have to have eyeballs or nobody cares. You can't just build a business and expect people to come in. It's never going to work. You always have to cultivate the audience, get the eyes first, then everything succeeds. So biggest thing I can tell you guys is content is absolutely everything in today's day and age. No business is going to be successful without it. So it's 11:10 on day 2, and I wanted to come in and explain how I'm feeling with everything, things I've noticed, and also explain that I've done a ton of dopamine detoxes. I've also done the Carnivore Diet for 2 months straight, doing cold plunges every single day, sticking to very strict protocols. So a lot of this stuff isn't super new to me. But with that being said, I think the biggest keys in life you need to be reminded of. Like if you're trying to be successful, a lot of the keys that you need to know to be successful, you already know. You just need to be reminded of them. So that's why I keep doing these dopamine detoxes and these little strict protocols like carnivore diets and things like that. It's not because I don't know the things, it's because I need to remind myself to be extremely conscious throughout the days and actually focus and not let myself kind of drift off into these random unconscious cycles of scrolling on social media or just doing things that don't pertain to my goals at all. If you were going through this dopamine detox for a first time, I think the biggest thing you're going to notice is if you're doing the carnivore diet, like if you're doing the protocol I'm doing, that is going to completely change your life. Cutting out carbs and sugar from your life is unbelievable. The way you feel each day and how your energy just remains consistent through the entire day, there's not even words for it. Like you truly have to just experience it because we've been fed poison and processed foods our entire lives. Like I woke up eating toaster strudels and Eggo waffles and going to school and being hyper energized and sugar and carbs, and your energy is just all over the place. Your brain chemistry is all over the place. So when you sit down and only eat steak, eggs, water, and caffeine, you are going to be living a completely different reality. I promise you're going to love it. The next thing you're going to notice is a newfound level of clarity where you can hone into your inspiration a lot better because the universe, God, now knows what you want. You have your vision board, you have your daily affirmations. Essentially, all the dust that's kind of in your head, all the static that's usually there is gone. Like the universe is speaking to you directly, your inspiration is on point, and your level of motivation and ability to focus and actually work on things becomes a lot more clear because the static's gone. You're not scrolling on social media and you know what you need to do each day because before you went to bed, you mapped out the entire day. So essentially, the only goal with this dopamine detox is to just start living consciously and just stop getting trapped in these unconscious loops of eating like shit, living like shit, and just not even knowing what you're doing at the end of it. If you've never done something like this before, you're going to start to realize like, holy shit, if you look back, a lot of my days were just spent unconsciously. Like, what was I even doing for the last month or the last year so far? Like the fact that it's almost July in 2024 just blows my mind. It's so crazy how the time passes us. And I think journaling, doing daily affirmations and honing in on your vision and living consciously and setting rules for yourself and doing dopamine detoxes like this is truly an insane way to reconnect yourself and ultimately get on a completely different life path than what you were on before. Also, last thing, you start to realize how long days are and questioning what you were even spending your time on, because when you don't allow any time for distractions and you only work all day, it's just insane how much you can get done in a day. It's gonna blow your mind.
Can I just do 2 shots of espresso? Just that?
Just a double shot?
Yep, thank you so much.
Yep, have a good day.
You too. Now time to get groceries. It's genuinely torture walking into a grocery store, starving already, walking past ice cream, a bunch of good shit, knowing that the only thing you can get is steak and eggs and water. Definitely still going strong, but I think around day 7, it's gonna get pretty old.
All right, it's currently 2:38 and I've been working at an extremely high level for hours on end right now. I'm kind of dying a little bit, so I'm gonna take a little cigar break and just kind of wind down. Decompress a little bit, because if I don't, I'm just gonna be too stressed out, my mind's too cluttered, and the work that I get done is gonna be pretty low level. So shit like this is very important for me because I genuinely sit down for 10-hour plus days almost every single day at my computer without leaving at all, other than for like gym and food. So moments like this throughout the day are like incredibly important for me personally, at least.
I'll be honest, my ability to unwind is hardly there, to say the least. I was supposed to come out here with no phone and just have a moment in nature with a cigar, connect with myself and my mind, and I'm out here answering Slack messages, letting my team know things that they need to get done so this course can be fully organized. And I think it's a little heightened and a little extra than it usually is, just because I have 7 days essentially to get an entire course done, which is extremely stressful. So I'm having a very hard time shutting off with that, but it's also something I struggle with just in general. And I think majority of people can probably align with that, especially if you're trying to become an entrepreneur, trying to become someone who's fully self-employed. You don't really get the privilege of turning off. You don't have an off switch because you have to handle new problems every hour of the day. What's interesting is if you go look up addiction to cortisol, you're going to find that you probably align with 90% of the symptoms or just shit they talk about in those videos. If you go look it up on TikTok. I think majority of people that are going to be watching this video are addicted to cortisol, and I am extremely extremely addicted to cortisol. So that's another reason I think dopamine detoxes are so important, is you really need to teach yourself how to tone down. You don't have to always be doing something, because when you allow yourself to actually shut off as best as you possibly can, I know it's very hard, then essentially what you're doing is opening space for you to be extremely productive later. If the main goal you have in life is to be highly productive and get a ton of shit done, then to accomplish that, you need to be equally as focused on winding down and on sleep and doing things that help you feel recharged. Because if you don't do that, you're never going to be able to unwind enough to really give it your all in the next cycle of high productivity work. So keep that in mind. Learn to shut off, learn to be able to detach from work and detach from a lot of these kind of cortisol stresses that we want to just get a million things done. Learn to turn that off, get in the moment, set out in nature, because it's going to help you be more productive. That's insane. Dude was dehydrated, I think, chilling on the floor, and then I put my finger out and he just crawled on me. Oh shit, guess he's chilling. Nah, he landed, he's crawling, he's definitely chilling. So it's time to film the first course video. Well, I just got done filming for over an hour and 5 minutes to be exact. And it's probably going to be condensed down into 25 minutes because I'm a fucking idiot. And I'm very stressed of just ensuring that this course is the highest quality it can be. So I'm being a perfectionist, I'm overthinking. And yeah, I don't even know if we can use those clips. So today has been rough. I've only had 2 eggs to eat all day. I haven't taken a single break other than going out and having a cigar. And I am just extremely overwhelmed with filming for this, filming for the course stuff, making sure I have everything done in the next 7 days before I go out of town. It's just a lot. So I'm gonna send over this to my editors, see if they can fix it, if it's even usable, and make some food and probably wind down extremely early today. But I still have to get my 10 pages of reading done, and then I can actually earn some relaxation. Fuck me, man. I'm making a huge ass meal. I don't give a fuck. So I have like a pound of stir fry, like strip steak or some shit. I don't know, it just says beef for stir fry, and I'm gonna make a shit ton of eggs, put it in a big bowl, put some cheese on it, and eat the fuck out of it. Because the amount of calories I've burnt through just mental activity alone today, and how much I just haven't been eating and how much I've been doing, is driving me a little bit crazy at this point. I've never been so excited to eat in my life. Like, when you're this hungry and working this hard, food gets at like an orgasmic level. Oh my God. One thing is, after you've been on a diet like this for a while, your stomach does shrink a lot. So this is a little bit harder to put down than I thought, but it's still definitely gonna happen. Also, I was 205 when I started this. I weighed myself in the morning after obviously not eating anything at the gym today, and I was like 198. So I don't think I lost that much weight. I think I probably just ate a bunch of food when I weighed myself when I was 205, but still, that's absolutely insane.
Style platform. I think simplicity is what we need, and everything needs to be as streamlined as possible. Like one click of buttons, it's easy to fucking navigate. You can't get lost.
Probably wondering why I get the same shot of the gym every day. It's because I'm too much of a pussy to film myself inside the gym doing workouts. And I gotta run and get the camera like an idiot every time. How the body functions, how the mind functions, is your mind is constantly processing thoughts. They're meaningless. They're not you. You have no identity tied to these thoughts. They're just floating around, okay? These thoughts are only gonna come into your body and turn into an emotion if you agree with the thought. So Emmett, like you were saying, like you want these dopamine little feelings to kind of brighten up the day and you feel like you deserve it, little things like that. That's what I'm assuming based on the message. You're struggling with that emotion because you're agreeing with that thought. Right now, I'm struggling a little bit because I'm like, yeah, fucking I do deserve pizza. Like I would kill to eat pizza right now. I've been working my ass off. I should be able to eat pizza. So I agree with that thought. It comes down into the body, resonates as emotion. And now I'm feeling like, yeah, fuck that. Like maybe I do want a pizza. And if you let that story play out and you let that voice have the stage, you are going to feel like you're suffering, like you're fighting. And then the thing is, if you're going through the dopamine detox, making all these agreements like, yeah, I am suffering. Yeah, I am suffering. Maybe I should be able to do that. You're eventually going to build up so much fight, so much chaos, that you're gonna be overwhelmed and you're eventually gonna cave. But if a temptation or a thought comes across, you go, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't agree with that. I'm committed to the dopamine detox, and you don't even entertain it for a millisecond, it just fades away. And that's some really powerful shit. That alone can easily cure addiction, anything you're struggling with in life. That single thought process alone is massive. I think it's really easy to take nature for granted, especially if you're working on a computer 90% of your day like I am. So that's why a big thing on my dopamine detox protocol was getting out in nature, and I'm really glad I did this today. I mean, just look at that soft sunrise, the little hills, the distance, the mountains in the back. Like,
It's truly something magical, man. I'm lucky to be in a beautiful place like Utah. I'm going to chill on top of that thing. So I recommend people go with organic until they can kind of prove that product, get some sales, get comfortable with making content. Then they can jump into ads at a high level because you kind of need to jump in the deep end. All right, let me read this question. When you say that you're working with Shrine on the store builder, will you need a license for Shrine to fully build off the template? So the template that's going to be on all of the free stores is 100% free. So they're working with us. They created the template just for us that includes some of the Shrine benefits for free as kind of a gift to you guys for being a part of Jordan's library. So that's going to be really nice. And then when you want to set up one of the higher level themes, that's where you need the license and all that shit. Okay, so dopamine's basically the navigation chemical. What do you mean? It programs you to subconsciously take certain actions. Like if you're a caveman, finding fruit is like the rarest thing ever. So nature programmed you anytime you taste something sweet to be like releasing crazy dopamine. So you'll constantly search out for that. So any action that like improves evolution, you're gonna get dopamine for doing that.
So that's basically why dopamine is the main reason why people are addicts?
Yeah. Exactly. But the reason is dopamine doesn't know good from bad. And that's why they make video games and like food, consciously they're making it give you an insane amount of dopamine so they can program you to just keep buying. The dopamine detox is you can't have any negative source of dopamine because there's good sources of dopamine. Like dopamine's not a bad thing.
What are the good sources of dopamine?
A workout, reading a book and learning something, progressing on a certain skill. Like for football, if you like tackled someone good, you'd get dopamine because you're like proud of yourself. So basically just doing stuff you'd be proud of gives you a real sense of dopamine, and that's good. So dopamine detox, you're cutting out all the bad dopamine and only leaving the good dopamine. And the reason for that is because dopamine is like the most powerful motivation chemical in the world. It's going to motivate you to do things. So if you're lazy and you don't like doing stuff, it's because you're addicted to the crappy forms of dopamine. This is what everyone else in my house is eating. The fact that I'm looking at this right now, like, this is probably the most tempted I've been so far throughout the 3 days. This is like my favorite shit ever. Today is day 5. Going strong, haven't fallen short on any of the protocol rules so far, but I will be honest with you, last night was a little bit rough. I got extremely overwhelmed with just the amount of shit I have to get done before this Dubai trip. So honestly, kind of had a mini breakdown, that's what you want to call it. I was feeling extremely overwhelmed, mainly just with all this course shit that I have to do. It wasn't specifically anything about the dopamine detox itself. So I had a little breakdown, crazy overwhelmed. Had a good chat with my girlfriend, the boys on the team. Like I've said a million times, the food's the problem. That's what sucks. I'm definitely getting a little bit of cravings and definitely pretty hungry throughout the day, which I do think like fasting is very good for focus, but it also comes to a point when you're so hungry that you can't think straight. You're always thinking about food, and that does kind of make it hard to get in like a really prime focus.
Good morning, how are we doing today?
Good, how are you? Could I just do a triple shot of espresso?
Triple shot of espresso over ice or a hot?
Let's try ice today. Thanks.
Hi there.
Hey, morning.
373. You want a straw today?
No, I'm okay. You too. This is definitely embarrassing as shit filming inside of a grocery store. And the tripod is not stable at all. Yeah, this shit's embarrassing as fuck. So I definitely knew it would be embarrassing filming in the grocery store, but that was worse than I expected. I've never felt so cringe in my life. All right, so just about to hop into the Dopamine Detox Day 5 live stream with the boys. I'm gonna start the stage here right now. That's a big thing, is a lot of these side hustles people promote, they're really not fulfilling work, like trading. I mean, yeah, it's fulfilling if you make 20K in a trade, but like, I don't know, you're not really doing anything. There's no skills, there's no human interaction, you know what I mean? So like some of these side hustles and ways to make money, just, I don't get it. I don't get the appeal, even if the money's good. Honestly, when I have a kid, especially if it's a son, they're getting a shit first job. I don't care if we're worth $1 billion as a family. They're fucking busting tables, because that shit's crazy, man. It instills a really good lens, a really good perspective on life to be grateful and to see how hard other people work. Because bro, like once you get to good money and once you have businesses and teams and stuff set in place, like you essentially never experience that grind mode again where you're literally clawing at life, clawing at money, begging for anything you can get. All right, so I'm off to the gym. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little too lazy. I've been working too hard. I don't really wanna film and get the little gym shot. So sorry about it, but I'm not fibbing. We're going to the gym. So I just got back from the gym, and the reason I'm making eggs at 4 right now and technically cheating on my little 2 meal a day thing is because I feel crazy faint. The amount of calories that I'm having in and doing a really hard leg day, really pushing, is not ideal. So I don't really care. It's a health thing at this point. I'm not gonna fucking faint. So yeah, having some eggs. You guys can call me a cheater in the comments, it's okay. All right, boys, day 6, going strong. Woke up at 6 a.m., instantly took a bath and read. Honestly, you guys probably think that's so cringe, don't really care. But reading right in the morning is actually really nice because you're still like out of it. So you can like visualize what you're reading at a way higher level. I think that's definitely gonna be something I start doing every single morning. And also like reading's not the funnest. So having it out of the way and knowing that the rest of your day you're chilling because you don't have to do that is pretty nice. But right now it's 7:55 and I'm going to get a haircut from my good friend Adrian. He owns Saldi's Barbershop. We always have super good chats, super similar minded with the same like books we read, both running businesses and stuff, so it's always good times. The detox has been pretty rough because I'm going super strict on a carnivore diet, but other than that, it's been great. Like
straight just meat?
Yeah, I can only have steak and eggs and water. Obviously like coffee, but the bad part is I'm limiting myself to 2 meals a day. So I get like 2 eggs in the morning and then like 1 steak and a couple eggs at night, and that's it. And that's been fucking hell. So bad.
What are you thinking on the cut?
So I like this kind of grown in look. The main thing is I'm going to be traveling for like a month, so I need something that's kind of locking it in, but I feel like when I go too short on the sides, it like, I don't know, like the look of how it all blends together doesn't go as good because of my head shape, so I'm not really sure. Well, just recorded for like 5 minutes and the audio wasn't going, but basically what I'm saying is I'm raising up the amount I can eat in the day. Obviously you can't see this too good, I'll grab the camera and show you. I need to start leveling up my calories because I can feel my body shutting down and feeling very fatigued. It's not even like the dopamine of, oh, I want food. It's like I'm literally deteriorating is what it feels like. Like I can't work as hard. The gym is getting extremely weak on the weight I can push. I'm feeling shortness of breath and just honestly faint throughout the day, and that's not gonna keep me in a productive state I need to actually get the shit done. So I'm raising up the amount that I can eat in the morning. Having 2 eggs is not enough to get me through the entire day. It's just not enough. So right here we got that little filet, 2 eggs, double espresso shot. And yeah, we'll see how much this kind of calorie increase affects the productivity throughout the day. I tried a local coffee shop for espresso. Fucking shit. Honestly, the only place that has good espresso I've tried a lot in Utah is Starbucks. Honestly, that's the only one that has good espresso. Okay, so just so I can get my head around it fully, this is just a database that we're using to create whatever front end we want. This is just the back end like asset organization. Is that correct? Well, that was amazing. Just got off a call with one of Lior's good friends. So Lior's the owner of AutoDS. He has a friend that's very high up in the developing world, is helping us find the developer, teaching us so much about the hiring process when it comes to developers, because they have a very unique set of knowledge that they know the customers they're serving don't have. So it's very easy for developers to take advantage of people, prolong time periods, take more money hourly, and basically just take advantage of people, similar to a girl walking into a mechanic shop paying $600 for an oil change because they just don't know any better. So that was what the call was, just barely with that. We think we have a good developer to work with. We got a whole new dashboard coming into Jordan's library. There's so much we're working on long term when it comes to void projects and all that stuff. So yeah, that was a really big call, and that's very exciting good news for the future. Welcome, boys. Building skyscraper for the brand, good shit. I'm covering that stuff right now in the new course. Just really talking about branding. I got the full script written out, excited for that one. Branding's big, guys, because that's the shit that's gonna position you to the point where when you're ready and as you grow, you're gonna be able to grow into something strong and something beautiful that has a message and is like a real brand, you know what I mean? I feel like so many people, I see their stores, I see their videos, and it's like their brand is meaningless. Like there's no substance, there's no story that's resonating with the demographic of people who are interested in the product. Like there's no heart in it, you know what I mean? It's just like trying to make a quick buck best way you can. What it feels like when I see most people's stores, brands, and content is like they're the one in the, you know, when you're in a school group and you have to do like a group project and there's always that one kid that does nothing. It looks like the store was made by that type of guy.
Finally here, boys. Last day. Day 7. Can't wait for this shit to be over. Honestly.
It's crazy how different the sun looks today. Last time I did this, it was so soft. Today, it's like very bright. I'm definitely super weak still from eating like this. It was also like, I feel like I'm on a new timeline, a new set of reality. Like I've lost a ton of muscle and a ton of weight in general. I'm down over 10 pounds throughout this detox. And yeah, I had that steak and eggs in the morning and I didn't eat anything the rest of the day. So yeah, energy's been weird. Really excited to get back to normal eating. Appetite's been gone. Really kind of sick of the steak and eggs. I think kind of the structure that it's at now, I'm going a little too hard to where this isn't healthy. The whole valley right here is crazy. That's something special. I think one of the biggest things for me personally is the concept of surrendering. The concept of surrendering is a very deep philosophical process of detaching from your goals while also having them at the forefront of your mind and not being married to a specific path of how that goal is going to be achieved. And I think I'm a very anxious person who loves control due to the traumas that I've gone through in my life, because it kind of seems when that control isn't there, oh, how bad can it actually get? Because there's been so many negative things that have happened. So I think the concept of surrender for me specifically is extremely powerful. I have it tattooed on my hand. I'll come and show you guys. But I think moments like this are very important because it reminds you to surrender. It reminds you to be silent. It reminds you how grand the earth is, the world is, and how small you are, but in a good sense, because this world really is created for us, and it wants us to succeed. And there's so much beauty and stillness and peace and calm. And it's your own perspective that's struggling to see it. It's not that it's not there. It's always a you thing. Everything in this universe is you. I think that's how we truly connect with God, with our highest self, with the universe, whatever you want to call it, is through killing that static in our brains and through moments like this where you can really be silent and listen. I think that's one of the most important things you can do if you want to be a successful human being and live an amazing life that you're proud of and excited to wake up into every day, is your ability to kill static and listen, because we don't have all the answers. And I think it's extremely important, no matter what stage you're at in life, is to humble yourself to God, to the universe, and just bring gratitude into the heart and really feel blessed, genuinely feel it in your mind, with all your thoughts, in your heart. If you can align the mind and the heart with true gratitude and joy, and you can kill that static in the mind, there's something beautiful that happens where your inspirations come in clear, you feel lighter, and in the end of the day, everything in life just becomes more enjoyable. So I think it's really important to start the days like this and to just kind of remember that throughout your days as well. What a beautiful start. I'm pretty sure losing over 10 pounds in under a week, it's definitely not good for you. Also, here's that surrender tattoo. The reason it's a wave is just kind of like life is bigger than you think. Problems are bigger than you think, and you need to surrender to them instead of trying to fight them. It's kind of like the concept of life being a river. You can't really paddle upstream. It's useless. It's best to navigate yourself within the current flow of the river. And most importantly, if you're in a river that's taking you to a destination you don't enjoy, you need to get into a new river. And you do that through reality transurfing. So go read that book if you haven't. Alrighty, boys. Day 7, last day getting the gym shot. Should be a good one. Moment of truth. Hope it's not a weird question, but how do you stay focused? Sometimes I feel bored watching certain videos and I just lose interest. Does that ever happen to you? Most likely your body is like, hey, nothing's happening. Like, we need to scroll. We need to get dopamine. We need to do this. That's my problem. And that's why I'm doing this dopamine detox. Like, nobody's perfect, man. Like, everyone needs a reminder to be present, to quit being a fucking loser, quit being an NPC, scrolling all day, eating shit food. Like, me and my girlfriend were having In-N-Out crumble cookie, wine nights, like, way too fucking often. So it's like everyone's a victim to falling into those traps and stuff, but it's about being able to call yourself out and get shit back on pace and do whatever it takes. Like, I've been fucking grinding this whole week, living like shit, honestly, just like intense work, intense mental stress and focus, eating so clean, no scrolling, no content, no dopamine. Like, shit's rough, but that's what you got to do to kind of show yourself that you're in control and get back in check. All right, guys, with day 7 coming to an end, I decided to celebrate with a cigar, and I want to kind of give you guys an overview of what my thoughts were of this dopamine detox. I feel like throughout the videos that you've watched of my progression through the 7 days, I've kind of already explained a lot of the lessons that I've learned, but I want to reiterate them because I think it's very important for people to know. First thing is the dopamine detox's biggest benefit in my eyes is its ability to clear static from your mind and allow you to see your life more consciously and really understand how much of your day you spend unconscious. Not only that, when the static's outside of your mind, you really just begin to connect with something bigger than yourself. It doesn't really matter what you believe, what you want to call it, God, your highest self, or the universe. Those are the three things I always say. But connecting with this force, with this energy, with something that's bigger than you, I think is extremely important to really live a life you're happy with and a life that you're actually accomplishing the things you set out to do. If you're not connecting with yourself and you're not connecting with that energy and you're just letting that static take over your brain of all the doom scrolling, all the poisonous food, all the healthy habits, and all the times you just fall into whatever temptation rolls into your head, you have to understand that those things are taking away your quality of life, your focus, and your ability to actually live the dream life that you've always desired. If you've been inspired by this video and you want to create a dopamine detox protocol of yourself and actually go out and do this for 7 days, I want you to understand that in my opinion, your dopamine detox should be kind of extreme. It should be something that scares you, and it should be something that you don't even know if you can do. The reason I like to do them like this is because I don't think people challenge themselves nearly enough when it comes to testing their ability to set a goal out and to actually see it through and achieve it fully. I think all of us are really good at setting goals, but almost none of us ever get to that finish line. And I really think it's important to set up hard tasks like this so we can show ourselves how powerful we are and really just build up that confidence that when we know we set our mind to something, we know we're going to do it and we will follow through. With that being said, you do have to remember that this dopamine detox is here to teach you something. It's here to put a new perspective on your life, to allow you to live more consciously, and most importantly, to take what you've learned and apply it to new daily habits, new self-standards that you're not going to let yourself fall back into. Essentially creating a new lifestyle that you're now going to follow, something that's manageable, something that's obviously not as extreme as the 7-day detox is. But with that being said, I can't say how much I've enjoyed this dopamine detox, even through the highs and lows, because don't let it seem like this was easy. This was extremely hard, and there was plenty of times that I wanted to give up. And I think the reason that it was so easy for me to plow through is because I have my community group to hold me accountable, and I have you guys, the YouTube video. I can't let you guys down, and I can't cheat on myself and cheat on you guys. So I think having some friends to do it with you, having a community you can go into and just do it together and really have that confidence and motivation with each other is something that's extremely strong. If you want to be successful in life, if you want to go really far, you have to have a group to do it with. Remember the quote, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. We do stuff like this inside of my community group all the time. So if you want to learn dropshipping, you want to come be a part of a group of friends that actually try to live life consciously, make themselves better, and make a lot of money, and most importantly, have fun doing it and creating amazing lives for ourselves, then I would love to have you join the community. If you've watched this far in the video, I want to give you a special discount code for 50% off your first month. Again, absolutely no pressure to join at all, but if it's something that interests you, I want to give you that discount code. So if you want to join, make sure you check for a link below this video in the description and put in code FRIENDS at checkout to get that 50% off. And most importantly, guys, if you got inspired by this video, I want you to take action. I don't want it to just sit in your head. I promise you that you are so much more capable than you would ever imagine. And the life that you dream of is within your reach. You just have to lean forward and take it. So thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Peace.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. Ultimately, the product you choose is going to be one of the biggest determining factors of if you're going to see success with dropshipping or not. So please pay the highest level of attention you possibly can in this video, because I'm going to show you exactly how to find a winning product and ensure that it's a winner without spending a single dollar on paid ads or wasting an insane amount of time on organic just to test the product. The first thing we need to do to start our journey on finding that killer winning product is signing up with AutoDS. Below this video is going to be my personal affiliate link with AutoDS. I have a personal connection with the owner of the company, Lior, and they have gone above and beyond to ensure that you guys get the best sign up bonuses if you come from Jordan's library. So click that link below this video and let's sign up for your AutoDS account. Once you click the link, you're going to land on a page that looks just like this. So make sure you hit get started here and enter an email address that you want to be associated with your AutoDS account. Once you put in all your information, click join, click on Shopify and hit continue. Now, just so you're aware, everything is naturally going to be in the annual plan, which saves you 25% off. And if you're serious about your dropshipping journey and you want to get that discount, then make sure you do it. Truly, I wouldn't recommend the monthly plan, because if you're in this course and you're watching this and you signed the pledge and you're ready to take this serious, then you might as well allow yourself to get the 25% off discount. But no pressure at all. If you want to do the monthly, there's zero problems with that. If you click to monthly, you'll see that the price increases because the annual has that 25% off discount. And if you scroll down, you can see all the differences in each plan. I'll be honest, you should be more than fine with just hitting the import 200. So click that start 30-day free
trial. By the way, you're only getting that 30-day free trial because you're going through my link. There's also a ton of other benefits you're gonna get because my link is the highest level one in AutoDS. After you click that, you're gonna be taken to this screen where you just need to put in your personal information. Once your information's in, hit continue. Now you'll be taken to a screen that looks like this where they're basically gonna walk you through on how to use the platform. First thing we wanna do is hit add store in that top left corner and make sure you click this left button that says I already have a Shopify store. Let's connect it to AutoDS. Once you're on this screen, hit open. Then you should be sent to a screen where you see a code in the top left, and that means that your Shopify has been connected. Now that we're inside of AutoDS, I wanna give you guys a quick run through on all the different features and how to use them. The first thing we have is the marketplace, and this is basically a collection of all of the products that are on AutoDS that you can start fulfilling right now. If you scroll through here, you can see a ton of products that honestly have really big potential, pretty fair pricing, and 2-day shipping, which is absolutely insane. There's even 1-day shipping. The way AutoDS is able to do that is because this supplier is in the US. So if you go up to the top right here, you can hit ships from and hit United States to United States and find products that are gonna get incredibly fast shipping. So we got 1 day here, 2 days, 3 days, 1 to 2 days. So these products are gonna get to your customers extremely fast. And there's honestly a lot of really good options here. A lot of these products are trending right now, meaning they could be a little bit saturated, especially because a lot of drop shippers are gonna be in AutoDS seeing these products with you. But we'll talk about saturation later in the video and explain why it's actually a pretty good thing. The marketplace tool on AutoDS has an insane amount of filter options. You can choose the price range. You can also have it filter by best sellers or fastest shipping, or you can choose a bunch of different options to sort the products that you're looking at. You can even hit recently added to see some products that are new. You can organize the products by fastest shipping time, so you can see the ones that are gonna get there as fast as possible. In the end of the day, the marketplace is a great spot to come and check through some price ranges, check through some different suppliers based on their countries, and overall just get product ideas. The next tool AutoDS has is the hand-picked products section, which is actually really impressive. All these products are hand-picked by real people. It's a full team inside of AutoDS. It scours the internet for products and organizes them in this list. So if we click the first one, which you can see was added 3 days ago, they're very on top of always adding in new products. So if we click this one, you get to see some insane data. So the product has what's called an engagement score, a saturation score. You get to see the reviews, you get to see the exact item cost and how much other people are selling it for, which auto calculates how much profit you could expect. It's also gonna give you some key insights on the target audience. So this is basically a female-based product for parenting, childhood safety. The average age of the consumer is 25 to 40 years old, and it even lists their occupation, their marital status, and shows you video ads that you can reference when it comes to creating content for this product for your own store, which is just nuts. And not only that, they're gonna show all the competitors and the price that they're selling at. So let's go check out some of these. The first one is Blue Ribbon. You can see the store's not bad, it's also not amazing, but the fact that they're automatically linking in all of the competitors that you need to study is just some insane value, so kudos to AutoDS for that. It's actually very impressive. On the right side, you can see that you can one-click import this to the store. Only downside with this product specifically is it is from China, so this one's gonna take 17 business days to get to the US, which is pretty long. Now let's go back to the handpicked product section and look at some other stuff we can do. We can organize what country we want the product to be shipped to, the currency. You can select Facebook or TikTok ads to help organize and filter what products are shown. You can even select the amount of orders. So if we go to products with more than 1,000 orders, it's gonna show us all of them. And we can even see how many days ago it got added. So this one got added 6 days ago. It's already done over 1,000 sales through AutoDS alone, meaning this is a product that just got imported and is doing very well. So the saturation level is probably low, while the opportunity level seems to be pretty high since they've already done 1,000 orders in just 6 days. That's the real massive benefit behind AutoDS is they have an intense amount of data. Yes, they're a company that's gonna help you source and fulfill all your products, but honestly, I think AutoDS, it's fair to say that they're a data-based company, and all the tools they have to be going through and finding new products and analyzing advertisements, so you know how to advertise your product once you're ready for that. It's just insane. I'm really impressed to see all the features that they have in here. I do personally know the owner, Lior, and all the features that he's mentioning that are gonna come out soon are very impressive. So by the time you're watching this might be completely different. There might be whole new features that I'm not even showcasing. Other than the orders feature, you can also organize by the profit range, the item cost range, and the date that it was imported into AutoDS. You can come down here and sort the products differently. I think recently added is probably the best thing here to kind of make sure you're combating saturation. And now you can just scroll and see all of the different products that fit the criteria that you put in the first place. Honestly, this one seems really good. I saw this one last night and was pretty pretty impressed with it. You can see the item cost is $23. Most people are selling it for around $84, meaning you'd profit $66. The saturation score isn't too bad, and the engagement score is pretty mild, which basically means all the people that are currently selling this just don't really have good content, to be honest. You can see the video ad they're recommending and all the different competitors. So the handpicked product section is honestly one of my favorites. Let's jump into the ad spy next. This one's amazing. You can filter by Facebook, TikTok, and they're gonna be adding Instagram and Pinterest and a bunch of different ones in there later down the line. But right now we can basically organize any video ads that are on Facebook or TikTok by a certain criteria list that we put in. So you can organize it by likes. You can put if the product is linked on the video or not. You can do certain call to actions and an interaction rate. But I think the best is inside here. It's the advanced filters where you can come in and add the amount of views. So if we only want to see videos with 500,000 views, it's only going to show those to us. The reason the ad spy tool is so good is because it's not only showing you products that you can sell, but it's showing you the video ads of how you can sell the product once you have it. You can also go to the sort section, and probably the best option here is to click shares, because shares are the biggest thing in an algorithm that make videos go viral. If a video has a ton of shares, any social media algorithm is going to push that video like crazy. So that is the ad spy tool. Next we have trending products. Trending products is very similar to the handpicked products section, but you get even more data when you click on the products. So let's go to this bag right here, and you can see it has the sold count, the profit, the interaction rate, reviews, selling price, a product score, and it even tells you where the product is being sold. So this one's being sold 50% in the US. You can see there was a huge spike in May. You can directly import the product to your store here. They show you all the video ads. They give you the description, the specifications, the content to use for your store, which is just insane. So this one's just like the handpicked products, but there's a bit more detail and more data that you can go off. What's cool about the trending products section is it's also gathering products from TikTok Shop, which is incredibly strong right now. Kind of similar to their other tools, you can organize by links, impressions, interaction rate, sales price, created date, sold range, profit range, all that good stuff. The next thing we need to talk about is they have a print on demand section. Now, print on demand isn't something that I personally recommend doing, mainly because to see success with print on demand, you have to be creating stuff that's really close to treading on the line of infringing on copyrights and trademarks, and we just don't even want to be in that game. But if you really want to do print on demand, you have good ideas, you're a more creative based person, you want to make kind of niche products, then you can definitely do it on AutoDS. I just personally don't recommend doing print on demand. Now that you understand the brief overview of the different features you can use inside of AutoDS to find winning products and find winning video ads, now let's dive into the suppliers and how the fulfillment works so you fully understand the entire process inside of AutoDS. First, before we do that, AutoDS has an amazing 2-hour video that explains exactly how to use every single feature on their software. So if you're ever lost inside of AutoDS, make sure you look below this video. There's gonna be a link to the YouTube video that's like 2 hours long and teaches everything. When it comes to suppliers inside of AutoDS, there's 3 different ones. The first one is AutoDS suppliers. These are people that AutoDS has a private relationship with. Honestly, these are some of the better suppliers that are on the software. And then you have retail suppliers like AliExpress and Amazon, which is amazing. You can dropship and fulfill all of your products off Amazon or off AliExpress, even off eBay, and a ton of other different options, which is pretty crazy, but it's not the strategy I'd recommend. So our best friend is gonna be the AutoDS suppliers. So those are the 2 different options. The third one is that you can basically get any product in the world sourced through AutoDS. They'll go out, find the supplier, and give you a quote within 24 hours. All right, so now that we understand AutoDS and a little bit about how it works, let's get into what a winning product even is in the first place. Then, most importantly, we'll go over the fastest way you can find these winning products without wasting a ton of time. So let's go over my winning product criteria list. The first thing is that your product needs to have a wow factor. I'm sure you've heard this a million times. The reason this is so good for dropshipping is because we want people to think that the only way they can get this product is through us. We don't want them to just go to Amazon or, oh, I'll just go get it at Walmart next time I'm there. And if your product doesn't feel new or doesn't have a wow factor, they're just gonna go do that. So wow factor is gonna help you really get instant purchases and ensure that people aren't seeing your video ad and then just going and getting off Amazon later. Number 2 is sales price being over $40. I've been dropshipping for 8 years, and trust me, that is my biggest recommendation. You shouldn't be selling products under $40. There's just not gonna be enough of a profit margin, especially after you pay for advertisements. Number 3, your product should be costing around $10 or more. You don't really wanna go into products that are cheaper because they're probably low quality and you're not gonna be able to sell them for a really high sales price. So it's just not what we wanna do. Number 4, your product needs very high perceived value. This is gonna help us sell it for a very high price because the customer believes, oh, that's a very high quality item. That's probably worth a lot of money. So we wanna make sure that our product has that kind of perceived value around it. Number 5, your product needs to solve a pain point or a passion point. This is the new cup, a product I drop shipped in my last course, and it's the perfect example of a pain point. This product gives you cupping therapy with the click of a button. Cupping therapy, if you don't know, helps like loosen sore muscles, and it genuinely takes your pain away. So this is a physical pain point. There's also things like beauty products that take away a not really physical pain point, but the pain point of always having bags under your eyes, which is one that I have, or always having blackheads on your nose. That's another one that I have. So beauty products solve those pain points. And when it comes to passion points, you just want to make sure that if your product isn't solving a pain point, it's at least a huge passion-based product that's going to get a lot of people feeling very emotionally inclined to purchase it, even if it doesn't like directly solve a problem. An example would be like a cosmetic item for golfers. Number 6, if the product is used daily, that's definitely going to help because the person's going to be able to picture themselves using this product every single day, and they're going to be able to see the value in having it. Number 7, you want to make sure that your product has a key specific audience that's going to be very inclined to purchase the product. You want to have an easily identified group of golden customers, and you want to pair that with a marketing angle that's going to speak their language. This is going to unlock crazy amount of sales. And it's also going to be where we really talk about branding and curating a message, because we're not just selling products, we're selling emotions and a story. Think of brands like Nike and Apple, but we'll get into that stuff later. Number 8, having a small and lightweight product is going to be a huge asset when it comes to shipping. This product is a perfect example. If you picture scaling this into a real brand where you're holding wholesale inventory, you have a huge warehouse full of these, it really helps that your products are super small and your shipping costs are going to be cheap. Number 9, you want to make sure that your product is evergreen, which basically just means that it can be sold year round. It's not like a swimsuit that can only be sold in summer or a jacket that can only be sold in winter. Number 10, this is an obvious one that sadly I have to mention. You need to make sure that the product is actually high quality and it solves the problem that you're saying it's going to solve. For example, this product is very high quality. I ordered it to my house, made sure it worked. I really liked it. So this is why I decided to use this product as the example in my last course, because it's high quality. It came at a good price. It has high perceived value because it's helping someone take away their pain. This to me is the epitome of a perfect product. The reason this is so important is because we're not trying to be drop shippers. We want to own brands long term. That's how we're going to make the highest profit margins, is by ordering those in inventory, putting brand names on them, and actually becoming a brand that can charge a premium. And you're never going to get that far if your product doesn't even work in the first place. Number 11, this is an interesting one that you wouldn't think about. Basically, you want to make sure that someone's already selling this product at a very high level and they're getting a ton of sales. To reference that product, I saw a company called Revomatic that already customized the product, they branded it, they had it in inventory, custom packaging. And the reason I like to see that on products is because I can see that there's enough demand for someone else to already scale the business into some pretty sizable growth, which means that if I can just come in and make better video ads, make a better website, or just beat them on a new marketing angle or do something different, then I can potentially see results just as good as they did. It's kind of a bad sign when you see a product that seems really good, but there's no saturation, there's nobody else that's selling it, because 9 times out of 10, there's a reason no one's selling it, because it's not a good product and it doesn't really work. And number 12, the last one on the list, is the only real test of a winning product is one that you can make amazing content with. The product you choose to run with needs to be very specific to you, your life, the things that you've been through, your characteristics and traits, so you can market it the best. The reason that's so important is everyone is in this dropshipping game. There's so much saturation and you need to have a cutting edge. You need to have something that naturally gives you an advantage on the competitors, because this is a pretty tricky game. There's a lot of people trying to win. The best way to think about it is if you're the golden customer for the product that you're selling, you're part of that niche, that specific demographic, and you're going to be able to make amazing content, speak their language, and most importantly, create a brand that they actually feel and care about. A brand that tells a story, that pulls on the heartstrings, that has real emotion behind it, just like Nike. That's the perfect example. They aren't selling shoes, they're selling the dream of becoming a professional athlete. And that is the exact thing that we want to do inside of our brands long term. Trust me when I say this, guys, your ability to make content is going to be the single-handed factor that will determine if you do millions in sales with dropshipping or if you only make a couple $100. Content is the difference between a $5 Walmart shirt and a $1,000 Saint Laurent shirt. The reason that's true is because content is used to position your brand, to tell a story and to get sales, because your brand essentially doesn't exist. It's out in la la land. And the only way anyone knows anything about your brand, your product, is through your content. So if you portray yourself as a cheap Walmart t-shirt, that's the type of customers you're going to attract. Or if you position yourself with celebrities and treat yourself like a Saint Laurent level brand, that's going to be the thing that allows you to command extremely high price points for a product that's pretty similar to the cheap, shitty version. If you don't believe me, there are a billion different examples of this online. And trust me, if you go to some designer places, you're going to be extremely unimpressed with the quality of the products. Content is the only thing that you can use to position your brand, to tell a story, and to get sales. And if you don't master it, you will never see success in today's day and age. It's truly the highest leverage skill that you could ever master, because every business needs one thing, and that is eyeballs. Now that you understand what a winning product actually looks like, let's dive into the 8 products that are tied into your store right now. If you go to your Shopify store and hit products right here, you're gonna see the winning products that we imported into your store based on the niche that you chose. I'm gonna click this little online store button right here and go to catalog. Do keep in mind the store design that we gave you is optimized for mobile, and we're gonna be doing brand new stores every single month, meaning the design that you get is probably gonna be different. The product I like the most is this little mushroom lamp. This is a product that was handpicked by some of the mentors that are inside of my community group, and I truly think it has some really good potential right now. But when it comes to these 8 products that are tied into your store, I do wanna say one thing. Please keep in mind there's going to be thousands of people that are signing up for these free stores, and they're also going to get the same winning products that you're getting. The thing is, we are going to switch out the products every single week. So anyone who signed up within the same week you did, you're probably going to have the exact same products. But keep in mind, it's also niche specific. So that's going to create some natural competition around this product. And when you're in the early stages and you don't really have any skill sets yet, you haven't mastered dropshipping, you're basically competing with everyone else at the same level, it's gonna kind of be hard to find success. Like I said before, saturation is good, but only if your skill set is amazing and you can actually compete with other top level dropshippers. So you may wanna find a product to actually run with that's a little bit more under the radar. Now the reason I tell you this is because I'm not like other little dropshipping gurus. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is, straight to the point with no bullshit. If you've seen my free 18-hour course, you know that to be true. Another thing to keep in mind is I don't make any money doing this. The only way I make money is through affiliates, and if you guys sign up for a store and you don't go anywhere and you just cancel the subscription, I'm not gonna make $1. So it's in my best interest to make sure you understand the real game of dropshipping, and it's not gonna benefit me at all to sugarcoat things or to mislead you guys. So I'm gonna teach you exactly how to do product research, but most importantly, back-end validation to ensure that the product you're interested in actually has massive potential and you're not gonna waste any of your time. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. Welcome into part 2. Now we are going to be going into the exact method that I use to find all of my winning products that have done me millions in sales. This is a very powerful video that you're going to want to revisit multiple times over the next weeks and months as you're going through this dropshipping journey. And the first place we're gonna wanna go to find these winning products is AutoDS. Truthfully, in the starting phase of trying to find a product, this software is your best friend. The biggest thing we're gonna be doing is going through the marketplace, handpick products, ad spy, and trending products to get ideas. This is very important. We don't wanna just be grabbing products off here and be limited to only working with AutoDS or only working with products that come up in like the top level of these tools, because that's where everyone's looking. So let me show you the exact methods I use to find products that have high potential, but probably aren't gonna be easily seen by other dropshippers. Before we dive into it, please keep in mind that AutoDS is best used as a data-based software. It's going to inspire you and spark ideas of products you can look into. The real magic of finding big winners that nobody else is going to be working on is through the back-end validation process, which is going to be the main highlight of this video. So let's first dive into the marketplace and start looking for some products, trying to get some ideas flowing. All right, so when you're in here, the first thing I like to do is just go to US, get the price range set to 30 to 100, and make sure we're looking at AutoDS suppliers. This is gonna give us people that have very fast shipping times, and a really big bonus, these are private suppliers AutoDS has relationships with. Meaning if you're working with a supplier long-term and you start getting really consistent orders, you can start getting custom packaging and getting your brand name put on the product while you're still drop shipping. You won't even have to do wholesale. AutoDS also has a messaging system built into it, so you can contact these suppliers, build genuine relationships with them, and once you start to get really consistent orders, you can even negotiate down on pricing. So the AutoDS suppliers are a very big bonus. Once that's in place, if you have a key category that you're interested in, like let's say pets, for example, if you have a ton of pets at your house, then it's going to be in your best interest to sell a pet-based product because you can easily make content around it, which, trust me guys, the content that you make is absolutely everything. So please, as you're looking through this, keep in mind that you should only be really looking deeply into products that you can make good content with. So the first millisecond we get in here, we actually find the product that I'm running with. This is a human-sized pet bed. I have one upstairs right now. I've already shot the content with my girlfriend, but there's a problem. I made a grave mistake that you guys need to make sure you don't make. But we'll go over all those details at the end of this video. So let's start looking for other products, and I want to really let you guys understand what my mind is going through as I look through these. So you can hear my decision making and see the things that I'm looking for, so you can be doing that for yourself as you go through this process as well. Biggest thing right now is we want to look for products that are high quality. Just like we said on that little product blueprint list of what a winning product looks like, there's certain things that you have to have on your product. One of the biggest things is that it's high quality and it actually works, and that you can sell it for a price point that's pretty high. You also want to make sure your product is solving a practical problem, and you can really understand how a certain key demographic is going to see the value in this product and really like it. Also, when you're looking around, you should see a product and instantly some ideas of some videos that you could make should pop into your head, as well as branding elements and all that good stuff. You should have a warm, fuzzy feeling when you see the product. In my opinion, that's the universe giving you a little thumbs up of what you should look into. So keep that in mind. Truly, that stuff is very real. When I see things like this dog training collar, it doesn't get me excited, because I would never be in that niche, that market of like training a dog and needing some like shock collar thing or whatever this, I guess they're both shock collars. I don't know. That just doesn't really speak to me at all. This vacuum one I think is a little too high priced. And as you know, this is the one I went with, but we'll get into that later in the video. So let's look at a different one. Let's go to home and garden. And keep in mind, guys, you can play around with these different sorting options. So you can do by price low, which is going to show you still within that 30 to 100 range, or you can do price high, which is going to show you more near the 100 range. All these candles are. Some products in AutoDS aren't going to really apply to dropshipping in our business model specifically, because some people are just trying to dropship on Etsy or dropship on eBay, and they're not really doing this strategy of trying to build a brand long term. So some of these products just aren't going to portray to us at all. Let's look at shipping times fast. And you also got to keep in mind, a lot of people are going to be hitting these exact same criteria lists. So try to get creative with the different filters and the different things that you use. Another really big thing is take a note of what products you're seeing. So let's just go to all categories and see if there's a certain theme we can start to notice. Okay, so we see shoes with very fast shipping, mommy bags, 2 of them, a erasable notebook, shoes again, so a little bit of a theme going here. Hair products, pots and pans. The reason we want to be paying attention to the ships fast method specifically is that these type of products are working so well that these suppliers are creating an infrastructure around them. They're ordering these products to the US because they know there's so much demand. So this section's pretty big. And the fact that we see 2 mommy bags, 2 shoes, I think those are very big indicators that we should be looking into the parenting niche. Like if you're a new parent right now, you just hit the gold mine, because there's so many people having kids right now, especially my age. I'm 26 years old. I swear everyone I know is having their first kid right now, and nobody knows how to do that process. They're all lost. And let's be real, that's a scary process. No one really knows what they're doing at the end of the day. So they're really looking for products that are going to help their life, and they have major pain points. Next, with shoes, everyone wants a nice new pair of shoes. And for some reason, when I ran my brand in the past, Street Style Men, some of our top products were shoes. I had the Space Mesh sneakers that I think I did almost $1 million in revenue on just on one variant of shoe. So for some reason, shoes do very well. The problem is, if you think of long-term branding, unless you want to genuinely create a shoe company, it's probably not ideal. So we want products that can be standalone. We don't want to have like 60 different shoe styles with 70 different sizes, and we have to get all that in a warehouse and custom do everything. So the big thing is we need to be thinking of the end game of running a full-fledged brand, making sure that the decisions we make right now are going to be in line with that path. Very, very important thing there. So let's scroll a little deeper. Seems like there's a lot of like kids and parenting products. And honestly, I think that's one of the biggest passion points and pain points is children. But if you're not a parent, or if you don't really know that world, you don't have a kid, you're not going to be able to make content in the first place, but you're also not going to be able to make a good brand that speaks the language of people that are going through that in life right now. And overall, there's just going to be other people that are trying to do it that have a competitive edge far beyond yours. You're going to see a lot of clothing. Oh, filming equipment. That's interesting. Something I do want to discourage you from is having niche stores with a ton of different products, because I think you would see what I said about the shoes and you'd want to have a shoe brand. Or you're seeing this creator equipment and you're thinking, okay, everyone's making content nowadays. Maybe I can make a niche store around content creation. And the thing is, you're going to be focusing on way too many products, having to make way too many videos for all of these different products. And you're just never going to find success in one of them because your time is spread too thin. You need to have that one focus, and you need to master the skills around one product so you can then potentially look into doing stuff like that later. But trust me, niche stores are going to give you nothing but a headache, and you're biting off a little bit too much to chew as a beginner. Okay, so we looked through the marketplace. Let's go check out some hand-picked products, try some filters there, and see what we come up with. So I think in this section, a lot of people are going to hit high on the orders. A lot of people are going to hit high on the profit range. They're probably going to think to do low item cost, and they're probably going to hit today on created date so they can see the newest product. This one was added 37 minutes ago. Let's check it out because there's going to be a lot of data points. It's so funny. Every AliExpress, like China product, always puts fashion on everything. It's so funny. This product has 5 reviews, engagement score is active, saturation mark is low. Let's check out one of the videos they have and just see what we're working with here. Let's watch the video. Maybe it has some potential. It's so funny that all of these videos have just such a typical copyright-free advertising song playing. It's such a bad look. So many people are trained to hear that and trained to see something like this and just check out like, oh, they're trying to sell me something. So you need your videos to feel very native to the platform so people don't think it's an ad and they'll actually invest some time into watching it. Overall, these clips are good though. The sound design and shit. I mean, it's definitely good clips. You're gonna have to kind of mix and mash and put them in your own new way and make a better video, but the clips itself are good. I don't hate the product. Let's dive in and see some of the pricing elements. So it looks like the competitors, we see people selling it for $34, $35, $33. Looks like we're in that range. You get it for $1. Holy shit. And ships 15 days to the United States. Honestly, that's a pretty good product. So later in this video, I'm gonna show you the validation process, but I wanna show you the other tools and how I'd use them a little bit more specifically. Then we'll get into that validation process and we'll probably do it with that product that we just saw, because honestly, that was pretty good. Okay, so let's finish up and handpick products. I think the best thing is to have a little bit of saturation. You want to see something that's getting some orders. You want to see fast shipping times, and you just want to get ideas of what's coming up here. So we see a lot of female-based products. We see pet stuff. Shout out Jordan Welch on the sleep eye mask. Yeah, more pet stuff, jewelry stuff. This is a Bleem copy. That's funny. This is actually a product I made a video on. I think this product has a lot of potential. I made a short form video saying how you could start like $1 million brand with this product. Honestly, the ideas and the data here are amazing. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that shit. This one, bro, I've seen that for years. It's so funny. And a lot of the stuff you're gonna see in here, if you've been scrolling social media, or you've been in the drop shipping space for a while, you're gonna recognize some of these products. This is a good problem solving one, but again, it's just a little bit too cheap and gimmicky. You're not gonna make huge margins off it. I like this product. I think that one has potential. I really hate this one. I think there's no use in that. When it comes to electronics with stuff like this, it's really hard to get a good brand built and to really get traction with this, because people just don't trust electronic based products unless it's from a reputable brand. The only reason I thought this one would be okay is because it's so new, it's so unique that people aren't gonna really question too much because they've never seen it before. So they're not gonna go look for it from some high level brand. Another really big element I wanna show you guys is these 3 specific templates that we built for you inside of Notion. All of them are gonna be below this video so you can access them. This template specifically is for any products that you're interested in, but you still need to do some research on. So let me show you how to use it. You wanna hit open right here, and you're gonna see a name where you can put the product you're interested in. So I'm gonna do that phone holder we found. Right here is gonna be a link for a video. So if you found this product through consciously scrolling on social media, you can put the link to the video right here. You can put how many likes, comments, and shares it has. Then the link right here you wanna put to the supplier, and you wanna take note of your cost. Looks like we're sitting at $1.75 for this one. So we can put in $1.75. And do keep in mind that is a very low price that I wouldn't recommend going with. Also can be up to $4, so let's assume it's $4. And let's also come and see what the competitors are selling at. So around $35, which is pretty close to our $40 price point that we want to be at anyway, so it's not too bad. Okay, so right after we put that in, you can see a break even and ROAS got calculated. You're going to need this later down the line for your paid advertisements when we get to that point. Your break even is essentially your sales price minus your cost of goods, meaning that you have $30.92 that you could spend on this product on paid advertisements, and if you get a sale through spending that much, you didn't lose money, you didn't make money, you broke even. So if you're getting purchases for $10, you're profiting $20.92. Hopefully that makes sense. ROAS is your return on ad spend. This is a little bit of a complicated one. We'll explain it later, but just know that you're gonna need that number. Next, let's scroll down once we have that info in. Below we have the product blueprint. This is gonna give you all the little features that you wanna make sure your product has. So let's go through them for this one. Does it have a wow factor? Maybe. This is like a half check. I wouldn't say it's that amazing. It'd be more that, oh, that's a pretty low price because we could probably sell this for 20 bucks. And then especially if we move into wholesale later down the line, we could probably get those for like $1 flat, 50 cents or something like that. So we could even sell them for $10, $15 and still be getting a lot of profit. A product like that would do amazing on TikTok Shop. Is the sales price 40 or more? Almost. Cost around 10. It's even cheaper. Does it have a high perceived value? I'd probably say no. It does solve a problem. It would be used daily. It can be sold year round. I wouldn't say there's a passionate community because it's just more of like a needs-based interest. It is small and lightweight. It looks like it would be pretty simple. I don't think this is like some super deep tech product that would have issues, so I would assume that it works properly. This is a big one. Is there someone that's selling this at a high level? Can we outperform them? Can we start a new marketing angle or connect with a different demographic? And can you make high-level content with this? Me personally, I could make high-level content because I have a very nice car and I could put this product inside of it, showcase me using it, and people would correlate, wow, this must be nice. He's using it in a very nice Porsche. So for me, the answer is yes. But to answer these other ones, we really need to do that back-end validation process, which I'm going to teach you soon. But let's quickly look at some of the competitors. So we have Bester Price 365. Yeah, could have told you it looked like that. Linky Fun. Really try to think of the customer's lens. Like if you saw that advertisement that we already looked at and then you came to this page, would you really be down to put your credit card on this page or specifically this one? Bester Price 365. Look at that picture. Product packaging. Nobody's buying that, man. It's just screaming drop shipping. You can take their gifts though if you need them. But yeah, this is bad, man. Very, very bad. What? I've never seen this. How to pay. Holy shit, dude. So that's an absolute joke. Let's check new buy. It may be a little bit better, but still awful. It's screaming drop shipping to me because I've been in the space for so long. I just know what drop shipping looks like. This is probably the best one so far, for sure. Just has a little bit more of a cleaner look. But you see this inspired household. You know that they're just selling everything in the world. Let's go see it. Catalog. Yeah. Vehicle service, apparel and accessories. These stores don't work, guys. People want to see one brand selling one product and they look like the owner of that product. They created that product. They don't want to see some weird niche store that has absolutely everything on planet Earth. It just makes no sense. If people want a massive catalog of products, they're going to go to Amazon, which is trusted and gets fast shipping. This stuff does not work, guys. Okay, so keep in mind this little potential products thing. We'll come back into this once we do a little bit of the back-end validation, but I wanna show you a little bit more about AutoDS. Let's go to the ad spy. I think the best way to use this is to hit the advanced filter and just make sure we're seeing videos with a good amount of views. That's about it. You can hit sort by and do shares. Like I said before, I think shares is the most popular. And what you're really doing here, like I said, with all of the other features of AutoDS is you're just trying to get ideas. You're trying to see themes. What type of products are working good? Are they solving problems? Are they beauty-based products? Are they clothes? You can see the Hawk 2 spit on that thing. That meme's been going crazy. This is a pretty good one that I've been seeing a lot. It's a spray that people put on their face so they can shave their face and see all the little baby hairs. It's a female beauty product. But essentially, guys, there's no real magic to coming in here and doing a certain technique to find certain things. The biggest thing is just getting good ideas and staying at the cutting edge and always being in here getting data, most importantly. Data is absolutely everything because it's all going to collect in your mind and you're going to start really seeing themes and trends. And there's just going to be one day where something clicks and a magic product seems to fall from the sky that is perfect for you. It fits all the criteria and you just already know that you can make really good content for it. Make sure you're staying at the cutting edge, you're studying these videos and you're studying the products in them and keeping really good organized lists in this potential product template, making sure that anytime you find something new, you're coming in, hitting this new button, hitting open, coming in, listing out the product. If there's a video that you found it with, putting in the link to the video here, the likes, comments, shares, the AutoDS supplier link, cost, price, all that stuff, answering these questions. So you're eventually gonna have a list of like 20 to 30 products in here that all have massive potential that you can look into. So that's the potential products template. Let's also go into the winning ads template and explain a little bit of how to use it. So this one is more focused for video ads because once you chose a product, you're gonna need to consciously scroll and check video ads and come into this ad spy tool and really start to understand trends within the videos. At first, you're looking at trends with the products. Now you're trying to understand how do we market a product? Because if we already have something we know we want to sell, now the question is what type of videos should we be making? What are different trends going on? What are different audios that people are using? How long are videos? How short are they? And as you consciously look through the ad spy tool and even consciously look through your own social media feeds, you're gonna wanna put in all the data, all the information that you find inside of this winning ads template. So let's hit new right here. This is gonna be where you can put in the video ad you found specifically, the URL, likes, comments, all that good stuff. And we have some questions in here to help you really understand the video. So when you see a viral video, there's a couple questions you really need to ask yourself to understand all of the value inside of that viral video you just saw. Because keep in mind, success is always leaving clues. So we need to find these clues and note them down inside of our little template. The biggest thing we need to understand is what's the length of the video and what's the target demographic? Who is watching this video and why is the algorithm pushing it to them specifically? A big hint of finding this is in the comment section. You'll see what people are talking about. You'll see their emotions, their perspectives. It gives a lot of good hints. Next, you need to list out what the hook is. Put as much information as you possibly can. You need to list out what is the emotion that this video is making you feel. Is it funny? Is it sad? Is it happy? Is it motivating? Is it inspiring? Is it informative? Next, you need to talk about the storyline. So how did they hook you in? What emotion did they give you, and how did the story kind of play out? Because in the end of the day, every viral video you find is just an element of storytelling. Humans like to be told stories, and you as a content creator and as a brand owner that wants to make a ton of money need the ability to tell stories. The only way you're gonna learn how to do that is through trying and failing, getting those reps in, making those videos yourself, and doing theoretical stuff like this where you're taking notes of the hooks, you're seeing what the storylines are, what are the style of the clips, what audio did they use, what are the comments saying, is there any hints in there? Lastly, you really wanna ask, is this video creating a high purchase intent? Because I think a lot of people are making video ads for their product and they're only focusing on being entertaining and they're not really selling the product. But it's a very fine line that you kind of need a balance between of being entertaining and selling, because you don't want to be too salesy, then you're never going to get views. You don't want to be too entertaining, or else all the views that you get aren't even going to be interested in the product, so you just got a viral video that didn't give you any sales. So make sure you can find videos and find ads that are very cool, very interesting pieces of content, but they're also building purchase intent and getting people interested in having that product for themselves. Lastly, this is really important. How can you make the video better? How would you redo the hook? How would you create more purchase intent? How would you convey emotion better? Could you improve the storyline at all? Maybe the storyline, hook, and emotion is really good, but the clips are kind of ugly, so you could get better clips. Is there a different audio that could fit this video better? And is there a way you could make a deeper connection with the key audience, the key demographic of people that would actually purchase the product? So anytime you find a video that's talking about a product or just a viral video in general, you want to make sure you're taking notes of it, putting it in this winning ads template, grabbing the product, put it in the product template, and make sure you're staying extremely organized and getting all the data points you can so you can really understand the success clues that are inside of all of the videos and products that are going to come across your way. Also, we do have the trending products section that you can look into. Tons of data points here. The data is honestly better than any of the other sections inside of this one. Let's look into this product. This is just like the other one we were looking into and see some more data points on it. So 57,000 units have been sold. Sales price $12. This could be a TikTok Shop product. Yeah, it is TikTok Shop. So TikTok Shop is not really what we want to be looking into because it's a completely different infrastructure that needs a completely different strategy, and we're probably going to be making a course on that extremely soon. But for us right now, we want to kind of avoid TikTok Shop products because it's just such a different infrastructure. It doesn't really apply to the strategy we're doing now. So before we jump into the back-end validation process, you need to make sure that you've been using the marketplace, handpicked products, ad spy, and trending products tool, while also consciously scrolling on your phone on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, basically anywhere to look for winning ads and to look for products and filling out that Notion template most importantly. Your potential products and winning ads templates should have 10 products and 10 videos in there before you ever start looking into the validation process. The validation process is really where all the magic happens, so let's dive into it. Essentially, the validation process is really just diving into the landscape behind different products, different industries, and different demographics so we can really understand, okay, how many competitors are there? What's the real level of saturation in this product? What's the long-term potential of getting really good wholesale deals with the product? How many other competitors are selling this at a very high level where they have branded products, custom inventory, really clean websites, really clean social media, and paid ads? We want to see the all-encompassing level of what this industry looks like around the product that we're interested in. First thing we want to do is type our product's main keyword into Google Shopping and just see what comes up. Next, we want to go through this entire criteria list for Google Shopping. We want to do the same thing on Amazon, on AliExpress, on Alibaba, and on AutoDS. Lastly, that's to validate and do research on the different people that are selling it, more like brand research and competitor research. Next, we want to do that exact same validation process for content specifically, really organizing a huge list of advertisements. We want to go through this entire checklist on every single platform, mainly just Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Okay, so let's scroll to the top. Let's get started with Google Shopping. So I'm going to be doing the back-end validation process on that little phone holder product just to show you guys. So let's go back to the product and see what the biggest keyword would be. Oh, it's a wireless charger too. You can plug it in and it's charging your phone there. So I would say wireless charging phone holder for car. And then we're gonna see a bunch of different ones and we can see, okay, what's the best keyword here after we've done a little bit more research. So let's talk about the first things we're seeing. We're seeing a very beautiful one, 217 reviews. Okay, Quad Lock, I know this brand, they're huge. 3,000 reviews alone on a $134 product. So these guys are going that premium route. So now we can understand there's people like Blue Bolt chargers that have, it looks like a high quality product, tons of reviews. We have Anchor, everyone knows them, they're big. We have Journey, 172 reviews. So this is a pretty competitive space, meaning that the only way you're really gonna get sales is if you're convincing someone on the spot to buy yours and the customer just doesn't really care to go do research on Amazon or to go do what we just did of looking this up at Google Shopping and seeing the clear, higher quality options, meaning that product doesn't have too much potential. That's why I think this is a really good TikTok shop product, because you can sell it for really cheap, you can get people to impulse purchase, and that's really it. They just want a one-click buy it mid doom scroll. So it's good for TikTok shop, but I don't think this would have potential because there's people that are just crushing it. Like, let's look at Quadlock's killer website. You already know it's high quality. You already know it's real and legit. You can see their logo is literally the product design itself. So it conveys so much professionalism, so much trust. It's an extremely clean website. And yeah, we're just not gonna be able to compete with these guys. You can see they have Quadlock ambassadors. They're doing NASCAR shit. Like, there's a clear winner in the space. These guys are like the Sony or the Nike or Apple of like phone holders. So yeah, this would personally discourage me from the product. I think there's also a lot to be said about these other brands that don't look as big that still look like they're getting a lot of sales. I would think this is a drop shipper because this is, I know you can source this product and I don't see, okay, so they have custom packaging, but remember, you can do that with your AutoDS supplier. So you can have this look with AutoDS fulfillment and still drop shipping with no wholesale inventory at all. So this is a fucking good website. The little blue tones, blue bolt, the little dot circle, the little shop all button, reviews, the little blue touches, quick videos with little text. This is really important right here. You'll see this a lot. I call this the children's book method, where you show a big picture, a big video, and then a little bit of text so it's easy to read, and then you go to the next page, and you're kind of treating people like toddlers, because honestly, that's kind of how everyone is. I really like everything about how they formatted stuff, the placements, the UI, UX design of the site, and just kind of where everything fits in. The upsell bundle options, the add to carts, the trust badges, why choose them, the little expanding products. It's really good. So what this person probably did is they started drop shipping with one product and then they scaled to the next one, scaled to the next one, scaled to the next one, slowly, only after they mastered the first one. So personally, after seeing this reignites a big spark in my head of this product having a ton of potential. So let's go back to this product validation template and see some of the things we need to look at. Are there top brands selling this product? Yes, there's a huge one, but there's also smaller fish that are succeeding in pretty high levels as well. So I think that's a good thing. They are custom branding it. They are using different products. So a thing that we want to keep in mind, and why I like the back-end validation process so much, is because we're seeing different variants of the product. We're looking up the high-level keyword and we're understanding the entire landscape. We're not married to this exact AutoDS product, right? We're looking at the landscape now. So I hope you can see how this product gave us insight and ideas, but now we're really looking at the real landscape later down the line, and even seeing that, okay, this product they're selling, and now we're seeing, okay, Blue Bolt is clearly crushing it here. They have a lot of sales, a lot of reviews, high sales price. We want to find a supplier that can do that product specifically. It's ergonomic, it looks clean, it's simple, it has that high perceived value look, it's solving a problem, it's evergreen. It really hits a lot of our criteria list. So you want to make sure that you put this into your product template as well, so you can keep it in mind, but we're already kind of doing the back end research. So are they paying for Google Ads? So let's see if this is a sponsored ad. Yep, all of these are sponsored. So everyone right here has gone into Google AdWords and said that I want to pay for the keyword wireless charging phone holder for car. Now they're probably not paying for that long tag phrase, but they're paying for a majority of those little keywords, and that's why they're shown up here. So that's a big key, that these people are making a lot of money. They're spending money on ads, so they're running a very profitable business. Really good sign. How many people are selling the product? A lot. It does seem pretty competitive, but I personally think that's a good sign that there's plenty enough pie to go around. And even if you just get a pretty decent sized crumb, you can be making a lot of money. I think the biggest thing with this example specifically is I would like to think, how can we differentiate this product long term and market to a specific audience, and potentially do what Oodie is doing, where they're getting licensing deals. They're making like anime Oodies, they're doing like vegan friendly ones, they're doing ones that are focused just for girls, or they're doing like an Avengers one, a Harry Potter one. So I would maybe think, okay, how can we make phone holders that are more customized and more unique to different demographics long term? Maybe you can find one that's in camo and you can sell it to hunters. So now that little crumb that we were thinking about can actually be built out into a real brand that speaks to a real audience and makes a cool product. But obviously we have to drop ship first, test, make sure it works out, get some sales, and then invest that revenue into that long-term brand type move. Okay, what does their website look like? What's their sales price? Bundles, upsells, their branding, everything. You want to make sure for every product that you're doing this back-end validation process, you're answering all these questions. You can duplicate this page and make one for every product you do and actually come in and answer all these questions physically, or you can just take a mental note. I think if you really want to take this seriously, you should be duplicating this for every product and answering all the questions on all of these 3 templates that I've shown you. I promise when you take things serious and when you go the extra mile, the universe always rewards it. What's their branding elements? Do they have upsells and bundles? So yes, we see their little bundles. We want to take note of exactly what they're doing. Buy 2, get 1 free. You can choose the different color, black or silver. Everything says those are out of stock, so I guess we're going all black. You can hit add to cart here. Another really big thing is you want to understand their funnel process. Like, oh, they have a free shipping bar here. They have shipping protection for $5. They're getting more money out of us. This is really good high level stuff. So we want to hit checkout securely. Oh, we can also see there's all these money back guarantees trusted by 35,000 people. I'm pretty sure this is a Shrine template website. It honestly looks extremely good. So when I'm studying a competitor, when I'm doing this back-end validation process, I want to go in and put all of my information and act like I'm about to purchase the product, then I never purchase it. Now, why would I do that? Because they're going to start sending me all of their email marketing and all of their SMS marketing directly to me so I can study it and replicate it on my brand when I go to copy them. Huge key right there. You also want to go over their social media accounts and take note of how they're making content specifically. And you want to really understand how good is their content. Like, could you make better content than them? Because if you look at their Instagram and their TikTok and you're like, wow, I could make content way better than Blue Bolt, then that's a really, really, really good sign that if you can make a website similar to theirs, you can do better content, you're gonna just outperform them. It's quite literally that simple. The reason for this is when you can make good videos, that means you can scale it into a paid advertisement way better than them with their shitty video. All of their sales are coming from the videos they're making, whether it's through organic or through paid advertisements. They're also doing stuff like Google Shopping, which we'll definitely get into later down the line. Those video ads, organic and paid, are like the bread and butter at the start. So if you can outperform them there, it's gonna mean that you can spend more money on ads and get way more sales in them. We gotta ask if we can outperform them in any way. Website better, different marketing angle, higher quality product long-term, better video ads. We gotta really break it down in our heads. What are the reviews like for the product? Look into that. And then, like I said, do that add to cart trick. Now let's jump into Amazon. Let's look up the same keyword and do this exact same level of research we just did, but on Amazon. All right, we see some sponsored stuff. This is insane. 7,000 units in the past month, 10,000 in the past month, 5,000 in the past month. Holy shit, 3,000. And the reviews are high. Wow. The demand for this is actually crazy. Even this one with low reviews, 2,000 units bought. Holy shit, dude. Wow, this is actually a massive market. What? Okay, so this is a really good sign for me that yes, there's a ton of saturation, but even these small fish are crushing it. Thousands of units sold. Even these really low ones, like nobody's scrolling this low on Amazon, they're still getting hundreds of units sold. Wow. This honestly could be a really good product. I am pretty impressed. And it has very long-term potential for you to build a brand and do other niche products and stuff like we talked about. Let's look through the Amazon criteria list. A lot of this is gonna be self-explanatory, so I'm not gonna go through all the examples because this video is already getting a little bit long. And the whole point of this course is to be as fast and concise as possible. So let's jump through it quickly. You wanna be checking how many listings there are. What do the reviews look like? Are they a ton of reviews like we just saw, proving there's a ton of saturation? How many units are sold monthly? Forgot to add that one in. Okay, this is another one I actually want to show you, the frequently bought together stuff. So let's go into the top head honcho boy. Also keep in mind, this is sponsored. You'll see little sponsored things occasionally. So this guy's paying to be up here. The overall pick is the natural winner. So let's go with this guy. This is the real magic. So we want to see the variants they have. We want to just get like what type of content do they have, get every amount of info, every amount of data that you can from the listing. This is where you want to see, okay, what's frequently bought together? It looks like people are buying multiple. I don't think there's a difference between these. There's not even a difference. So I guess the frequently bought together isn't going to give us too much insight, but sometimes on specific products that you go to check, you're going to see a random product you would have never thought of that everyone's buying with the product you're interested in, meaning that you can also upsell that product on your website and you'll probably get a really high percentage of people that are taking that upsell, which makes you way more money because you only paid to get the customer to buy the first product. Now they're buying the second product for free. So you just got 2 sales in one with no ad spend on the second product. Hopefully that makes sense. So frequently bought together, really good one. Next, is there a clear winner of someone who's the best? Yes, but everyone's fucking eating on Amazon. Like, that's crazy. Why are they the best? Do they have a higher quality product? Do they have more reviews? Were they the first person to be on Amazon? Or are they a brand that people know and trust? What's their website look like? What's their social media look like? What are their price points, bundles, upsells, warranties? Good stuff to look into for long-term when you get to the branding level. And this one's listed here again, adding products to cart, because you do want to go check out their website and check out their social media of the top guy. Let's look who it is. CH Geek Store. Usually these people are only doing Amazon. They're not doing much else, but let's look it up. chgeek.com. That didn't work, so let's just put it into, yeah, so they didn't even have a website. So these guys aren't really a brand. They're basically just drop shipping on Amazon. That's about it. But to run things on Amazon, you have to buy wholesale. So this guy took a risk to build out his listing. So you want to make sure you understand and answer all these questions for Amazon. Do the exact same thing on AliExpress and even Alibaba. The reason we're doing Alibaba is because that's where we're going to go long-term to order products in wholesale. So we want to understand, is there a solid manufacturer for it? Is there a lot of solid manufacturers for that product? Because if there is, that means that there's crazy demand, that a lot of suppliers are focusing on the one product. Also, you can take product images from Alibaba because they're a manufacturer. You can legally take those, they're their images, and it's not like a copyright you'll have to worry about. Also, you want to see if Alibaba has options to customize with the good manufacturers. If they have that option, you're definitely going to want that long-term. And last, you want to see if you can find that exact variant on AutoDS. And keep in mind, I'm not diving deep into this at all. Your guys' job is to go as deep as possible. You need to dive 50 million times deeper than I'm going. You need to know every website, every piece of social media content, because keep in mind, we also have to do this on Instagram, on YouTube, and on TikTok. You need to become a master behind this like phone holder car gadget niche. You need to know the ins and outs of everything. And only then, when you've deep dived on AutoDS, you found the new supplier for that product type, you've gone through all of these, you've also done the validation on content, finding really good video ads, you've filled out your product template, you filled out your video ad template, and you've filled out this validation template for the product, you've understood everything to a T, only then can you choose a product. I think you should back-end validate 10 different products, master all the niches before you choose your one product. The reason I say you should do that much upfront work is because we do not want to waste our time here. Yes, we're trying to get everything done as fast as possible. We want to make money. That's what we're here for. But if you're cutting corners and just jumping into products that you think have potential, you're gonna waste a ton of time on ordering it to your house, filming different ads, it never really works out, so you jump to a new product and you get shiny ball syndrome where you sell a product for 2 weeks, you get discouraged, you pick another product, sell it for 2 weeks, get discouraged, and you just constantly fail. You need to put in the time, you need to put in the effort, and you need to take this seriously. You're building a long-term brand here that could exit for hundreds of millions of dollars. So many massive brands that you see started with dropshipping, they learned and mastered the game of e-commerce, and then they took their brands to huge levels. You see, dropshipping is just that first step on a very long path of e-commerce where you're making brands that are worth a ton of money. There is a huge list of people that have done this. Shein, Fashion Nova, Manscaped, all of them got started with dropshipping and have exited companies or have evaluations of hundreds of millions or even billions of dollars. So if you want to get to that higher echelon of results, you're going to have to put in the extra mile of work at the starting phase. Trust me, your future self is going to be so grateful that you did this and went through the hard phase, because later down the line, it's going to be 20 times easier because you're mastering every element. You're studying the products. You're learning other people's websites. You're seeing the competitive angles of all these different platforms. You're studying video ads. What's the hook? What's the level of storytelling? What's the emotion? How long are the videos? What are the clips? What are the audios? You're getting this full understanding that is going to be a massive, massive asset. So when that magic day comes where some product just seems to fall on your lap, you're going to know the entire infrastructure. You're going to know exactly what to do, and you're going to be able to jump into the next phases of finalizing the store, filming the ads, and running paid advertisements like it's nothing. So trust me, guys, please do not cut corners. Go through all of these templates, fill them out to a T, and make sure you're fully understanding that long game, big picture of how you can turn this small little product into a full-fledged brand. So before we end off this video, I want to explain the product I chose and the issue that I'm having. So I saw an organic video on Instagram for Fluful. It's F-L-U-F-L. They're selling this product, a human-sized dog bed, and they are getting hundreds of millions of views on their videos. And the thing is, I know I can make videos way better than them. So that alone made me choose the product almost instantly. But I did my back-end validation process. I dove in and I saw that another brand was selling this product. They were the owners of the product. They created it, I assume, and they were on Shark Tank. So the first thing I did was check Google Patents. This is something you guys need to do. Just search up Google Patents on Google, click the first one here, and type in almost anything and everything you can possibly think of to see if the competitor that's doing this, the person who most likely created the product, has a patent. Because if they do, all of your work is going to be useless and you could potentially even get lawsuits. So after seeing that product, I typed human-sized dog bed and I saw that the Pluffle is the OG brand that was on Shark Tank. So it was really funny to see that the competitors that are doing really good on Instagram is called Fluful when the OGs are called Pluffle. So I saw these guys and I was like, ooh, they're a big brand. They're actually running this. They made the product. They're on Shark Tank. Let's go check Google Patents and see if they have anything there. So I typed in Pluffle, their brand name, Absolutely nothing came up. Then I did human-sized dog bed because that's kind of like the term they're coining. But this is a trademark. Human-sized dog bed is not really a patent, but I just wanted to put the keyword in there, see if anything came up. The real thing you have to do is go onto the trademark database, USPTO, and see if some of those terms like human-sized dog bed or pluffle or any of these names have trademarks, and you want to make sure to avoid those, but we'll go over that in a different video. So I found these guys first, My Flooful. These are the ones that have the Instagram videos that have hundreds of millions of views. It's absolutely insane. They are building a full-fledged brand now. So they have the Flooful Cloud Bed, which is what I want to sell, but they're selling it for $400, and their website looks really bad, man. And it got a little bit better. Last time I checked it, it was like god awful, but they're doing so good that now they're starting to scale into wholesale ordering these products as well, copying the hoodie and just making a comfort-based brand. Okay, so here's their Instagram. If we go to Reels, you're gonna be mind blown. So some of these views aren't too amazing. Their pinned ones are nuts. We got 23 million, 27 million, 12 million, 30 million, and these aren't far apart. 95 million views, 4.7 million. They're absolutely crushing it. So when I saw this, I was like, okay, that's it. I'm doing that product no matter what. Ordered it to my house. Me and my girlfriend made videos with it. I was so excited. I ran with the product. Then I forgot that I didn't even check AutoDS for the supplier. My problem was I jumped the gun. I ordered the product off Amazon, just kind of grabbing any unit. And I didn't check to see if the AutoDS supplier has that exact unit. I saw that there was this supplier on AutoDS. I saw that the pricing was good. I was like, okay, let's run with it. I ordered it on Amazon, made my video ads, but I didn't realize that they don't have the exact variant that I ordered. So this is a real problem. If I had the time, I would reorder this black one and record all the videos different, but I don't have time. So please make sure you don't make the mistake I made. Only order your product off Amazon and get it to your house when you are 100% confident you know who the supplier is, the exact pricing, and you know that the variant you're gonna order off Amazon is the exact variant that they're gonna supply. That's the mistake I made. So I already filmed all the clips, got a bunch of video ads made. I already made the website, and it's all for a product that AutoDS can't fulfill because the variant's different. The main thing you need to be looking for is making sure the color and sizing is exact to what you're looking for based on all of this research you're doing with other competitors, other Amazon sellers, all that stuff. Pay very close attention to details here and make sure you don't make that mistake. But I'm still gonna run with this product to use it as an example for the course. So please make sure you get 30 products that you're interested in, 30 video ads, you fill out all these templates, and then you bring 10 of your favorites into the back-end validation process. You fill out the entire validation template for every product you're interested in, and then you choose your one favorite out of those 10. I promise guys, it's gonna take some time, but remember, you reap what you sow. When you put in this work on the front end, you're rewarded on the back end with income, with opportunity, and I promise you're not gonna wanna cut corners there. Once you've landed on your one product, make sure your AutoDS supplier is locked in, order that exact same variant, exact same product to your house, and then we will begin the next phase. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. The goal here inside of this course is to teach you how you can properly position yourself long-term to become a full-fledged brand, making millions of dollars a month, running wholesale inventory, and becoming a company you're truly proud to own and run. The first step on that journey is choosing your product. So hopefully if you're on this video, you've already finalized on the product that you're gonna run with. Then the instant next step after that is ordering that product off Amazon. Most importantly, making sure that that product is the exact same one you're gonna fulfill on your store so you don't make the same mistake that I did. You have to finish all of those steps before you can continue on watching this video, so make sure that's done, because in this video I'm going to be teaching you exactly how to finalize and create a brand, a story, and emotion behind this product. We're going to be picking your name, making sure that it's legally safe to use that name. We'll be buying our domain name, which is our URL for our store, creating logos, looking into color theory, and all that fun stuff. So without further ado, let's dive in. Guys, I want to get straight to the point and dive into this video. It could be a little bit of a long one, but you have to understand this is extremely important stuff, and if we make mistakes here, it's going to be a hell of an issue long term. You cannot skip this step, and you really need to understand the importance of this video specifically. If you make a single mistake in this part of positioning your brand, creating it, you could be in lawsuits later down the line. You could have to dissolve your entire company because it's infringing on copyrights or trademarks. The list truly goes on forever, so please make sure you're paying very close attention to this video and following every step to a T, because because this is gonna be the difference from running a 10K profit a month dropshipping store or potentially creating a $100 million brand that you're able to sell, something that's truly an asset. Trust me, there's been plenty of brands that started with dropshipping and have exited for 8 and even 9 figures on their brand, or they have a net worth of even more. Throughout this video, I'm gonna be taking all of the steps with you, with my example product, the human-sized pet bed. So first, before we dive into any action steps, we have to understand what are the key principles behind 8-figure, 9-figure brands. Because all these brands have a ton of similarities in the stories they tell, the emotions they have, how they connect with their audience, and they truly do more than just sell products. So let's dive into that first. The first thing that every massive brand has is a short and rememberable name. And most importantly, there's an available domain name for it, because it would suck to create this cool brand and then we go to buy our URL, our website name, where people go into Google and type in the name to go find your website, and the name that we chose isn't even available there first. We'll get into domains and everything a little bit deeper into this video. The second thing all these brands have is a name that has no issues with copyrights or trademarks that's infringing on other companies that exist right now. Again, we're gonna go over that later in this video, so don't get too stressed out. Number 3, a lot of these brands, to kind of combat the issues of 1 and 2, will change their name with like unique spelling, or they'll even make up a word that sounds like a different word in order to kind of get around some of those issues. Number 4 is very important. You've heard me say it a million times. The brand needs to be designed day one to appeal to a very specific key audience or demographic, ensuring that the traits, the characteristics, the qualities, the thoughts and emotions of that key audience is reflected into the story that you tell with your brand. Number 5, all amazing brands have mission statements. They have a goal behind the brand. They're not just selling products. It's something that's bigger than the product and the brand itself. This mission is constantly portrayed to the customer, and it's a bandwagon that they can come hop on and go through the journey with you as a brand. If you look at top brands, they're either gonna have a mission statement, and if they don't have one, they're definitely gonna have an emotional story that they tell to resonate with that key audience. These stories are incredibly important, and Nike is one of the best at it, because Nike isn't just selling shoes and clothes, they're selling the dream of becoming a professional athlete, becoming the best in the world. Let me show you one of their video ads as an example.
No one's ever come back from 3-1. Agonizing defeat.
Down 5-1. She's got to get it all.
We've all been underestimated and counted out. In those moments, we felt like it was over.
It's not looking good for Rafa.
But it's when we're given no chance
What could Osaka be thinking right now?
that we somehow found that last bit of strength to keep fighting.
So something that Nike is really focused on is sports. Obviously, they're an athletic-based company, but what they're doing is showcasing content that's only focusing on athletes, only focusing on the motion behind them, the journey they go through, the story they have. A lot of these athletes came from horrible lives and they've created a path for themselves up to greatness. And Nike's job is to illustrate that story, to relate with other athletes that want to become like the person they look up to so much, whether it's Tiger Woods, LeBron James, or any of the other people that are featured in this video. You'll notice they're not focusing on their product. They're not saying Nike shoes are 10 times better than Adidas shoes, because that isn't the point of the content they're making.
And then we did what no one thought we could. Not even ourselves. We came back from the impossible.
Just in a content aspect, like pay attention to the music that's being used and the type of clips, and try to understand how they're delivering this emotion to you, because that's now your job. You need to be consciously scrolling through social media, consciously watching videos, constantly watching Netflix shows and seeing how are they hooking me in? What stories are they telling me? What's the emotions, right? Those key questions that we have in the template. So right now, let's make sure we're doing the same. Take a good note of the music they're doing. It's placed very well.
This drought is over 52 years.
From being broken. We found a way when it seemed hopeless. We came back when we should have been long forgotten. And we did it time and
big emotional delivery right there with the music.
Time again. Right now, we're fighting for something much bigger than a win or championship.
A big thing is they'll show disabled people or people that just really have that underdog story of life pushing them down so deeply, but they refuse to stay down. They always get back up and they always try again. They just do it. It's emotional shit, man. It's really good content. It's a story that resonates extremely deeply with people, and it's something that little icon embodies. If you wear Nike, you are resonating with the story that you don't give up in life. You just do it no matter the consequences or no matter how hard it is. That's the symbol that people are excited excited to wear and excited to showcase that they're a part of that. That's what we want to do with our brand. Let's finish this out though.
But if we learn anything from sports, it's that no matter how far down we may be, we are never too far down to come back.
So good. I think it's pretty much done here. Yeah. That's pretty much it right there. It's truly amazing content that hits an emotional chord for me, myself, because yes, I'm not trying to become an athlete, but my life was pretty shit. The fact where I'm at right now is genuinely incredible. And life did beat me up. Life put me through an incredible amount of traumas. And I do resonate with the storylines that Nike promotes. So they tug on your heartstrings. They get you to build a resonance, a emotional connection to the brand, meaning that you're going to be loyal long-term to them and not their competitors, Adidas. Because in the end of the day, sometimes other companies are going to outperform you. They're going to make better sneakers or a better product, and making sure that you have brand loyalty is going to be something that transcends that. It transcends different trends that other companies might have executed on better. And it's just an incredible asset to have long term, meaning that people are only going to wear your product. They're going to buy anything that you come out with because they have that emotional connection. It means something to them. Another company that does this extremely well and is a massive inspiration to me because I'm starting my own energy drink company is Red Bull. So let's dive into one of their videos. Starting it off deep with the emotional music, intense, crazy macro shots of Earth and someone on the edge of a mountain about to do something crazy. What they're doing here is showing different scenes of key demographics. Surfers, snowboarders, so people can relate to their story in a very broad scope, if that makes sense.
The challenge of my life is to find out how far I can take it.
Again, you'll see people doing action sports stuff, not traditional athlete-based things, because they are appealing to their demographic. They know who their customer is and they know the emotions. They know their thought process and how they think, and they know how to appeal to them through visual content.
The only thing that you can think of is that moment right there. So sad.
They definitely are trying to get into the athlete space, but you know what I mean.
Let's do this.
If you believe in it, then anything is possible.
Only then do they present the can, because it's not about the drink. It's about the emotion. It's about the story. It's about the symbol of Red Bull connecting an audience of people who live to the extreme. They're not talking about their drink, the sugar content, or how it's going to make you feel so good. It's just Red Bull gives you wings. It allows you to do crazy things. And if you drink Red Bull, you're a part of a crowd of people who do the exact same thing. People who live to the extreme. Sorry, all of that was number 5. Let's get into number 6. Content first, product second, just like all these videos showcase. Number 7, the last one, I pretty much covered this, but you want to have your logo or your icon that's a part of your brand be a statement piece, a symbol for the emotion that you sell, just like Red Bull is for action sports people and just like Nike is for sports athletes. Now, I'll address the elephant in the room. How are we supposed to make content like this as a measly little drop shipper that's just getting into their first business? You're definitely not. I understand that content like this is incredible. They have teams, they have sponsored athletes, they have billions of dollars to be able to throw into crazy things like this, but it's important to understand the end game. So when we take our first steps now, we're headed in the correct direction and we're slowly coming into that identity of being a brand that can relate to people on an emotional level like that, where your logo can be a symbol to the rest of the world of what type of person you are. We will obviously slowly progress into that, but it's really important to have that mission statement, that vision, that emotion, that story weaved into the brand within day one. Okay, so your action steps based on what we've talked about so far. Number 1, make sure you create that vision, that mission statement, that emotion behind the brand, and make sure you're understanding understanding your key audience and demographic and ensuring that there's a bridge between the two where people can connect and interact with the brand. Number 2, you obviously have to think of brand names. 3, you have to check if the domain name is available, and we'll get into that very soon. Number 4, you then have to make sure that the domain name you want to choose is not a trademark or has no copyright issues. And number 5, you need to design a logo that these people can relate with, a little Nike swoosh that can be a symbol of something deeper than just a brand that sells products. And that's basically it. If you can embody those traits, you have the capabilities to scale up into an incredibly massive brand. Another thing I want to say is don't get caught up in the names. So many people are spending weeks to even months, which blows my mind, just trying to figure out what they should name their brand. And yes, it's incredibly important to have a cool brand name, but it really isn't that important. Like, what is Red Bull? What is Nike? What is Starbucks? Like, it just doesn't really, it's like made up words. It doesn't really make sense or tell a story or pertain to things too much. It's really all about the slogan, the mission statement, and vision and emotion and all that stuff. At max, you should be choosing your name within 1 day, checking the availability of it, and that's it, should be done. So let's dive into the brand I'm creating around my product and showcase this entire process to you as quick as we can. Since we already know what product I'm using, let me go over the name. So I'm calling my brand Covee. It's gonna be a luxury comfort brand focused on bringing people together, kind of targeting the relationship niche or the self-love, self-care niche for people that are single, just to make sure that I'm not boxing myself into one specific demographic that might be a little too small. But the entire emotion behind the brand is getting cozy, winding down, disconnecting from the world, connecting with your significant other or yourself, watching shows, having a good time, and most important, being in luxury comfort. The tagline that I've thought of so far is comfort worth sharing, kind of focusing on that relationship vibe and connecting with your significant other or yourself through physical touch, cuddles, quality time, all that type of stuff. The mission statement is essentially promoting human connection and creating safe and comfortable environments, allowing people to forget the stresses of the world, decompress, and reconnect with themselves, or obviously the person they love. Please keep in mind that the ideas behind your brand don't have to be so full-fledged and so amazing and inspiring like Nike. It can start off pretty small, and then once you start making content, once you start connecting with your key demographic, your audience, you're gonna start to see what type of stuff they like, what they resonate with, what content, what emotion that you're trying to sell to them. You're gonna slowly be able to design that idea into a really full-fledged, beautiful thing, but it doesn't have to be like that right at the start. So that's what I'm doing, and right now I need to get a domain name, so let's jump into the process so you can follow along. The domain we're gonna be running with is a .store based domain, and if you're confused what a domain is, it's essentially what someone would type into Google to find your store to be able to buy your product. Domain names are incredibly important to your business, especially when you're thinking of 8 and 9 figure companies long term. You need to have a good domain name. Obviously, everyone's extremely familiar with the .com based domains, but the sad thing is over 70% of those domain names are already taken, so the chances of you finding the one that you want for your brand name is nearly impossible. Choosing a .com can force you to pick some weird name or some weird spelling that's going to cause issues where if someone wants to look up your brand, they won't even know how to spell it. Or you're going to have to choose a name that's too long and people can forget it. It's not really rememberable, and that's the first rule behind an 8 and 9 figure brand, is to have a simple, rememberable name. So due to this issue with .com, a lot of different domain names are gaining really solid popularity. Like AI companies are using .ai, software companies are using .io, and e-commerce stores are using .store. .store is gaining a ton of popularity right now because the availability of the domain names is absolutely amazing. The chances of you finding the exact brand name you want is very, very good odds. There's also a ton of other benefits behind .store. There was a large study conducted over a 1-year time period of studying different brands with different domain endings, and they found that on average, some .store domains even having double the traffic of people that are competing with them using other domains. The reason behind this is Google and other search engines reward you with more visibility due to the fact that your domain name is descriptive. Essentially, it helps Google better understand who you are and better connect you with people who are interested in buying what you sell, because they know you're a store and not like some blog or something else. .store domains allow you to really communicate with the potential customers that this is a store where you can buy products, while other domains like .com are kind of all over the place. It could be a blog, it could be information-based sites, and it's just not really direct or clear what's happening on that website, while .store is. Mr. Beast is using a .store for his company, Cristiano Ronaldo, Michelle Obama, and the reason is because it allows you to sell more. Another benefit of .store domains and why I'm recommending it to you guys is because when you're going into the paid traffic game, they've noticed that .store domains get a 12% decrease in the amount you have to spend to acquire a customer. And when you're at scale of spending $1 million a month on ads, a 12% decrease is massive. That's $120,000 to get the same amount of sales you were going to get anyway. So that savings is insane. Another amazing thing about .store as a domain name is they give you a list of a ton of different credits and discounts that you can use for other companies you might need for your store. There's up to 2,500 worth of credits on there, so it's pretty massive. Seeing all these benefits, I personally reached out to .store and got an amazing deal deal with you guys for your domains for your brand. They're only doing this for you because you're a Jordan's Library member, and the deal that they brought is insane. Right now, .store is gonna give you a domain name for 99 cents. I've honestly never heard of a deal this good, so make sure you check the link below this video. .store was kind enough to make us our own landing page just for Jordan's Library students. It's really important that you get signed up on this website specifically because it's preloaded with the discount code to give you the domain for 99 cents. So all you need to do is scroll below this video, hit that link, and come get a domain name. I'm also gonna purchase mine right now so you can see the process and get it connected with your Shopify store. All right, so if you click the link, you're gonna see a page just like this. They have kind of a cool little intro, and we're just gonna put the name that we want in right here. Mine is Covee. I'm spelling it with 2 E's, and we wanna see if it's available. Sweet, so mine's available. You can see it's already preloading it with 99 cents. So I'm gonna hit add to cart, but first you have to make sure you're doing that trademark research to ensure there's no copyrights, no issues that you're gonna have later down the line if you run with this brand name. So let me show you how to do that quickly. There's also gonna be a link below this video to the USPTO. This is the trademark database for the United States that's gonna allow you to make sure that you're not really stepping on any toes. Before we jump into this though, we need to understand what class our product is in. So every product in the world is categorized into different classes, which basically ensures that if someone wants to use the name Delta, but they only wanna sell shoes, they can do that. And it's not gonna be conflicting with Delta Airlines. So hopefully that makes sense. We only have to search for names within our class. So the best way to figure out class is to just type it into Google the best way you can think to do it. So I'm gonna type what trademark class is a bed in, because mine's kind of like a bed. Okay, it says pillows, mattresses are in class 20. And then we also want to make sure we dive a little bit deeper because sometimes your product can be a part of many different classes, which is really annoying. So I looked up what class a blanket is, and a blanket is in class 24. So this means things can get kind of weird and tricky, and you're almost never gonna feel completely safe with your brand name. And that's why so many brands pick names that don't really exist, like Starbucks, because they don't want to box themselves in where Starbucks can't sell other products later down the line, or they can't do other things in the future because someone in a random class has a name similar to theirs. So that's why I really recommend picking names that don't really mean anything. Like Covee isn't a word. Obviously we're trying to sound like cozy, and we spelt it C-O-V-E-E. Another reason I chose the name is the dog bed is kind of like your own little cove. So keep in mind, it's gonna be pretty hard to find all the different classes that you're in, but do that due diligence, cross your T's, dot your I's, and make sure that you're gonna be safe. So we could potentially have to look up class 20, class 24, because I might want to sell a blanket later down the line. So I did a portable bed, says class 11, but that's like environment. It's weird. I'm gonna do like home decor product. That says class 21, but that's like houseware and glass. It's looking like class 24 and 20 are gonna be the ones that I kind of have to look into. So let me show you how I'm gonna do that. First, we're gonna go in here and go to expert search. Then we're gonna hit word mark and just type in our name. So mine's gonna be Covee, and it's gonna come up with everyone essentially that's in the space with the name Covee, which is actually kind of a bit. To give you some insights, these ones are dead, so it doesn't really matter. So something you want to do is take off dead, and we can see there's one person who's trying to do Covee. So this is like specimen collection kits for virus testing. It's kind of funny, it's like a fertility thing. So they're nowhere near the same class that I'm going to be in. So we can genuinely have the exact same name and the exact same spelling. But let's click into it and get a little bit more details. So we can see that, wow, February 23rd, so decently recent of this year. We can hit goods and services to kind of see what they're doing specifically and potentially any other classes they're in. It doesn't look like they're infringing on any of ours, and we can also get a kind of detailed explanation of what they're doing. So 1000%, this has nothing to do with us. So essentially we're safe. It's basically that easy. You just want to come in and make sure you're not stepping on any toes of any trademarks that are filed right now. So let's get back to the .store section. So I've added this to cart. I want to hit proceed right here. The reason you're seeing $8 added on is because of the privacy protection. So this is going to basically hide all of your information, which I recommend personally because I don't want people knowing my details and my information for this brand specifically, mainly because it's going out to millions of people watching this course. But if you want to save the $8, you can, and probably just add this on later if you start really gaining traction with your store. So that's probably what I would recommend. Personally, I'm going to buy that right now. So I'm going to hit place order, and it's going to ask me to quickly create an account. So essentially the information you're putting here, some of it's probably going to be available unless you click that privacy protection one. So just so you kind of know what would be presented. Once all your information's in, obviously hit create account. Now we're brought back to this page so we can fully check out. Then obviously put your card information in and hit submit payment. Sweet, so we're all set up. Now we need to go to the control panel. This is the control panel right now. It's gonna be extremely updated, way more streamlined, made to look way better, easier to interact with very soon. I think within like a month or something. So you may either see this dashboard or the brand new one that's gonna look 20 times better. You have your manage orders, billings, and settings sections in here, but let's go into our Shopify account so we can connect this domain to our store. Once you're logged into your Shopify, let's go down into the settings right here, and then we're gonna search for domains right in this kind of bottom section. And we want to hit connect existing domain and just put in exactly what we purchased from .store. It's going to say, oh, follow a few instructions. We don't care to do that. Let's hit verify connection. And then it's going to add it in and say SSL pending. If it doesn't say that and it gives you a different screen, just hit like add anyway or something. It should be in the bottom. And then this is probably going to take like 24 hours-ish to fully connect. But what's nice is you don't have to do anything. It's just going to get done for you. As we wait to see if our domain properly connects to our Shopify account, the next thing we need to work on is our brand logo. Creating a logo should be fun. I know a lot of people are going to stress very hard on it, but don't be hard on yourself. You can always kind of change things later if you need to. Companies rebrand all the time, even billion-dollar companies, so it's not the biggest deal if it has to be changed later down the line. Also, a nice benefit is some of the best logos right now are incredibly simple, so we really don't have to stress out too hard on this process. The first thing we want to do to get kind of some strong ideas formulating around the brand is check out this article that's made by Canva. If you want to go over this article with me, it'll be one of the links below this video. So this is on color psychology. There's a lot of different reasons that brands use specific colors. You can see all of the different types of vibes and styles that different massive brands go with, but honestly, we can just kind of scroll down to this part. This is the key thing. And if you want to, definitely deep dive and go fully into this article, but there's different associations and different industries that should use specific colors based on how the human brain processes that color and what kind of emotions or thoughts it gives to their subconscious. So white is very good for wellness, tech, medicine. Pink for beauty, toys, lingerie. You can read through all of these. So if there's a specific place that you're in, maybe you're trying to create an eco-friendly, healthy brand, then you definitely want to be using green in your logo design. So come in here, see what kind of fits you. I think purple is probably the strongest for me personally because it gives that luxury vibe, and that's what I would want this brand to go towards, kind of like purple beds. We really want high-class customers that are in that relationship space, and we want to really communicate comfort because long term, when we get to the point of customizing this product and making sure it's really high quality, we want to command high price points and we want to have very high quality products. So this would be a long-term play to go with something like purple. But also, I don't think these are incredibly set in stone. This is just based on current analysis of what other brands are doing and obviously psychological elements. Canva is very cool for putting this out. Definitely make sure you go check it out and get a little bit more information on what type of color you should use. But speaking of Canva, that's also where we're going to design our logo and all of our product images. Canva is free, but there's some features you might need, and I think it's like $9 or $12 a month. I promise you it's worth every penny. I'm in Canva all the time when I'm running brands because there's just so many things you constantly need to change, and it's essentially an easier form of Photoshop. There's also going to be a link below this video to go sign up for Canva, so make sure you do that. You can just get the free one. Once you get into Canva, just create a super quick account, nothing crazy there. Then go to the template size and just do a 1080 by 1080 frame, something that should look like this. All right, so this is the Covee logo that I designed. Comfort done right is what I was thinking before, but I think comfort worth sharing hits a lot harder. I use the blue because I thought it looked nice. This is just like a paper background. You can just put white if you want. I really liked the font here. That's essentially the main part of the whole logo. It's basically just a font logo. The reason I went with a logo like this is because it's timeless, it's simple, it's easy, and we can develop an icon later. Because if we want to have something like the Nike swoosh, that type of stuff is a little bit more complex where you're going to struggle to make something cool and unique inside of Canva because they just have like templates and different graphics. If you want to go check out some right here, like they just have like shapes and graphics and little things, and you can look up like a swoosh and find little things, you know, like you can look up anything you're thinking of and try to find stuff and get a little designy and make certain things. But honestly, I think just a font based logo with like a period, something to add a little color pop, or the V could be blue, and then just having your tagline matching in that color and having good fonts, that's good enough to start with. It looks professional, looks clean, and you're not wasting any time. So let me talk about how I found these fonts because it's a very key point and it's a big benefit that Canva does. You can type in logo templates up here and get a bunch of different design elements. I found this one and I just stole that, to be honest. But there's so much stuff in here to give you very creative, unique logos. All these assets, you can literally click it, add it as a new page so it doesn't delete anything else, and you have everything within the thing that you clicked. So if I want this one, switch it to that. This is a great logo if you're maybe going into the like luxury / gaming tech space. Everything in here is pretty impressive. It's very cool stuff. It's unique enough to where you could just copy it and you can just use it as inspiration if you want to. Like there's really high quality stuff in here. And honestly guys, you really don't need to overthink your logo at all. Just make something that looks pretty, that looks presentable. Have your friends and family check out what you made and be like, oh, that maybe looks a little weird, because they're gonna give you a good opinion. Because when we're in here and we're designing for so long, you're gonna be maybe married to some ideas that don't really look good, and having that third person perspective is really gonna help you get the logo clean. But honestly, I really recommend just coming in here, checking out the different logos. I mean, there's so many cool, unique options that you can genuinely run with. None of these are gonna have like copyright or trademark issues. Like these are honestly really cool. There's almost no limit of what type of logos you can do. They basically have it all. Really cool text-based stuff. This is the coconut one. This is what I found. And all I did was literally just put Covee. That's it. Take away that, do a lowercase c. That's literally my logo. Let me get into a little bit of the features that you can do when it comes to like text editing. You can obviously change your font up here, change the size, any colors, uppercase, underlines. You can change the alignment of it. Get that back to the middle. Bullet points, definitely not going to use that. This is a cool one. You can change the letter spacing. So you can see that all of my letters are almost touching. That's because this is negative. So we can put it back to 0 where it has that big space, but it doesn't really have as good of a feel. So I'll hit Control Z to have it back where it is. I don't know. I like that tight look. I like that everything's touching. And then I like that this font below it is just very soft, very easy to read. I don't know. This logo speaks to me. I think it looks very clean, aesthetic, and it's not overdoing it. Now this one was already with the coconut logo. So wherever that one was, I just took the coconut logo and it already had this second font below it. So if you like the fonts, it's League Spartan and Quicksand. And yeah, I just added that blue little dot there. And then this at the bottom would be a little like favicon or icon that you use for social media, where you don't really want to put a huge big brand name. You can just put something like this. Essentially, this is our version of the Nike swoosh. You can just have it something that simple. Trust me guys, I know you're going to want to overthink it and try to make some logo that's so cool and unique, and you want to spend time in here and do all this stuff, but you really should be able to do this in honestly like 30 minutes to a couple hours max if you're getting feedback from friends. Another thing you can do is just grab a bunch of these different templates, put in your brand name on all of them and see what kind of works. But the most important thing is when you're looking at these different templates and these different kind of vibes that some of the logos offer, you want to make sure you're picking something that applies to your niche, to the demographic that you're going to sell products to. If you're struggling to understand what that vibe should look like, the best thing you can do is go look at other brands that are selling products similar to you. So for me, that would be people like Oodie, Purple Mattresses, basically any comfort-based or mattress-based company. I could go look at their logo, get a lot of inspiration, and see if I can find a template that mimics it. Then just put my name in and we're good to go. When it comes to templates, you want to have one like this that has your tagline in it. You want to have one that doesn't have the tagline, it's just the logo. I think that looks really clean. Then you want to have this bottom one where it's just some sort of element, maybe one of the key letters that's in your brand name with the period, or you can do no period. You can add in a line over the V, a line over the E. You can do anything to kind of give a little pop of color. But I think this is perfect to start out, guys. You'll want to download all of these with the transparent background so we can get them in on our Shopify store. And I do think that that's a paid feature. Whenever you see this crown on any of the features you're trying to use in Canva, that does mean it's a paid feature. Trust me, it's going to be something you use a ton through your e-commerce journey. I'm in here all the time when I'm running my brands, trying to figure out new product images, improve websites, change logos, anything along those lines. When you have to do graphic design, Canva's your best friend. So I think you can just attempt to hit download with this transparent thing. And if you don't have the paid version, a pop-up should come up asking you to sign up for the paid version. And I would just do it. I really think it's worth it. But if you really don't want to, you can probably just put a white background, put it on, and then make sure wherever the logo is going to go, that the background you have on here is the same color as that section of the website. And this is stuff we'll go into when we start really talking about how to finalize your store, because that is going to be a little bit of a process, because the way your store is perceived is going to be a massive factor towards if you get sales on organic videos, but also on paid ads especially. So I know this is brief and quick, but I really don't want to over explain here because I don't want you guys lost in trying to design a logo for so long. All these templates are professional, they're all amazing, and I promise whatever type of vibe you're trying to come across with your brand, there's going to be a template in here that mirrors it slightly. Some things you should know about branding in general before we go is that you really want to stray away from really small stuff. Like something like this, yes, it's pretty, yes, it's elegant, but it's not going to be noticed from afar. If we go back to the Canva thing here, a lot of these logos are very big, they're very bold, and they're very simple. Nothing here is in small fonts and is kind of complex where you got to zoom in and see it. All of these are very easily and openly communicating what the name of the company is. The only one that sucks is honestly this, and that's about it. Like HP, so big, Samsung, PayPal, and these are simple. They're just essentially text 90% of the time. Lacoste, little alligator. So my best advice is just make something simple, make it text-based, and and don't get lost in trying to make a cool icon or anything crazy. So please remember, don't get lost in the process, have fun, get some recommendations from your friends, have them help you out on designing it, make it a fun day when you're working on it, and try to get it done in under 24 hours. Make sure that's finished, and then I will see you inside of the next video. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. All right, boys, welcome to Dubai. So now that we have a product, a brand name, a domain, and a logo, it's time to start turning that free store into a presentable website. One that properly portrays the brand we're creating and the product we're trying to sell, ensuring we get a good conversion rate through creating purchase intent, excitement, and most importantly, trust. The first place we want to start when we're finalizing a store is with our product images, and then the rest of the website that we create can be built off of that. If you don't really have an eye for graphic design and you kind of struggle and get stressed out about this part, trust me, we got you taken care of. You have nothing to worry about. Huge shout out to Max. He's one of the student success managers inside of the community group. He created a massive list of templates for you guys to use, so this process really is going to be as easy as possible. So let's get into it. Make sure you click the first link below this video. It's gonna take you to this Canva template. This one was created by Max, and honestly, it's super impressive. I'll zoom out all the way. You can see there's tons of different color options, places for you to put your product image with shadows beneath it, tons of details. It's really impressive. To dive into these templates where you can actually start moving stuff around, make sure you hit File and then Make a Copy. And if you're logged into Canva, it's just gonna throw you into the template right here where you can change out the logo, move all the images, the little shadows beneath it. All of it is able to be played with. So you really can create some amazing stuff out of this. That's just template number 1. The next pop-up template we have linked below this video is gonna be specifically for the newsletter pop-up. You want these very simple and you want them in this exact dimension size, so it's gonna work really good for mobile and for desktop. If you click the third Canva link below this video, you're gonna see the template that I created. It definitely needs a little bit of work still, but this is for the Covee brand. I shot and did all these images with my girlfriend super quick. It really was an easy process, and just made some really simple images with some nice little colors. This is also a template you guys can have. You'll obviously have to switch out your product images and all that stuff. Next, below this video, there's a fourth Canva link, and that's gonna take you to this one. This image is gonna be perfect for mobile and for your product description area. It's gonna give the person who's scrolling on your website a really good chance to kind of scroll through, see a bunch of features in a very easy way that's friendly to the eye. Again, this is a template where you can come in and change absolutely everything. So now that you know all the templates you can use, and trust me, there's gonna be a ton more in the future depending on what time you're watching this course. The next step is we need to get product images that we can use these templates with. The first thing you want to do is go to Alibaba, which might surprise you. The main reason we want to go here is this is going to be the safest place to get product images for the exact product we're selling without stepping on any toes when it comes to copyrights. If I were to go to one of the brands, Pluffle or Fluffle, whatever they're called, that's selling my pet bed product, and I stole some of their images, they can get my Shopify store taken down in like one click. It's the easiest process, and if I'm spending $10,000 a day on ads, having your entire store go down can cost a lot. Trust me, this has personally happened to me. I was running $10,000 days and got my store taken down for some images. It really is a big problem when you're later down the line having to compete with some pretty big people. I know some of you guys are seeing the pop-ups that come up here. So to make sure you're safe, come into Alibaba and type in your product's name. It seems like the biggest term for me is human-sized dog bed. I'm saying pet bed because the company called Pluffle that was on Shark Tank, I think they coined the term human-sized dog bed. I think that's trademarked, so I want to make sure I'm staying away from that. The first thing you want to do is just come in and check out some of the images, see which ones are good, which ones are bad, but most importantly, you want to make sure you're getting images that are tied to the variant that you're gonna sell. So this is the first thing that came up. Let's see what these images are looking like. This is a good one. It doesn't have the exact product I'm selling, but this one looks nice, the kind of quilted look around it. This is a pretty good image, but something like this just doesn't look as, it just kind of has that dropship vibe, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like branded proper images. Another reason this is really nice is you're also gonna be able to see how different manufacturers try to portray their product images. You can see these guys have a bunch of different circles showcasing the different features of the actual actual product itself, but it just kind of doesn't look amazing. But you could use that to inspire you to make a better one later down the line. This is a good image. I don't like the background blue stuff, and the gradient text premium plush material is not amazing. It's kind of hard to read stuff, but they're definitely trying and it looks pretty good. So if I was selling this exact one, I would definitely grab some of these images. The way you want to do that is click on it, hit copy, and we'll just go into this first Canva template here and hit paste, and that image should show up. So something you can do is if you just need a black and white transparent background of your image, you can kind of size it up to only show the image. Then you can hit this edit image button right here on the left, hit background remover, give it some time, and it's gonna fully cut out the background. So now I have this floating picture that I can remove the watch and put this in here. Obviously this has a big L in it, which sucks. I'd have to find a different one, but you get the point. It's really easy to use Canva. It's super self-explanatory. Obviously that looks like shit. The shadow's off, everything's kind of off, but you can see how easy it is to just go grab some images off Alibaba, copy, paste them into Canva, make some tweaks, use the templates that we have, and it's gonna be pretty easy to make these product images look very nice. Another huge thing you wanna do is check out your competitors. What are their product images looking like? So I'm gonna go to Pluffle. Pretty sure that's how you spell it. Yeah, P-L-U-F-L. These are the Shark Tank guys. I wanna check out their website and see what their product images are looking like. So this is a big one, just showcasing someone sleeping in it. They obviously are gonna have their Seen on Shark Tank badge there because that builds so much credibility and trust for them personally. I guarantee just the fact that they can say they were on Shark Tank is probably doubling their conversion rate. So it's something to keep in mind. This is something that we have to compete with. So it looks like they're using a ton of different images showcasing the different variants, and it looks like the same person sleeping inside of it, showing that it's big enough for kids to play in, to read in, showing you can cuddle with your dog. They're obviously showing that Shark Tank badge. This is a really good image. So if you want to really put in the time and take images of yourself with the product like me and my girlfriend did, but this is an image we really wanted to get done. We didn't have someone there to like click the image, so we were gonna just do a video and then screenshot off the video of us both holding it to showcase how big it is, especially because I'm kind of tall and my girlfriend's extremely short, so it would have been a really good image, but we forgot to. But this is a really good one. So if you have the product at your house and you want to take some product images, or if you're looking on Alibaba and there just isn't really an image that you want but you know a competitor has, then honestly guys, just take some pictures on your phone. It doesn't have to be perfect like this with amazing lighting and all that stuff. It can be kind of low quality. The big thing you want to do is make sure that you're just coming into Canva and spicing things up, adding elements like we have a little shadow under here and these little blobs all around that just kind of make it feel more presentable and real. But guys, these are images that we took on our phone. None of this is crazy stuff at all. All of these are phone pictures that were edited up just using Canva. Let's take this one for example. If you click on this image, hit edit right here, and go into adjust, you can change the temperature, you can change the brightness, the contrast, highlights and shadows, and make it actually pop and look like a good image. So let's get back to studying Pluffle. This is a really solid one. I think it just explains how big it actually is, and that probably gets a lot of people excited about the product. They have different use cases, so lounging and relaxing, fun for the whole family, snuggling with your pets. This is one that I wanted to make sure to copy, someone just kind of saying their recommendation of the product, and that's what we also have inside of this template all the way at the bottom, is just trying to give that feel of someone recommending it, that kind of word of mouth type vibe of your friend saying, hey, I love this product, you should check it out. So that's why they have a bunch of those. Everyone needs one of these. Depending on what your product is, you should have the specifications. It's this tall, it's this small, it weighs this much. Any specifications that someone purchasing your product might want to know, you for sure need to have one of these images in there. And then let's scroll down and see what else they got. This is a really good one that I should do, but I honestly am just too lazy. If I was really going crazy with this product, I tested it and it started getting really good results and I wanted to scale paid ads, I would for sure take the time to make content like this. But guys, this content couldn't be easier. It's just a simple phone video. You go to Easy GIF Maker. You can just Google turn a video into a GIF. You download the GIF off that website and you put it in on your Shopify page. This is another one you definitely want to make. It's kind of like a us versus them, or the Pluffle versus the knockoffs. You definitely want to have one of these because it's creating that trusting effect that you're the real brand that created this, and there's going to be a bunch of knockoffs, and why you want to choose us instead of the knockoffs. Really key one there. We're gonna have a template below this video that you can use for that. Also, I have one that I made that's kind of shit. It's like Covee versus others. This one's not my favorite. We'll have a better template in there for you guys to use, but if you like it, you can definitely use it. And yeah, the rest of the stuff they have here is nothing too crazy. Honestly, I think their website could be longer, because when you have just a ton of content that someone can scroll through for hours, it really just is helping them sell themselves on actually getting the product. They just keep seeing new benefits. They keep seeing people smiling when they're using the product. And there's no real downside of just having a page where they can constantly scroll and see new videos, new pictures, new reasons why they should buy. So So definitely keep that in mind. You can never go too overboard with content, but we also don't have to go too crazy in this starting phase. We want to test this product. We want to make some content. We want to make a website that's definitely good, but we don't want to be spending like 2 weeks on creating a website, making sure it's so perfect just to figure out when it comes down to making content that all of our videos kind of suck and we might be better positioned to work with a different product later down the line. So definitely make sure you're putting in really good effort, but we don't want to overdo this because it basically just turns into a procrastination loop where nothing's ever good enough and you're never going to take that step into creating the videos and actually running paid ads, which is the key actions you need to take to make some real money. So let's jump back into Alibaba, find some good images and show you how I would fill out some of these templates. When you're searching on Alibaba, make sure you hit verified supplier here. It's going to give you some way higher quality manufacturers that are most likely also going to have better images. This one seems really good. I like that they already have transparent images. Another thing you can do is if you find good product images that have a color in the background, you could use this color for your brand name at the start to make things feel more cohesive and well-rounded. Trust me, little things like that are going to build a lot of trust. So I really like these images. Personally, if I didn't go out and take a bunch of images myself with my girlfriend, I'd probably run with these because it's my exact variant. It showcases the dog in it. It showcases this one specifically. This is a really good one. So let's actually grab this. Let's hit copy and bring it into one of the templates here. I think this one could potentially be really good. So let's paste it in, hit edit image, do the background remover. Yeah, that looks amazing already. And that was like 2 seconds, guys. Literally copy, paste, take the background out, put it in the template and done. We can copy and paste my logo that I created, add that in here, make sure it's centered in the middle, change these colors to that blue that we're using. This is another really good hack you want to understand. So if I click right here, it's going to show me the exact color code of the color I'm using. Color codes are really important because when you're in Shopify, they want to know the exact color code of what you want for your buttons, for your banners, for your text, for all these little things. So when we're in Canva, we really need to make note of what the exact color code is. So if you click on something that you want to use, for example, let's do it with this purple. You click the button here, you find where it is there, click it, and you can copy and paste that into Shopify. Trust me, we're going to be using that later down the line. So when I want to change the color of this black button, I want to hit the color here, go to that and paste in that purple that I grabbed there. But obviously I want it blue. Make sure I just have the blue dot highlighted. Click this, copy it, go back to the purple circle, and we can just hit add new color, paste, and we're good. It's really that easy, guys. Go grab some images from Alibaba specifically, check out your competitors, see what images they have, use these templates and play around with it and just don't overthink it. Now let's jump into some of the images that I created for Covee, and I want to talk about why I did certain things so you can get a look into my head of what I kind of think about when I'm designing images for a brand. First things first, I know that this is massive, but I wanted it to look very big. My girlfriend's very small, so it looks like this pet bed is just 8 feet tall. It looks absolutely massive. So I wanted to keep it close to the edge, looking like it's just the biggest product in the world. But other than that, I put the logo there, put the name of the product, pretty simple image. Something else that's really good, if you need a good shadow to go behind your product and you don't really have a good option, so if you go to elements and hit shadow, sometimes these shadows just do not work. They don't do it for you. This big circle thing didn't fit. It left weird corners. You can try to like pull it like that, but it never really fits. So I want to show you how I created this shadow. Essentially, this shadow is the exact image, but all I did is go to edit image, hit adjust, and I dragged the brightness all the way down, the contrast up, highlights, shadows, played with all that stuff to make it as dark as I could. Then I went to effects and hit blur. You want to do the whole image, and I did it to 70%, and that created a shadow of the exact product that I'm working with. It gives it a perfect fit, so the shadow actually looks pretty proper. You can add more blur, you can do whatever you want there, but that's how I built out that one. This one, I actually did something funny. I copied people off Amazon. When I talk about finding competitors and using images they have, getting inspiration from them, you don't have to just look on Google Shopping or find the one competitor that you found. You should be on Amazon, you should be on Alibaba, on AliExpress, seeing all of the different platforms where people are selling this product and taking note of all the product images they use so you can get a very well-rounded set of images for yourself that's copying all the good from everyone out there. So I took a ton of inspiration from this Amazon listing. This is actually the exact product that I ordered to my house to take a bunch of pictures and videos with. So they had some really good images here. This is the one that I copied. I literally just took this exact picture, brought it over into my template, and just added a different line and changed the words. That's literally all I did there. I didn't really copy this image. This one didn't copy as well, but I did like like it. This one I just think is kind of bad. Also think this one's pretty bad, but what these guys did really good is this section here, and this is what I copied. So it's people laying in it, it's the little splotches in the back, it has all this. You can see the us versus the others. That's basically this. That's exactly what I copied. Made it my own, try to make some little improvements to it. Pretty simple, easy stuff, and you guys get all these templates. You can come in and work with all of these. So please try to have fun with this process. It's not gonna be as easy as you think. There's gonna be some struggles in this, but if you guys need help, we are gonna have live streams inside the private community group where we go into detail on how to do the product images, answer any questions you need help with. Plus, we will always be adding in new templates for you guys. The biggest thing you need to make sure you're doing is you're checking your competitors, you're seeing the types of images they have, and you're making sure that you have a good format, a good structure similar to theirs, because we know these guys are getting a good conversion rate. So we want to take a lot of the images they're using and make sure we have that kind of well-rounded structure. So if a potential customer comes onto our website, they can scroll through a process that's pretty similar to this, which we know is going to get a good conversion rate and is going to actually get us sales when we drive traffic from our organic videos or our paid ads to our website. Trust me guys, I know this process can seem pretty scary, but with these templates, with taking images from Alibaba, there really should be no hassle, no stress, and you shouldn't be taking more than a day, 2 days max on finishing this out. And if you feel the need to create your own images because there's not really good ones on Alibaba or anywhere on the internet, then here's some notes from what me and my girlfriend Haley did.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so.
In today's video, I'm not gonna waste any of your time. We're gonna be setting up our Google Workspace account so we have a professional email that's tied to our store. Trust me guys, credibility and building trust with your potential customers is an absolute must. And you're not gonna be able to do that sending out emails from a standard Gmail account. You need your emails to be tied to your domain name so they know that they're trustworthy. So let's dive right into it. If you scroll below this video, you'll find a link that's gonna take you to the page that I'm on now. This is Google Workspace. They're gonna allow you to get a professional business name and it's gonna be tied to your domain name like we spoke about before. So thankfully we can do that for as low as $6 a month. We're gonna hit this business starter pack. We don't really need any of the features that are in the other different pricing models. So put in your brand name here. Mine is Covee. You can mention that it's just you as an employee, currently in Dubai right now, so it's coming up with that, but you wanna click United States. Make sure it's in your correct region and hit next. Next, you wanna put in your first name, last name, and your current email address. Now we have two different options. You can set up a gmail.com address, which is not what we want to do, or you can hit this one on the left, which is your company.com address that's actually built off your domain name, which is what we want to do. So hit this left one. And since we already purchased a domain name from .store, we want to hit yes that I already have one and put in that exact domain name. For me, that's Covee.store, so we want to put that in. All right, so I'm having a very unique issue where Google is trying to charge me $21 a month and I cannot get around it. I can't get back to the $6 plan without going forward with this because it started a trial. It is just a trial account, so I'm gonna cancel it and make sure I get properly set up on the $6 a month plan. But since you guys are getting signed up with the link that's provided by me under this video, you definitely shouldn't have this issue. I jumped the gun, I got signed up with a different link and now I can't get back to the $6 a month thing. I don't know what the issue is, but I'm gonna move forward with this one. I do believe that $6 price is tied to a yearly plan, so if you sign up monthly, it's like $7.20 or something. So do keep that in mind. So I'm gonna continue with this. So you just need to put in your information here, add your card and hit agree and continue. Now there's gonna be a pop-up that asks you to boost your productivity with AI. Definitely hit skip on this, that's some bullshit. And we should be redirected to the Google admin panel. So let's hit next here. We can skip this first step here. All we need to do is log into our .store domain. Once you're in the .store dashboard, make sure you hit jump to domain, type in your domain and hit this little arrow. Once we get here, we wanna scroll down to manage DNS. This should open up a little tab and we wanna hit add a record. But first, let's go back to the things here. So we can hit go to step 2, and it's basically saying that we wanna add in an MX record onto our DNS settings through our domain, which I know sounds super complicated, but I promise it's really easy. All we need to do is the priority 1, host with the @name and points to SMTP Google. So I just copied that. First thing we want to do is hit this little button right here and paste in what we got from Google. Next, let's go to TTL and hit 7200. MX priority we want to put at 1 and we are good to hit add record on this one. Next, we want to add one more MX record in. This one we're going to set a priority to 15. We want to go back to this page here and copy this long text code that we get from Google. And click this button again, paste it here, and we should be good to go on hitting add record. Now that that's all done, let's get back to this page and hit activate Gmail and pray that this actually works because I've tried this 3 times now and all of them have failed.
There we go. Amazing. It worked. So now we can hit this little finish button right here, and it should be signing us into our Google admin where we can create a new user, which we honestly don't really need to do. So you can just hit skip for now. Amazing. So let's click this top right button, go to Gmail, and just make sure that we can send emails and receive them, and there's no issues, hopefully. So we can hit this little X here. It looks like we're receiving emails, but I'm gonna send something to my personal. Send a quick little email here and make sure I receive it on my phone. Awesome. I just sent a reply to myself and everything's functional. My emails are sending and I'm able to receive them. Last thing I'm gonna do, make sure you're doing this if you have the same issue as me, is go into the billing and make sure that my subscription plan is actually at $7 a month. Click on this Google Workspace Business Plus and make sure we're set up on what we need. Then I'm gonna go down and hit upgrade or downgrade, and it looks like we have the option right here. So this is the one that I want. I'm gonna hit downgrade to this. And since I'm just on a trial, I haven't been charged anything, there shouldn't be any issues. They're gonna give you a bunch of info, a bunch of errors, making it look like you're losing on a bunch of their benefits through downgrading, but you're not. Make sure you click that, hit the flexible plan. If you wanna save on annually and you're really dedicated to the store, you can do so, but that's up to your own discretion. I'm gonna hit checkout and just go on the monthly. And hit place order, and we should be fully good to go there. Perfect. Looks like we're downgraded to the $7 a month plan, and we have a fully functional domain-based email address so we can look extremely professional on our store. Now, the last thing I want to do is go into Shopify itself and actually change all of my email addresses to this new company-based email. So let's do that by clicking settings right here. Go to the top of the settings, hit this little pencil, and change your email address to the new one you just purchased and set up. We'll click save there. Next, we want to go to the top right over here and hit manage account. And we want to update this email right here that says verified. First, it's going to ask for your password, so put that in really quick and then change out your new email and hit change. Then hit resend verification email and go into your Google admin panel where you're signed in on your domain-based email. Click up top here, back to the Gmail settings, and we see a brand new Shopify email down here. And make sure to go to the second one and hit verify email. Then it's gonna ask me to sign back in. Beautiful, and we're signed and verified, and we have this new business email address fully tied into our Shopify. And just like that, that's everything we're doing in this video, and I will see you guys in the next one. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. Your product page is easily the most important element of your entire business. This is the place where customers are gonna make the decision if they buy from you or if they go back to doom scrolling. So today I'm gonna teach you everything you need to know about how to finalize your product page to ensure you're actually gonna get some sales. So open up your Shopify store and go to the top left section and click products. If you still have the other products that came with your store, make sure you delete those and only have the one that you imported directly from AutoDS. It should look exactly like this with a super long name and a bunch of different images that came from the actual listing that you got a quote from. The first thing you want to do is delete the images here because we do not have the rights to use these images. For me specifically, I got this quote from AutoDS through an Amazon listing, so I need to make sure that I don't use any of these images because the rights are to the people that are running the Amazon listing. So even though they're super good, I definitely don't want to run the risk of them finding my store and submitting a DMCA claim, which would get me shut down. Because if I'm spending a ton of money on ads and they do that, I'm going to lose all that money I spent, and I'm obviously not going to get any sales for that day, and it could take weeks to even get your store back up. So let's first remove those, and then let's go into the title section. Titles are really important, but they're not as important as you'd think. We do want to add a little bit of long tail keywords, just meaning that Google can help people find this product and know that if someone types some certain words, we want them to go to our product, go to our website. So for example, I'm going to do the Covee cuddle bed. I think that's what we're going to call it. Then you want to add some of those long tail keywords like human-sized dog bed or whatever describes your product. So if anyone else sees a viral video online and they go to Google and they want to find the product that you're selling, Google knows to send them your way. I know that I can't say human-sized dog bed because I'm pretty sure Fluffle or Pluffle, whichever one it is, has a trademark on that. So I'm going to say human-sized pet bed. That could still be an issue, but that's a red flag I'm willing to at least look past. Next is the description. And for this, it's gonna be pretty different depending on what you're doing with your product and your website specifically. To see what I mean, click the top right, more actions, and hit preview. This is gonna open up the website as it currently is, which keep in mind, it's not gonna look good because we haven't really done too much, right? There's no images here. It's kind of just sitting in the middle. But the thing that I want to show you is that we have a lot of sections to add content. We have little drop boxes down here. We have images that are coming up, these little sections, areas where we can write so much text, frequently asked questions, our reviews, and all that stuff. And we're going to add even more. And the reason I bring that up is because I don't want to put all of my text-based stuff just in the description. So for me, I'm going to use it for that very long storytelling image that I have on that Canva template that you saw earlier. First, before we grab that, let's get all the product images we made downloaded and inserted into our listing. So let's go to the media section right here, hit upload new, and make sure we insert all of these images that we made on Canva. I made 7 images. You don't necessarily have to have 7, but I think it's really good to make at minimum 5 so people have a lot of content that they can go through just in that product image section alone. We're gonna add way more images later down the line. Now, something that's really important that a lot of people overlook is the order in which the images are placed. It's very, very important to tell a specific story and give the images in an order that makes the most sense and helps them learn about the product while seeing exciting things and not just bogging them down with too much information, like all the dimension sizes and little specifics. You want to show them a good mix of all the fun benefits with detailed specifications and kind of have it back and forth like that. So let me show you the order I'm going to go for. The first thing that I want to do is show them that it's big enough for cuddles, because that's kind of the whole point in the content that we're going to make, is that this is a product for you and your girlfriend to kind of share and enjoy and take naps together and watch shows and do all that type of stuff. So that's the first thing I want to show is the product image, then showcase the use of cuddling in this bed. Next, let's show some specifications. One size fits all. This is a really good image that showcases all the dimensions, but it just looks incredibly clean, well branded, and they're seeing the girl from the video ad in the image. That's why I really wanted to take pictures of me and my girlfriend in the bed so you guys can see how much it helps to have the video ad and the product images all about the same 2 people. Obviously, long term, you're going to work with tons of different UGC creators, so that's not something you're going to have forever. But just at the start, it's a really good credibility builder that's going to help us actually get some sales when we're kind of struggling to showcase that we're a real brand just in those early days. Next, I want to show the benefit of the 360 pillow that goes around the entire bed. Then we'll throw one more specification one in there and probably just keep these 2 in this exact order for the last couple images. Now let's open that really long storytelling image and try to get that inserted into our description, which is kind of a weird process. So you have this template, obviously make sure you changed it and you designed these images properly for yourself. Let's quickly click download. If you want the dimension sizes, let me grab them for you. It's 1280 by 2880, just so you know if you need that. Let's call it long image. Now we want to go to our description section, hit insert image, add the right one in here. Now we don't want to touch the sizing that it's at. You can resize things here, but we have the exact size that it's already set in Canva, so we don't want to change that. Let's hit preview and just see what it's looking like so far. So we've got all of our images here. This is kind of the journey the customer would go on. Oh, it's big enough for cuddles. One size fits all, 360 pillow. They can kind of picture themselves laying there and actually being really comfortable because they see how plush it is, how soft the fur looks, and it just looks really comfortable. Then they can learn a little bit more. Okay, it has a Covee nap premium liner. There's waterproof lining there, a removable bolster, mattress protector, all that good stuff. Like, okay, this actually seems like a pretty high quality product. It has firm memory support foam, traction pad. This is a lifestyle one that allows them to think, oh, I could actually sit in this with my pet. I could cuddle with them. It's something they can enjoy and something me and my significant other can enjoy as well. Then the last image easily fits to something we kind of already showcased in the other images, but I still think it's a really good one showing that you can work and read in there. Probably could have put a better title there, but we're still gonna run with it. And then it looks like the description didn't show up yet because we probably have a website setting that's saying not to show the description, and we'll worry about that stuff later and get that all fixed. So let's keep this in as is right now. And let's quickly jump to tags and SEO. So if you scroll down, you'll see this tag section here. We don't really need any of this stuff. Honestly, tags are something that's internal that's going to help you navigate all the products on your store, so you don't really need to worry about this right now, especially because we're a one product store. Next, let's go back down to that SEO section, and we really want to put a meta description here. This is going to help Google find those customers that are looking up a human-sized dog bed and direct them towards us. So we really want to get some good keywords in here. Honestly, the best way to do it is looking at competitors. So if we look at Pluffle, this is their meta description for their homepage. Doesn't look like it's anything too crazy. Looks like there's a competitor that I didn't see before, Funny Fuzzy, and adding in the trademark and official website and stuff is a good look. So we just want to scroll down, see the different competitors and see what they're saying. Another thing you can do is open up Amazon listings and just see what their long tail keywords are here. Memory foam, people-sized dog bed with machine washable cover, giant human dog bed for adults, kids, pets, comfortable, durable, fluffy. I don't think these are amazing. Let's go look at some other Amazon listings, see what we see. This one looks good. Let's see what they're saying here. I think dimensions and sizes is pretty good to have in there, but people aren't gonna be typing that into Google. They're not gonna know the exact size. They just wanna see a human-sized dog bed. So honestly, your first kind of initial thoughts of what keywords you think should be in there, based on thinking what's gonna be going through the customer's head as they search this on Google if they just saw a viral video and they wanna go look for the product. Your intuition should guide you pretty good there, so I'll show you what I come up with. A thing to keep in mind is this is what the search engine listing is gonna look like. So when we looked at the other competitors and saw this section, that's what we're creating right now if you weren't fully aware. And now that I'm looking at this, I think it's most important for the human-sized pet bed to be first, then have Covee cuddle bed afterwards, because people are only looking at that far left section and they wanna see that that far left area is exactly what they're looking up. Okay, so I think this is a pretty good one. We have the human-sized pet bed, the Covee cuddle bed. We say that it's big enough to fit 2 people and your pets. Enjoy the comfort your dog and cats have had for years. Perfect for cuddles, naps, and winding down after a long day. Not that many people are actually gonna read this. The big thing they're gonna see, oh, human-sized pet bed, that's what I searched. Let me see what it is. And if you rank as the first person, you're gonna get a lot of traffic. So I think this is good enough for me. Let's scroll down to the bottom right and hit save. Then we need to change up this kind of variant stuff because this looks really ugly. First thing we want to do is choose our variant image. And it's really important, we want to click our first image here that's going to be portrayed on the website. Because if we have something else, it's going to show that first, and it's not going to show the exact image order that we wanted that we consciously set up in the first place. Next, let's scroll down and change this weird little title that's showing the variant and just say the Covee cuddle bed. Now let's make sure everything in here is organized with AutoDS SKUs, barcodes, inventory, all that good stuff. It looks good from what I'm seeing right now. And let's make sure we're getting the price point we want. So like I talked about before, I made the issue of ordering this on Amazon way too soon before I really locked in my AutoDS quote, meaning that I have to fulfill the exact product from the Amazon listing that I bought it from in the first place to make sure the variant's the same, which is a big issue because it's costing me like $40 extra compared to the listing that I could have done from AutoDS. It would have been like $85 to get the product to the customer, but now I have to pay like $125, actually $128 to be exact. So at the start, I'm gonna be selling this product with a very low margin, meaning that I'm not gonna get profitable sales in the early days. And that's only because I made the stupid mistake. I could go order the exact one off of AutoDS, get that right color variant and remake all the content, but I'm traveling right now. I need to get this course done. So for me, I am gonna run ads to this product. I am gonna run ads to the store to show you guys what everything looks like, but I genuinely just don't have the time to get the correct product, refilm the ads, do all that stuff. So I'm gonna be running this at a very low margin, and I recommend that you don't do the same thing I'm doing. You really wanna make sure, like I said before, that whatever your cost of goods are, you're 3xing that, and that's your sales price. So I should be selling this for like $300, but I'm not gonna really be able to get sales based on what the competitors are at. If we look at Pluffle, the guys that kind of started this whole trend, I think they're selling for like $289. I want to undercut them. So I think I'm going to be at like $269, meaning I only have a 52% profit margin, and you want to be in that 75% plus range. If I was only doing organic, this would be plenty enough margin, and it would be insane how much money I would make if I bought these wholesale, because if you buy these wholesale, I bet you can get them for like $40. And that's the reward we want to reap through creating a brand long-term, actually getting wholesale inventory, and then enjoying some very healthy profit margins later down the line. So for right now, I'm going to run with $269. We're going to have our compare price probably set at $500, to be honest. Let's see what theirs is. $499. Let's mimic that. And that should be everything, so we can scroll down and hit save. And to be honest, that's basically everything we need to do when it comes to the actual interior Shopify page. When it comes to designing the website, we're going to go into way more detail and make sure this looks pristine. But this first little part of organizing the basics on the Shopify page itself is actually pretty easy to do. The last thing I want to say before ending off this video is that the product page is the most important part of your website, just like I said in the intro. Your product page is prime real estate that you need to make extremely long so people can convince themselves as they're scrolling through that, hey, I probably actually should purchase this product. So in the next videos, we're gonna go super in depth and really make sure this is clean. But you have to keep in mind throughout the entire journey of your business, you wanna be always adding to your product page, always making it longer with the new pieces of content that you get, and make sure that it comes off very presentable and clean and makes people feel like you're a legitimate brand that created this product. Those are kind of our little baby steps we wanna be taking long-term. But other than that, we are done with this video, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so.
All right guys, in today's video, we're gonna be going over everything you need to know about reviews. Reviews are a massive part of your business, and if you don't have them on your website, you're not gonna be able to get sales at all. It's not the funnest process. It's actually quite a bit of work to get your reviews looking as good as they need to on your website. But today I'm gonna teach you the fastest way to do it possible and the easiest way to do it that's gonna actually give you high quality results and make sure you get sales when people come to your website. First thing you guys need to do is go into the app section of your website and click Loox Reviews. It should already be pre-installed on your free store that was given to you. If it's not preloaded on your store, make sure you scroll below this video and click the affiliate link we have for Loox. It's gonna give you the best pricing and the longest free trial possible. Once you get to a page like this, make sure you hit off the $5 referral thing, and we are gonna wanna go with a $34 a month plan. This is a little bit pricey, especially because it's monthly, but this is gonna add so much value to your store, and all you're gonna really need to do is get one extra sale a month to have the app pay for itself. So it's really not that big of an expense when you think about it in terms of how much money it's gonna actually make you. Because when you run a website without any reviews on it, it's just not gonna look pretty. And honestly, I've been really impressed with Loox, the systems they have, the structures, and the front end design, and how all of the reviews look on your website itself is actually really impressive. So make sure you hit this start 14-day free trial. Then all you need to do is hit approve. After that, you're gonna get a welcome screen just like this where you wanna hit continue. Put your language, brand color. So this is where you're gonna wanna actually go into your Canva design template and make sure you understand the color based on your logo, like I was saying before. So we wanna highlight this little decimal point here with the color, make sure we get that color code. We're gonna wanna copy and paste this exact color code into our Loox Reviews brand color so we can have that. You can keep the icon color gold and the stars, I think that's the best look. Keep the review widget layout just like that. That's gonna be the best option for sure, and hit continue. When should you ask for reviews? The big thing with this is you wanna make sure that the days after is gonna be pretty far after they've already received the product. For me, I'm gonna be fulfilling my product on Amazon, and I'll get into that a little bit later. So my shipping is actually gonna be really fast because I'm also only gonna target advertisements to the US. So people are gonna get it pretty dang quick. But just to be safe, I'm gonna keep it at 14 days after fulfillment. You can put in purchase, you can kind of do whatever you want, but I'm gonna stick with the actual results that they already had up there. Now you can offer a discount code for someone who submits photo and video reviews. This is actually pretty solid. I'm just gonna go with the 10 and 15% though, but you do wanna incentivize people because getting more reviews for your business is actually very nice long-term. And keep in mind guys, we're starting off as drop shippers, but we need to build a brand. We need to get our own reviews, and we need to be extremely credible. And having structures like this in place is really gonna help us do that. So honestly, I'm actually gonna do 15 to 20% off and keep the one that they recommended, because this is gonna be a refund that they get based on the purchase they already made. So I've already made money, I've already got the purchase. I don't really mind kicking them some money for providing a photo and video review because it really does help out. So I'm gonna do that personally, but you can kind of choose whatever you want. Right here, we wanna make sure we hit enable Loox core script. That's gonna take us into our website itself, and we just have to enable a little button that's gonna allow their widget and their app to fully go into the website and look as pretty as it's supposed to. So that's clicked on. I can go back to the other tab. Oh, looks like it's gonna do a verify process. Oh, I think I just didn't save it. That's what it was. Changes saved. Let's go back. Good to go. Let's hit continue. Let's do this one as well. Same exact process. Click here, make sure it's toggled on, and then hit save. This is the reason that I really love going with Loox for reviews, because the systems that they've made and how easy it is to use them, it's just really impressive. It looks like it automatically did something, I'm not sure, but I'm just gonna hit save and then we'll make sure, see if that was done. Perfect, so let's hit continue. The rating widget, let's do the same exact process again. Looks like it automatically does it. All we gotta do is hit save. Good to go. Other review apps do not have as seamless of a onboarding process as this one does. All right, next step, we're ready to import some reviews. Let's just go as quick as we possibly can. Now, there's a bunch of different options. You can take reviews from AliExpress, you can import them from other different review-based apps, or you can import from a spreadsheet. That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna use AI to help us finish this entire process as fast as possible, because if you did this all by hand, it's not gonna be too fun. So somewhere below this video, I'm gonna have a very long code that you wanna put into ChatGPT to prompt engineer it. What this is gonna do is allow ChatGPT to create the reviews for you, which yes, I can't really say that's the most ethical thing in the world, but it's just something we need to do to get started. As a business owner, you should have already done your quality checks to make sure the product that you're fulfilling is actually high quality and something that you can be proud of. So the reviews that you create should be reflecting good products. You can't just go get the worst product in the world put amazing reviews on it and run with that. That is not ethical, and that's not something I recommend doing. Again, this goes without saying, but none of this is legal advice. There could be repercussions for doing things like this. You have to be safe. You have to do things within your own means of the risk to reward ratio that you're comfortable with. I don't say any of that to scare you. This is a pretty simple thing. We're only going to be running with reviews like this for a very short time until we collect our own. And we're really not going to be doing anything too sketchy, making claims or lying on these reviews. We're just going to do basic generic things to help customers feel comfortable, because we already know that the product is very high quality and we're genuinely not trying to take advantage of anyone. So let's jump into ChatGPT and copy and paste this big code that is hopefully below this video somewhere for you. All right, this is a very big piece of text, so let's go over what it is. We're engineering ChatGPT to be an advanced copywriter for an e-commerce store that is going to be writing reviews for a specific product in the comfort and decor niche. Obviously, you need to put the niche that you're in here. The product is a human-sized dog bed that allows people to cuddle in, watch movies, read a book, get work done, wind down, take a nap, get comfortable, and sleep in as a travel bed. You really want to provide as much information as you possibly can, so ChatGPT has a bunch of different keywords and text that it can include in the reviews. I even give situations that ChatGPT can use. They can even take the human-sized dog bed to the drive-in movies and camping. The human-sized dog bed is incredibly comfortable, big, it can easily fit 2 people, and you can even share it with your pets. I also included that the product is called the Covee bed and our brand name is Covee. Now, I want 50 reviews that feel different and unique from each other. Some reviews should be long, medium, and short, and I put a character amount for each type of review. Blah, blah, blah. This is just a bunch of different stuff that helps ChatGPT to know what type of reviews to create. Keep in mind, you're probably gonna have to work with this, but what it's gonna do is organize the exact structure of a CSV file that Loox needs. So we can literally just download the file that this gives to us, import it into Loox, and all the reviews should be in there, which is insane. So let's hit enter and see if it works. This is a good sign. If it's saying analyzing, that means it's actually doing it in a .csv file. Sometimes you're gonna have issues where ChatGPT doesn't wanna give you the .csv file. If ChatGPT is giving you those issues, say, hey, please organize all the data that you just gave me into a downloadable .csv file, and hopefully it should do it for you. If not, you can just paste it into your notepad and then download that as a CSV file. That should work for you. So it looks like it worked. Let's download this file. Now let's go to Google Spreadsheets, hit File, Import, go to Upload, and throw this bad boy in there. If you get to a screen like this, just hit Import Data. And you should be brought to a screen like this. If it looks like this, then you did it correctly, everything should be good. Let's go to the body section. This is where the actual review is gonna be written, and make sure there's no duplicates. Looks like there's a shit ton of duplicates. Not good. So now we gotta go back and tell it to not do duplicates. Probably not the best text here, but I'm basically just saying, hey, there's a lot of duplicates in this CSV file. Make sure you go rewrite them so there's no duplicates. Let's see what it does here. This is probably gonna take a lot of back and forth to really get it actually organized to where it looks proper. So you're gonna have to be a little patient with this process. So it said this one's good, it has no duplicates. Let's download that one, put it back in this Google spreadsheet and see what happens. All right, this is the new batch. Let's pray there's no duplicates. Okay, actually looks good. Let's read through some of them though, because I'm sure some of these are gonna be really bad. Not amazing, I'm not the most happy with it, but hey, you know, it's not too bad. So our next task at hand, this isn't too fun either. We need to fill all of these with photo URLs. So we need to go find a bunch of different photos from the internet and import them into our spreadsheet, which isn't gonna be too fun, but let me show you how to do it. And you don't have to do all 50 reviews. I definitely recommend that you should have 50-ish reviews, and you can do an odd number so it doesn't look as clean and perfect of having exactly 50 4- and 5-star reviews. And if you wanna change that, you can just change it in the ChatGPT prompt engineering. So to find images for your product reviews, the biggest thing you want to do is just go to a really solid Amazon listing that's selling the exact product you're selling. So I'm going to type in my big keyword, human-sized dog bed, and this is the exact product that I ordered to my house to film video ads. So I'm definitely going to take some of their reviews. Let's click their little review ratings over here and just go to see all photos and just start grabbing some. Basically, all you need to do is hit save image ad and just start numbering them. I would recommend to at least have like probably 20 images, but it's up to you and what you think is best. Also, you don't have to just do this off Amazon. You can go to Alibaba where you're getting them from manufacturers. If you want to go that route, you can do AliExpress as well. You can even take them from other brands. And again, none of this is legal advice. I'm just telling you guys options that you can explore. All the actions you take with your store is at your own discretion, taking your own risks. So please be aware of that. Yeah, these images don't have to be some amazing quality, crazy stuff. You basically just need to, well, that one we're definitely not taking. You basically just need to make sure that it's an image of the exact product you're selling. That one looks pretty small. We're not gonna go with that one.
These dog beds are huge. And you can even just have 10 reviews with images. You can do whatever you really want to, but I'm gonna go with 20. Something you wanna keep in mind is look at these reviews and see what the use case is. I can see that a lot of these people are actually using it so they can cuddle with their pet. So maybe my thought process of having this as a relationship-based product isn't ideal. Maybe my reviews should talk more about pets. So if you're figuring that out through looking at reviews, then make sure you go into ChatGPT, change that prompt engineering that you did before, and make sure that it's giving you reviews that are talking about the use case of sharing this human-sized dog bed with their pet, because we see that's what everyone's doing in the customer reviews. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are even just doing this for their pet, not even them. Yeah, this is definitely big in the pet niche, so I might have to change up a little bit of my vibe with my branding. That's not something I'm gonna do instantly. That's something I would do kind of more long-term to make sure that the best potential actually is in the pet space, because who knows, maybe this just hasn't been marketed as a relationship product and that's actually the biggest market that it could go to, but nobody knows because they're just focusing on pets. So you don't wanna just copy what everyone else is doing instantly. You wanna make sure that you're trying out the idea that you have in the first place, because who knows, it could be the best option. Images like this are more of the ones that I wanna look for personally, because I'm going that relationship niche route. So I probably don't wanna have as many pet reviews because that's not really what we're marketing for in our video ads and stuff. So ones like this where it just shows the product is more than enough for me. This is a really good one, I like this. Makes the product look very big. Okay, I got 25 images. I'm gonna run with these. Shopify has a section called files where you can just upload a bunch of different images. So I grabbed all the images, put them into files, and if you're kind of struggling how to find it, you can just go to the search bar, hit files, boom, open it up right there, get everything inserted, and then all you need to do is click the link and replace it with the link you have here. So honestly, I don't really care what images go in where. I'm just gonna grab all of these and slowly go through and change them up. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, so I will come back when it's done. Now we have these stupid files in here correctly. Let's hit download, make sure it's a CSV, and name this final, because that's how many times I've literally tried to do this. Let's hit upload template, final, and let's literally pray to God this one works. We'll check our email, and hopefully I'm not sitting here too long waiting, because as you can see, it is getting extremely bright, the sun is hitting, and this has taken 20 times longer than it should have. Okay, successfully imported, no errors. Go to manage reviews, see what these look like. 4.9 stars, 50 reviews, and we see images. Let's fucking go. Okay. So I'm gonna hit online store and just go preview, see what this looks like so far. We're gonna customize everything later, so don't worry. I know all of this looks absolutely awful, but we've got reviews right on the start. This definitely looks like a pet product. There's so many pet things. So yeah, probably smarter to go grab a bunch of images of couples using it, people cuddling and stuff like that, but it might be too hard to source. But we're gonna work with what we got for now. Now, if you wanna play around with a little bit of the appearance stuff, you can go into your Loox Review app, go to settings, and you can change any little logo stuff you wanna put in. You can do if it's rounded or sharp corners. I think rounded's fine. For the Loox branding, make sure you click this and put hidden. That's why we're paying like 34 bucks. We don't want that in there. That's one of the good features. We'll be organizing the appearance on the product page and the website in general in a later video. So that is it for this one.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this one's gonna be a long one. We're gonna go over the entire process, everything you need to know to finalize this store around your brand and the product you're looking to sell. Get some popcorn, get a drink or something, and sit down and watch this one with me. I'll try to be as precise as I can and concise so I'm not wasting any of your time, but this one's a little bit of a long one. And if you haven't finalized a store, you haven't really played with web design on Shopify ever, it could be a little hard, it could be a little intimidating, so I promise to make it as easy as I possibly can for you. I don't wanna waste any of your time, so let's get right into it. All right, guys, welcome in. I'm currently recording this from Croatia on a hotspot on my phone. So let's pray this worked, because I already did a 2-hour raw recording trying to get this done for you guys, and none of it worked. So I'm gonna record it in 10-minute intervals. Hopefully this makes it work a lot better and we don't have any issues. But I wanna show you guys what I created, because it looks really good, and honestly, it was crazy simple. So we wanna look at it in mobile, because mobile is the way that 90% of the traffic is gonna come to our store. So we have the Covee branding right
right here, human-sized pet bed. They can shop now. Our cute little image we made, all our reviews popping in. And this is just the homepage. Almost nobody's gonna go here. We're gonna send everyone to this shop landing page, which I think looks really good. We have all of our images up here, product name, the pricing, room for two, easy to clean, best naps of your life, little add to cart stuff. We have a cool feature that says, hey, if you order it today, you can get it in 3 to 4 days, or I think it's 2 to 3 days. Yeah, 2 to 3 days. Free shipping on all orders, 5-star reviews, best naps, all this good stuff. How to clean it, the benefits, really easy to navigate website that gives you a ton of trust, a ton of information to make that purchase decision. We also have the add to cart that's sticky where it stays to the bottom. And we have a really nice little add to cart checkout process page. Everything looks really good, and we're gonna be setting this up in probably under 30 minutes, so I don't wanna waste any of your guys' time. Let's get into it. I have a new theme right here that is fully bare basically. So this is the type of store design that you would have got from us naturally. And keep in mind guys, depending on when you're watching this course, we're gonna have this updated 20 times better. We're always constantly gonna be upgrading the free stores that are delivered. So these might even be already done for you fully. So if you're looking at something that's pretty different from mine, that's because this is the first kind of rendition, if that's even the word, of our store builder. And I'll be honest, it's nowhere near where I want it to be. I'm not that happy with it. It's kind of ugly, but this is our first little beta thing that we're just releasing to our private community group. The one that you see is going to be so much better than this. So let's dive into designing this. I promise it's not going to be that hard. The first thing we're going to do is go into theme settings and hit colors. Right here, we've already pre-configured this theme to make it as easy as possible for you guys. So all of the colors that are green, you want to change to your brand logo color. So let's open up our Canva and let's grab our brand color. So this blue is the color that we're using for all the logo stuff. Let's go in here and grab this code so we can paste it in the color. I'm going to delete that, then paste it. Now we can just choose this, and it's basically gonna have like all of the colors organized that we would ever need to do is already done. Just in a couple clicks like that, because we've pre-configured this theme to work with you guys the best way we possibly can. But there's a cool little element called this accent gradient that I wanna play with. So I'm gonna click this one because it kind of goes with my branding already. This color, however, is pretty green. So I'm gonna lower it down to a little bit more of a blue, but we wanna keep it light. Right, so we have that cool little gradient there, and that's gonna make this banner and our footer have a nice gradient to it, and it's automatically gonna change this to match it, and it just looks super professional and clean because almost everyone just has like a static color here. Another key thing, you're gonna notice I'm in the mobile view. Like I said, almost no one's gonna be checking out your website in desktop, so we wanna be in mobile, and we've made a couple changes, so let's hit save. And again, guys, please keep in mind, if you're ever struggling with your website design, with any store features, with any of the settings, there's a lot of little things to play with, and it can be pretty intimidating. So if you're ever lost, please make sure you check the top right or anywhere on the course platform where you're watching this video for the link to join the community group where you can come get private help on live streams, ask all these questions, and genuinely get your hand held to ensure that whatever issue you're having, you can get it resolved and you can get your store exactly how you want it. Or even when it comes to any issue that you're gonna face in your dropshipping and e-commerce journey, we're gonna be there to help you. So make sure you guys go check that out if you ever have some struggles you need some personal help with. So we basically already got colors done that quick. Everything else we don't really need to organize. So the first thing I wanna do is help you guys create this section if you don't have it. So I have the human-sized pet bed in my menu, and it's pretty easy to create that. So I wanna double-click exit and hit open link in new tab. And then I wanna go down to this section called navigation. So if you don't see this, just click online store. This drop down is going to come in, and we want to click navigation, and you want to create a main menu that looks like mine. So we want to click main menu here, and you should have like a product button here or something other than home. You can keep home exactly how it is. You want to hit edit on this, and if you don't have anything, you can obviously name it to your product name, and then click right here, and all you have to do is hit products, click the product in there. You gotta hit save up here in the top right. But now just through doing that, we're gonna have this navigation menu in that top left. So let's click that and let's go to this. This is our product page. So you can already see it's looking pretty good because we changed the colors. We have our pricing in there. The theme is automatically grabbing our product here, our first image, putting it in that little variant selector. So if you have multiple variants, you can set those up and have an image for each one. So let's say I'm selling t-shirts. We have the black t-shirt, green t-shirt, blue t-shirt, and it's grabbing from the variant image that's on our product page, which is super, super nice. Another really cool element we have built into this theme is this button right here. So you want to make sure this is activated. If I click it now it's deactivated, it's not lit up. You want to make sure this is active because if you're struggling to design any certain area, you can see we have all these frames. So let's say you have this section of your website and you don't know what it is, right? Because everything over here is all the different template sections. And then when you click into one, the right side changes. So if I want to change this multi-column, I have to click it first, and then to change the multi-column, the whole section's on the right to make all the detailed changes. But if you don't even know what this section is, like let's turn this off, deactivate inspector. I'm clicking right here and I have no clue what this section is. Like, how do I know where this is? Right now we can see it's the image with text. So if you hit collapse content, it'll scroll down to it to kind of help you. But this little tool right here, the activate inspector, is going to be your best friend. So we can hover anything that we want to change and see exactly how to do it. So let's click right here because I don't really like that this thumbnail of the next image is like previewed, if that makes sense. So all I do is click on the area I want to edit. On the left side, it's populating the product information section. And then on the right side, I'm in the product information section. So hopefully that makes sense. Now keep in mind, everyone's going to be on mobile. So make sure you're editing in mobile. Like I said, we don't really have to touch too many desktop settings. So if I scroll down, now we're on mobile media. You can see there's a section to hide the thumbnails. I want to show the thumbnails right there. Boom. Way prettier. I think it just looks better. This one right here, enable preview of the next slide. I don't like that. That looks way cleaner to me. We can just, I'll click right here, check through this. Really, it's just a better user experience in my opinion. So let's hit save here. And we're basically done with that top section. Let's scroll down to right here. So as you can see on this theme, we have this little area right here, and it's not going to it because it's within the product information section. So if we want to change these emojis, all we need to do is look down until we see something that kind of obviously explains the place that we want to edit. So these are the emoji benefits, and all we have to do right here, even if you don't have a MacBook or a Mac product, you can still get these emojis and change them. And we're going to do that through going to emojicopy.com. Thankfully the hotspot on my phone is actually working pretty good right now. And all we have to really do is look up an emoji that correlates with a feature that we want to promote. So I obviously have like a sleeping, nap, cuddle based product. So I need to find like a sleep based emoji. So let's do that. Let's type in sleep here and choose one. I think these two are probably the best, but I like the ZZZ. I feel like when people are texting each other, the ZZZ is probably going to be way more used than anything else. And it's going to create a sense of familiarity. I'm just going to put best naps ever. Make sure that N is capitalized. And something I want you guys to be keeping in mind when you're doing these kind of, it's called copywriting. Like when you're creating words on a website, you're basically creating a sales pitch, right? If you think of like a used car salesman trying to sell you a car, they have a predetermined script, if you will, that they're going to say to you to help you kind of understand the product, understand the sales process, and they're going to try to entice you to purchase. That's what your words are doing here. It's actually a science. There's a whole field of people called copywriters that design text for websites that help boost conversions and actually get sales. So it's actually a really important thing. So when we're writing these things and putting any sort of text on our website, just be really conscious of it. You need to be communicating in very effective ways that are easy for the user to understand what you're saying in the least amount of words possible, right? Because this is prime real estate. We don't want to be putting like really long sentences here because let's just see how bad it looks. When someone sees this, they're just seeing too many words, right? They see an overlap of the emoji and words underneath it. They're seeing check your purchasing power, these kind of shop features, right? They're seeing all these little details, so much text to go over that their mind just kind of gets discouraged and wants to scroll away. We have to keep things very tight, very concise, and very simple to help someone easily just scroll past and understand everything that we wanted them to understand, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Copywriting is a skill that you'll start to learn and understand over time. It's not something that's gonna come like crazy easy, but it's also not the biggest deal in the world, so don't get too lost in it, but we just wanna make sure that we're being really conscious with the things that we write. Now let's go to the second one. The next thing I wanna communicate is kind of like the cuddle feature. So I'm just gonna put like love and just see what emojis come up. I think this one's pretty good. Just like that love emoji, I feel like is used a lot of the time in texting, and it just kind of communicates that you can cuddle with your partner, be comfortable and cozy, if that makes sense. At least in my eyes it does. So I'm gonna say room for two, so people can understand, oh, they can take amazing naps here, they can cuddle with their partner and still be very comfortable. I'm also gonna put it at the end because this text is long. So you want the short text at the start, medium length text, and long. So kind of going in that chronological order. It's just gonna help people's eyes kind of go through everything in the easiest way. So we need one more emoji, and I mean, you could add like 4 or 5 if you want, but I think 3 is really powerful. I wouldn't do anything less than 3 either. So the next thing that I want to portray to my customers is that this product's easy to clean, because I think a lot of people are going to look at it and go, oh, what if that thing gets like messy or sweaty, or I spill something on it if I'm sleeping in it all the time, right? Like we got to keep beds clean. How do I clean this? It looks like a really big product, and I think a lot of people would worry about that. So I'm just gonna put easy to clean, and then later in the website we'll have more details on how easy the cleaning process is, but that's all we gotta do for that. So right now we have like a decent amount of the website already done on the product page section, and this is a really cool feature I'm excited to show you guys. We get this feature for free because we've partnered with Shrine. Shrine is the design template that we're working within, and they were kind enough to give this feature to you guys for free. So this is gonna really help conversions. It helps the potential customer know that, hey, if you order your product today, you're gonna get it between X and Y date, if that makes sense. So right here, if we obviously select in here and check on the right side, you can see that you can set a minimum shipping date and a maximum. Almost all of the AutoDS products that we're gonna be working with ship in 7 to 12 days. You can even put 5 to 12 days. But if you remember from our AutoDS video, there's plenty of USA-based fulfillment companies that we can work with that are gonna take care of our product and get it shipped to people in even like 2 to 3 days. And I personally am shipping from Amazon, and I'm only targeting people from the US. So I'm gonna go with 2 to 3 day shipping, but you need to make sure on the exact shipping details of your product on AutoDS, and you wanna put the days that it should take for anyone to receive that product. So this is a really cool feature that I promise you is going to boost conversions so much, because it builds trust, and it kind of answers the real big looming question when you go to any new website. Oh, how long shipping, right? Like some people don't wanna wait 2 weeks. And a lot of these consumers are very aware that some of the sites that they go to are drop shippers. So they're gonna check shipping. And if they see, oh my God, I can get this in 2 to 3 days, that's really gonna build credibility of like, wow, this is a real company, a real website. This isn't just some drop shipper. And now that I'm seeing this, I'm realizing we didn't even put our logo. This is just the text. So let's click on this section here, and you'll see a little logo right here. So we're gonna hit this little theme settings button, because that's where it wants us to go to change our logo. And now it's directing us to this section on the left. So if you've already imported all your images to your site, you just wanna go in right here, click your logo, and it's gonna get, boom, placed in right there, super easy. Now, something to keep in mind, if you have a Canva template that's square, your logo is gonna look really small right here, and it's gonna bring in a ton of padding. Let me show you. This is a really big square logo. And if I use this image, you're gonna see that the text gets smaller and the section gets huge, right? And that doesn't really look too good. So what I did is I copy and pasted my current logo, and I put it in a Canva template size. Here it is. I put it in one that's very short and very long, if that makes sense. So if you want the exact size, it's 1000 pixels by 300 pixels. So I just copied the logo, placed it in here, made sure it was center, and we were all good. It made the logo look like this, which is a lot cleaner. So let's hit save on that. Now, let's go right up here in this top and go back to our product section. Click default product. So we can go back to this page here and continue editing this process. So now we have this feature already locked in. This shipping and delivery, don't really need it. Let's get rid of it, because we don't wanna be telling someone the same thing over and over, right? They already got all the shipping details here through this estimated shipping feature. We don't really need to go over it again. And this collapsible row, don't want it either. but we do want something specific. So let's hit this ad block section right here, and let's just do text, because I want to do something that is right below this section, the estimated shipping, and I want to type this: free shipping on all orders, and I want it to be right below it. And I want to highlight the whole thing and hit bold, and I want to go even one more layer deeper, and I want to go back to emoji copy, and I want to type in point. I want to get a little emoji finger that kind of helps their eyes go up to the text right above, so you'll see how it looks. So when someone lands on our page right here, they're going to scroll down, they're going to see, oh, it's $300. Oh, there's room for 2. It's easy to clean. These are the best naps ever. See that they can purchase it here, and they see that they can get it in 2 to 3 day shipping, and they see free shipping on all orders. This is going to be something that really helps someone understand that this is a high quality product. They're going to get free shipping. They're going to get it quick. And it's not that hard for their eyes to read and understand this very, very quickly. So I think this is a really good look, and I'd recommend you do it on your store as well. Now there's one more little section I want to throw in here, so we can hit ad block, and I want to scroll down to here where it says icon with text. I think this is a really cool feature that we can add in where, like I said before, people can just easily understand what we're talking about. So on this right section, we can change the icons right here. I want to do a star. Scroll down to find that. We have the star icon. This is the heading right here. I just want to type 5-star reviews. Actually, maybe rating, 5-star rating for the product. I want to say that. Then I want to scroll down to the second icon, and I want to grab that heart. I want to put best naps ever. I'm actually going to change it to incredibly comfortable, but I don't want those 2 lines. So let's think of something else we can say here. Actually, what I think I'm going to do is switch this emoji one at the bottom to say more comfortable than your bed. But it's pretty long, so we got to obviously see how it's going to look. Great, I think that actually looks really good. So I'm going to switch that up there, and then right here on the second icon, I'm going to do best naps ever. I think that's a little bit better of a look. So let's go to this third icon. I'm going to do the truck, and I'm going to put very fast shipping, or just maybe fast shipping, because we don't have too much room here. So 5-star rating, best naps ever, fast shipping, boom, people know what's going on with the brand. So let's save that, and let's go down to the section below. Guaranteed satisfaction, let's get rid of it. Multi-column, image with text, questions frequently asked. I actually like this one. I think this looks really good. So let's change it up a little bit though. I'm gonna put learn more. Oh, actually this learn more section's really small up there, so I'm just gonna delete this and put it on here. And actually I think we can do better than learn more. So let's do a little bit of copywriting magic and write your new cuddle bed. And again, let's use these same little pointing fingers. We obviously need a down one though, so let's take that. Let's put one on the left and one on the right. I think using emojis like this is very good because people are used to social media, right? And they were doom scrolling on TikTok or Instagram. They saw your ad and they came here. And if they see a bunch of emojis, I don't know, it just creates a sense of familiarity. But this is obviously too big, it's not lining up. So let's do small heading size. Maybe we can do medium. Nope, that's the one around. So let's do small. And this is kind of, this level of copywriting is suggesting that they're already gonna purchase the product. So here's like the features of your new cuddle bed. So we can even put product features up here. So like, oh, product features, your new cuddle bed. I don't know, it just creates this sense of we're speaking to you as if you're already purchasing it. Now we can change the color scheme because I don't know how much I love these. I think we can make it look better. I want to put that accent one gradient on the entire back page. And then the container, which is these little sections, let's kind of play around. I don't know, let's do accent 2, see what it looks like. A little too much gradient going on. White looks pretty good. Gray doesn't look that good. Let's do inverse. Black's pretty nice. I think I might like white the most though, which I think was accent, background one. I'm gonna run with this. I think this looks the most professional. Now let's go into each collapsible row just by clicking on it and let's change the headings. So I'm gonna do like product, I'm just gonna do benefits. And we can also do an icon here. So I don't know, for benefits, maybe like a check mark, something like that. That looks pretty good. And let's do some magical copywriting here in the raw content section. The raw content section is when they hit this arrow, it's what's gonna be presented beneath it. So since I've already done this is a big thing that I wrote out by using AI and studying competitors' websites. So what I did is I found the best Amazon listings for this product. I found the best websites that are selling it through doing Google Shopping research on the other brands selling it. And I saw all the features they were talking about, that 360 kind of pillow that's that's around the whole thing, ultra soft memory foam, premium soft liner, so like the fur that's kind of on it. It's easy to clean. So I just kind of made up my own little text for each one, and we're just gonna save that, and you can do the exact same thing for your product. So create a benefits section. Then when they open this, ooh, they can see all this nice, clean, presented information with emojis that correlate to what I'm talking about. So super, super good feature there. So for your product, you really need to think about what is the consumer gonna be thinking when they're on my website. They're gonna think, okay, how much does it cost? How do I use the product? What's the item specifications? Like what's the sizing of the product? How much does it weigh? And it really just depends what type of product you're selling to really understand what things you need to put in here. So I personally think a lot of people are gonna be stressed out about like how to clean this product. So I'm gonna put cleaning instructions, and then I'm gonna paste in what I already wrote because I've already done this. This is my second time doing it, but I wanna put the 2-minute cleaning routine. I think that just really helps people understand that this isn't gonna be that hard of a process. So let's think of an icon that works with clean. Leaf could be, no, that looks like shit. Washing, I think that looks pretty good. So let's run with that one. That's gonna be, we'll have benefits, and then we'll have cleaning instructions, and then I don't even think we need a third one, so I'm gonna delete one of them. Let's talk about this. This is a guarantee section where it's really good. If you're gonna be offering returns and guarantees, 30-day money-back guarantee, things like this, then you definitely wanna include that. But since I'm fulfilling this off another person's Amazon listing just to get started, because I made that initial mistake of not finding like a proper supplier before I jumped into this, and already recorded videos, already made all these pictures and stuff, you guys know that I made that mistake. So I'm not gonna offer a guarantee. I'm just gonna say, hey, all products are final. And we have that in our refund policy and our return policy and all that stuff. So for this section for me, I'm not gonna talk about guarantees. I wanna talk about the sizing information. And again, feel free to add in a ton of these, the more the merrier. I'm just going through the most simple way you can create a store so we can be fast and concise here and not waste a ton of your time watching this section of the course, if that makes sense. So let's scroll down. I think we have a ruler in here somewhere. Ruler, that will be perfect. And let me paste in the stuff I wrote. So I wrote, all Covees are designed for 2 people. They are very big and comfortable to ensure easy cuddles and amazing naps. I put this 74 by 50 by 12, but I feel like this kind of confuses some people, so I just wanted to write it out in more detail. It's 74 inches long, 50 inches wide, and 12 inches tall, and I think that's just gonna really help everyone easily understand the product. Now we're getting pretty far pretty quick. There is one more thing we need to add. So go to this product information and hit this ad block, the first one you'll see, and let's do the description. What this is gonna do is grab that huge image that we made and we tied into the product description. If you're a little confused, I'll go show you real quick. Go to my Shopify homepage, click products, go to our one and only product. This huge image here that we added into our description, it's gonna pull that up right here. I think this looks so good. I love where it's placed too, right below the icon. So someone can be landing here, scrolling down, seeing all these icons, all this text, but now we need to kind of reward them with big images. So they get a cool big image to see, the sticky add to cart pops up here. They see the product features of their new cuddle bed. They can learn more on all these little sections. And now we need the reviews in here. So if you don't have your review widget up, make sure you click app embeds right here, and let's click this. Make sure we have the Loox core script already on. You should already have that done. The only reason I don't is because this is a new theme that I had to upload because I'm recording this for a second time. So once that's clicked on, we can go back here, click on this, and we can add a section at the bottom, and then instead of sections, we can go to apps, and this is gonna be all the Loox features. So we wanna do the product review widget. This is gonna look really good. Boom, now right below the new cuddle bed features, we can see all of our different reviews, and someone can scroll through and really get a feel that this product is very high quality. There's people that are purchasing it, they're verified buyers, and they have pictures of them enjoying the product. So let's hit save here. This looks really good. So guys, this website is like pretty much done, to be honest. This is more than enough to get started with, and I want to tell you why. In the beginning phase, so many people really get lost on their website design. They want it to be perfect. They want it to, I don't know, take them like 2 to 3 weeks to get this site up because they really feel like they put their heart in it. And you have this program in your head that work's supposed to be hard. You have to put hard work in to succeed, or you're not gonna succeed, and nothing comes easy, right? So you kind of convince yourself to unconsciously just keep working on your website for no reason. Trust me when I say this, guys. I've been building sites for years. I've processed like 6 million plus in revenue through stores over the last couple years alone. This is more than enough. okay? Because what we're doing at the start is just testing the product, testing our branding, we're seeing if it works, and then we're gonna add more later. We're gonna improve later, we're gonna add more reviews, we're gonna add tons of little sections, and we're gonna build it out where someone could almost scroll here for like 10 minutes straight, and they just see reviews of our happy customers making TikTok videos of our brand. They see our custom packaging, our custom boxes, they see our brand name on the product, all these good things. We're gonna make it amazing long term. But this is more than enough to get started. But it's only our product page, so there's a couple other things that we still need to do. So let's get those done as fast as possible. Right here on the announcement page section, we obviously need to put something here. I'm gonna put 40% off for a limited time, and I'm gonna keep my A uncapitalized. And this is gonna be because our product has a 40% off discount. We're seeing that competitors are doing this pricing. They're selling it for $300 and they have the compare at price around $500, which is a 40% off discount. We wanna have the same thing here in our announcements section. You can also put all orders get free shipping, or just anything that you really wanna promote to the customers. You can talk about your 30-day guarantee, anything, but I think talking about your discount or your free shipping is probably the best thing to put here. So let's hit save, and let's now go into the home section and get this done. This is gonna be really quick. Don't even stress about it. First thing we're gonna do is just start deleting shit, because in the end of the day, we can make this super bare bones, super basic. So we have this beautiful footer. So to start adding some sections, let's go to template and let's hit add section here. First thing I'm gonna do is get a big rich text in there. So let's put the human-sized pet bed. Obviously talk about your product here. And it's looking a little big, so let's do small, or maybe we can even do large. Yeah, I like the formatting of large, let's run with that. And then let's just put a little section here that talks about the brand and kind of talks about like a little slogan, or just gives people insight on what the brand is. I wrote, Covee is the only premium human-sized pet bed on the market. We are proud to bring you high-quality products at an affordable price. Covee, comfort worth sharing. Guys, almost no one's gonna see your homepage, especially in these starting stages. All the purchases you're gonna get are most likely gonna be impulse purchases, and people aren't gonna be really doing too much research into the brand, but they will, obviously. So you wanna have something presentable here, but it doesn't have to be absolutely amazing. So let's go to the button label and put shop now, because we just wanna direct people to our shop page. Right when they get here, hey, don't waste time on the homepage, go shop. And then let's put the first button link right here, click in, click products, and we obviously want to take them to the product page. So let's hit save on that. Next, these guys obviously need some pictures, right? We don't want them just reading a bunch of text. So let's hit add section here. And we're gonna do the image banner. And we gotta kind of mess with this to make it look nice. So once that pops up, go to the first image, and let's again do this really big long banner one, but it's obviously gonna crop it. It's gonna make it look all weird. So what we need to do is go to banner height and click adapt to first image, and now it's gonna bring in the whole thing here. There's gonna be some links down here, and honestly, we don't really need them. So if you wanna delete all these, you can obviously hover them. It's gonna take you to it. It's on the left section. So just hit delete, 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 because we just want to present the image, right? We just want to show them a big, fun, easy picture. Now let's add one more section, and let's do apps. Let's kind of see some of the different review things we can do here. Let's see the carousel widget. I don't think I've seen this one. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, we don't even have any, so screw it. Let's do a different one. We can click app, delete, go to add section again, make sure we're in the app ones, on testimonial. Let's see what trust badge looks like. And keep in mind, if you like any of these ones, you can also put it on your product page. It can kind of go anywhere. You can always kill the Loox branding, don't really care to do that. We can put it in the center. That looks better. And let's add one more in here. It's kind of video slider. We don't have video reviews yet. And let's do the gallery carousel. Let's see what we got here. Oh, nice. So it's just gonna show some of the different reviews that are put in there. And we can change things like the width, the corner radius. You can see it's kind of rounding the image corners. We can change any colors. Let's change the arrow to our blue. I don't even see an arrow. Maybe it's only for desktop. Star colors. Let's also do blue. It's gonna look a little nicer. Oh, actually looks kind of bad. Let's keep it white. Review name color. Maybe we could do black to have some contrast. Doesn't look amazing. Let's play around with some of these. It also kind of sucks because my first review images that I imported aren't of like people in the product, it's just the product itself, so it doesn't look that good. You can change the number of reviews on mobile. I think if we do this, it's gonna make the images smaller. I think that looks better where they can kind of see more. Let's even do 3 since my first 2 images are pretty bad. We can just scroll through. The names look pretty bad. Oh, we can hit select product here. Let's do that and see what it does. Oh, I guess it's auto doing it because we only have one product. Let's change this back to white and see how it looks. Yeah, I'm not like obsessed with this. because it's adding the 2 layers of the name, we got to figure out a way we can change that. The 60, I think 1 by 1 is what we need, and then we need to change the maximum width to be a little higher. Yeah, we might just have to stick to number of reviews on mobile, keep it at 2. Let's save that. I think that looks the best out of them. And then let's add one more section. So go back to sections here at the top left, and we're just going to do a nice little contact form. I feel like it just builds trust of like, oh, I can contact the brand easily by this little section that's on their homepage. Let's put get in touch. That's literally it. Let's save that. That's how easy we've made this template, where it's just going to basically auto do what you want it to do anyway. And guys, we are pretty much done. We have a nice little homepage where they can come hit shop now. We have a beautiful product section where they can get all the information they would ever want to know about the product, but it's also short, it's concise, it's easy, and we can just build onto it later down the line. Let's click the add to cart and see if we need to make any colors or any changes there. We got 3 of them added in, so it's a very high price. This looks pretty good to me. Let's hit checkout and let's see what it looks like. I think mine's already gonna be designed. Yeah, mine's already designed because I've already done this before, but let's go into this customized checkout section and show you what I did so you can make yours look pretty, because it's not gonna look like mine. Let's again go to mobile, because we're like never gonna have anyone on desktop come to our site, I promise. And we wanna insert the logo here, so do that thin logo that we did before. You can keep the logo max width. I did center on mine. I think that looks a lot better. Keep all the settings the same, and then you're gonna have some weird colors here probably, so make sure you copy and paste your brand color code in there. And that's basically it. I would keep address auto completion on, keep everything as is, and that's pretty much all you need to do. We're literally done with website just like that. So this only took like around 30 minutes, I'd assume. Very easy process. We've done as much as we can to make that process as easy as possible, because in the end of the day, we cannot give you guys a finalized store, because you have to pick your product, you have to create your brand name, so you have to do these things. So our job was, how do we make the template pre-organized enough that's gonna make it as easy as possible for you to come in, change a couple colors, put some images in, type up some text, and you're good to go. Now that that's done, there's a couple more things that we need to do to just really wrap up Shopify settings and all that stuff. The first thing is you wanna go onto your website and actually purchase the product off the website and make sure that the sale works. Obviously, if your product's a ton of money, you don't really wanna do that, so you can go out here to your normal Shopify settings and create yourself a 100% off discount code very, very easily. So we just want amount off of order, discount code 100. You wanna make sure you delete this later. 100% off, no minimums, no nothing, all done, hit save. And then use that discount code 100 at checkout. You genuinely won't have to pay anything, because you should have free shipping already set up. And if you're confused about shipping, let's go over it real quick. We can hit shipping up here, type it in, and we can configure some shipping settings. So it took me to shipping policy, shipping and delivery. That's where we wanna go. So let's hit this section right here. And we are gonna custom design these Shopify stores to already have preloaded the best shipping settings for AutoDS products, because 99% of AutoDS products are gonna have the same shipping settings, right? They can go to the same countries, they're gonna ship 7 to 12 days, right? They have this kind of generic location they can ship to and how long it's gonna take, so we should have that pre-coded. I came in and deleted all of my stuff because I'm only shipping to the US. So let me show you how everything looks like. You're probably gonna have a couple different things here. So if you wanna change anything with your shipping, just come into the different zones. There's like a international worldwide zone, which I deleted, and then the US zone. So you can come into each zone and hit edit rate on the shipping there. And if you want to charge shipping, you're more than welcome to. You can put like a $4.25. I would stay anywhere from like $3 to $7 for shipping. Unless you have a really big product, like I could go out and say, hey, we have like $20 shipping, because we have a huge product. This thing's like 6 foot tall and it's heavy. I don't want to. I want to give people free shipping to raise my potential conversion rate of getting more sales. So anything you want to change, you can change in here. You can do the shipping rate, name of the shipping. I put mine as free premium shipping. I don't know, I just feel like it looks better. This is an example of what they'll look at. And yeah, that's basically it. Super easy. You shouldn't have to touch anything in here, but if you really want to kind of cross your T's, dot your I's, and make sure everything's clean, go to your AutoDS product details. Make sure you learn everything you need to about the shipping on there and make sure it's reflected in here, but you shouldn't really have to worry about anything, honestly. Just make sure that you change your name to free premium shipping on both zones and that you have them free or you have them set to whatever cost you want to charge people. So all of that is done. Make sure you go do that test order to make sure your website's fully functioning properly. Then the last thing we really need to do is come in here and go to payments. Oh, looks like I need to hit save. That's what's nice about Shopify is it's not going to let you leave and have things unsafe. So let's hit payments. This is a really big one, PayPal. It's going to say, oh, please continue setting up your PayPal. I already deactivated it. So I just clicked whatever button was here and clicked, oh, deactivate PayPal on the next kind of section that it takes you to. Because personally, I am banned from PayPal from drop shipping back in like 2017 when I was young. I didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't understand that PayPal is a completely separate entity, obviously, but what that means is if you get chargebacks on your store, you still have to handle separate, different chargebacks that are coming only from PayPal. I didn't know that. I thought if I handled all my chargebacks on Shopify, I was good, but PayPal's a totally separate entity, so you need to spend so much time making sure your PayPal's good, making sure if there's any chargebacks, you answer them in there. It's a lot. You have to jump through a lot of hoops to make sure PayPal is happy, or they're just gonna perma-ban you for life, and they're not gonna give you any explanation, and they're gonna hold your money for 180 days. In the early days, I lost like 10 grand, which was so hard for me. That was like all the money in the world. I didn't even have 10 grand in my bank account. That was like everything, my entire life was locked into PayPal, and I ended up losing all of it because they refunded every customer when I already shipped their product out, and I paid for ads to even get the sale in the first place. So all in, I lost like 20K on PayPal in my early days, and it was one of the biggest mistakes I ever made. So just know, if you activate PayPal, you're gonna get a higher conversion rate, you're gonna get more sales because PayPal helps customers feel more safe. PayPal always benefits the consumer, not the brand selling the product. So it's gonna be a headache for you, but it will get you more sales. You can use it if you want, but you're gonna have to be on there making sure all your chargebacks are organized, and you're constantly talking to support and making sure you're doing everything they want you to, or they're just gonna ban you and take all your money. So do be aware. Next thing you have to do is set up Shopify payments. I already set it up. It's super easy. Don't even worry about it at all. All you do is hit the little setup button. They just wanna gather some more personal information from you, get bank account, all that stuff, personal info, to set up your payments basically. So you can actually get sent money when people make orders on your website. Once those things are done, guys, we are literally ready to go. The website's basically done. Obviously, we'll make changes in the future, but that is it. So I hope you guys enjoyed this website design process. I try to make it as simple as possible. There's definitely some things that if this is your first time, it's gonna be a little discouraging, or you might be a little more confused. If you need help, again, just keep in mind, me and my team of mentors are in the private community group ready to answer your questions, go on live streams with you, hold your hand, and make sure you're okay. So if you need anything, make sure you connect with us there, and I will see you guys in the next video.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. So, good piece of information, when you're ordering your product from Amazon, if you get it from someone that's a high-level supplier that has like good reviews and stuff, they might have the supplier info on the actual box itself right there, so I can literally find the exact supplier of this product. The reason that's good is once this product starts doing good, it proves itself, and you want to scale it into an actual brand. You want to get custom boxes, custom packaging, and all that stuff. This is the same supplier they're using, so it's probably a very good one. You also want to be taking note of the supplier's little like details that they do. They have a card that comes with it. It kind of gives the unboxing experience a little bit more quality feel. You can do a lifetime warranty, so that's a good thing they're doing. And then it has instructions. So if you're looking to actually brand this product long term, make sure you take note of that. Basically just getting a unboxing video so we can use it for the short form organic videos that we're gonna turn into ads later. We're also thinking of different video ads. I think she just came up with a really good one that we can throw this bed into the truck bed and take it to like a drive-in movie and show like a movie night date is a use case of how you can use this product and advertise it. There's so many ways we can show different like marketing angles, different use cases that people can use this product for.
Like the park or something.
There's so many jokes to make too, like my girlfriend's been so good so I bought her this.
Yeah.
Like a girlfriend's a dog, like a pet, like an object, like joke stuff that is gonna hit hard on certain communities. They'll think it's funny. We're also gonna study competitors to see what they're kind of doing with their video ads. I already have some good structures from someone I found on Instagram that's getting like hundreds of millions of views. So I think it's gonna be a cakewalk, honestly. Another thing is make sure you're just having fun with the content process and like talking with your girlfriend, talking with your friends, getting ideas and actually just having fun and not stressing so hard on I have to sell the product. I have to make sure the video ad's perfect. It has to be high quality enough. All you have to do is have fun, create a vibe, show someone that this product exists, it's cool, it's high quality, and show them how they can use it and just make genuine recommendation videos like you were just recommending this to a friend. Like don't overthink it and try to be so salesy in your videos. So I think we're gonna do a lot of video ads right up here on this bed. The person who's doing extremely good right now, I'll try to find them real quick. They're basically doing like date naps where someone gets in here, they cuddle, and then the sky and the day changes. Super easy video ad. It showcases that it's so comfortable you can sleep in it for hours. Yeah, this thing's actually pretty high quality product. Come on. Another thing is a lot of people are doing it where it's like, oh, you can now like sleep with your dog in the little dog bed. So we'll do some little shots with him. So a lot of the competitors are doing this angle of like sleep with your dog bed, but I think it's a better girlfriend product. Like purchase this for your girlfriend. Also, I was running a brand, Loving Surprise, and it was just a relationship-based product, and that one did almost 1 million just on TikTok alone. And honestly, like the website sucked, everything sucked. You guys probably saw it in the previous course. Yes, people are passionate about their pets, but I think it's gonna be new and unique and more refreshing to just go on the relationship angle. We'll definitely still make ads with pet angle, but I think relationships a lot stronger. So all I'm really doing right now is just getting 0.5 clips, wide clips, zoomed in clips, all this stuff. Just over film, honestly, like just film more than you'd ever think and you'll find a way to use it later. Say like, thank you so much for buying this for me or something stupid like that. Cause we are going on that angle of like, buy this for your girlfriend. If she's talking too much, yapping too much, just get her one of these.
Thank you so much for buying this for me.
Even Chico's like, what the fuck? Just to show you, we're getting like tons of clips. So many of them we might not even use, but it doesn't really matter. You just want a huge collection of different videos that you can always go to in case you get any new ideas. You always have something you can use. All right, so we're gonna hook up this little handle right here. You can probably get this off Amazon. Do you remember where you got it?
Amazon.
This is probably like 20 bucks max. Oh, this is actually really nice.
This is really good.
So that genuine real reaction, like that's perfect for a video. Like we're gonna clip that up, make it super nice, like POV, you just made the best purchase of your life. And it's us getting in and going, wow, this is actually so comfortable. Like there's so many angles. Like honestly, just off the 20 clips we have so far, we could probably make like 30 plus videos. Honestly, like 60 plus videos, because you do the same video framework and just change the first clip, change the text that's at the start. Like POV, you thought you were getting a dog bed for your dog, but you love it more or something. Like there's so many just different little twists you can put on text. It's so
POV, you
easy.
stole your dog's bed.
Yeah, exactly. We're probably gonna keep these outfits on all day and just keep this bed here the whole time and keep coming back as the lights get dimmer outside to act like we've been sleeping. So now we have that hook clip of us coming in and we can keep just laying here, keep bringing the dog in. It gets darker and darker, and then that's another video off the one that we just got. So that's like 4 video ideas just off this one video that's still recording right now. So also this window is a pretty big asset, so you wanna make sure you're getting good angles with that. 2 X's that are very far away also look pretty cinematic, so make sure you fit some of those in. And genuinely just don't overthink it, like just have fun with getting different shots, like it's really not a big deal. Okay, so here's another one, different hook, POV, you always find your girl and your dog here, you always find them here. Super quick, easy, you can add some other clips afterwards to make it more of a full-fledged video, but short videos just like that do good. Like I could post that right now, guarantee it would perform pretty well. So another good thing to be thinking about long-term is if you have a specific spot in your house or a specific place where you're gonna film like 90% of your ads, make sure you're getting the product images for your website in that exact spot. So when someone sees the video, they go to the website, they see the exact same pictures, exact same people in the videos, and it just feels like, okay, this is a real brand with real people making real videos on a real product. Like it just feels better than if they go to a website and see a bunch of Chinese manufacturer, Chinese supplier images. They know, something clicks in their head, like this is drop shipping, this is scammy, I'll probably just go buy it on Amazon. We've had almost 4 million people go through the 18-hour Jordan's Library course, and a lot of people join the community group that's $100 a month. So many people are struggling with how to make content, or I do video reviews in the live streams, and people's content just sucks. Like, they're overthinking it. They're trying so hard to be salesy. Like, I'm not even gonna mention that we sell this product. I'm just gonna showcase the product because I just want a video to do good on organic, and then I'm gonna do paid traffic, so there's gonna be a shop button on there. So it's like, you don't even have to be that salesy. And you also don't have to be like stressing out so hard to get your link in bio, because for TikTok, you have to have an LLC set up to do so. You don't really have to worry about any of that stuff. Look at other content creators, make sure you're consciously scrolling, make sure you're finding new trendy ways that are working for content right now. Like, there's so many aesthetic things, there's so many audios you can use, there's so many texts you can use to grab certain people. Even if you only had 4 clips, with those 4 clips, you could make 100 different videos of different angles, different sounds, different emotions you're portraying. So yeah, I think content comes easy to me because I'm always conscious scrolling. I've been making content for years. So just understand that if you suck at first, it's just a reps thing. You just have to make a shit ton of videos before it finally starts making sense, and pick a product that's gonna be fun, that you can actually be happy marketing. I think a lot of people just pick a product they think has the most potential, and then they just try to be a salesman for that product. But if you have something that you enjoy, we're genuinely gonna use this. Like, this is gonna be a fun product. It's something she likes. And now that I know it's something she likes, it's something I like, we can think of all the fun ideas to use for videos, like doing a date night in the truck bed, going to the drive-in movies. Like, we wouldn't have had that idea if we didn't like actually like the product, or if it's like I'm a guy trying to sell like women's bras or like weird beauty products that only women use. So it's like, just make sure you're picking a product that you actually enjoy. And another thing is, like, I've already built some of the website out, just kind of having fun, seeing what I want to do. But something we can do to make the website feel good is we can use these colors on the website, use this color, use this green, and you can just take this image, put it into Canva, and there's a little dropper that lets you select the color. So we can make the whole website, the whole branding, the logo design, everything off of our product images, off of where we do our videos. We might just do everything here for the sake of it being easy. That's a scroll stopper. That's a hook of like, wait, what the fuck? What's this grown man doing in this egg-sized bed? It's just a great clip. That's a perfect product image. Simple, easy, real. That's the thing, is like, people aren't trusting in corporations anymore. They want to just see real brands, real people, real stories, and we can be the face of the brand, say we like invented this product, or like try to make some story, make it feel a little more real. Obviously you can't like straight lie. So you want to, at this point, have already studied your competitors. So you kind of know, like, I know there's a product image that they use of someone's head laying right there, so it shows how cushiony and nice the actual padding is. So do you want to do that real quick?
Oh, that's so nice.
So on this one, I'm doing a 2X. Could you close that blind behind you? Let's get a video of you putting your product in, or your phone in the pouch.
Oh, yeah.
So we can showcase that. Like, so now we're doing detail content of like using the different benefits or use cases of the product. So
wow, that's so nice.
So I guess I wasn't even recording, but basically what we did is we looked up the biggest competitor, Pluffle, that's selling this product, and we saw the exact product images they're doing, and we made sure to get some of those of me and of her, so we can kind of mix them if we want to, or only do me or only do her if we want to when we're editing everything on Canva. All right, guys, so we just got Chick-fil-A, and just like you guys should be doing, always think of opportunities, always think of ways that your day-to-day actions you're doing anyway can turn into a piece of content. We're gonna eat Chick-fil-A in here, watch The Office, and just get clips of it during the entire time of us getting in, eating, sauce, dipping, watching the show, everything. That's gonna be another easy POV video. All right, so the product images we took before looked like absolute shit. It was way too just dark and gross, so we had to go a little crazy with some lights, but honestly, this is pretty simple stuff, and you don't even have to go to this far of an extent. Just because I'm doing it for the course, I want it to look pretty presentable. I'm doing 0.5 because it makes it look a million times bigger, especially because how small she is in there.
We should definitely go to the drive-in with this.
Yeah, we'll get some videos of that, but I think with pictures, that's honestly all we need. Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. In today's video, I'm going to be actually diving into the content process, recording videos, editing them, and ensuring that you know everything you need to know to make sure your videos go viral.
We're gonna get straight to the point in this one, guys. So the first thing you need to do is make sure you have a video that you're gonna be taking inspiration from, one that you're gonna recreate for your product, for your brand. It should be based on a video that already went viral, going to your audience, or the best would be if it was a video already about the product you're gonna sell. And you should have all of these videos in your winning ads template from consciously scrolling. You should have organized all of them in there in Notion like I taught you in the other videos. So now the only job you have to do is look at this video and think, how can I make it better? How could I make the lighting better? How could I change the hook? Maybe change the text on the video. Maybe I can find a better song that's gonna deepen the emotion that's trying to be transferred in the video. Or maybe you could just take a video and relate it to a completely different demographic or audience that is more passionate, that's easier to tap into. Once you have that video idea and you know how you can make it better, all you have to do is step 2, which is whip out your phone, set the stage, and get the content. Promise you guys, making content is that simple. Find an idea, improve on it, make the video with your phone, and edit it on CapCut, which is gonna be so easy. And in this video, I'm gonna do all of that with you. I'm gonna show you the video I wanna recreate. I'm gonna recreate it. I'm gonna edit the video in CapCut, show you the final product on this video. It's gonna be incredibly fast, incredibly value packed. And I promise it's gonna really build your confidence in your ability to make videos, because it's really not that hard. So to start it off, let me show you the video that I'm gonna recreate. And who else better to look at than my Flooful and their 105 million view video. Let's take a look at it. Incredibly basic video, 10 seconds. We've already reviewed this and talked about it. The hook is good, but I know for a fact I can make it better. I know for a fact I can get these clips better. I know I can change the text to talk to a different audience that's a little bit less generic, maybe more specific, and I can encourage people to share. Like I said, shares are the biggest thing in the algorithm, and this video doesn't really focus on shares. Obviously, it gets shares because it has 37,000 of them, but overall, this is a basic video that I know I can recreate and make way better. So let's go get some shots. Alright guys, welcome into my room in my mom's house with my bed on the floor. First thing we gotta do, set the scene. So we kind of have the scene decently set up already. I have already recorded some videos with my girlfriend, and I think we're gonna throw those in as kind of like a fun little behind the scenes section where you kind of like hear my thought process live as I was doing the video shoot with my girlfriend. But that was a while ago. It was before I did my big trip. I just got back from Dubai with Mike Thurston, Croatia, Madrid, New York, big trip. So it's been a while. But we're definitely gonna throw that content in there because there's a lot of talking points that I have that's really gonna help you understand what I'm doing, but we're gonna do it again on this one. So this video could be a little bit long. But again, first thing is we already have the window. We have this thing back here, right there, that we can do the lighting. I'm also gonna bring another light that I have to just kind of like shine on the door to change the different lighting kind of mood and feeling. But the first thing we gotta do is figure out where the phone is gonna be. So what they do very well is they have like this above shot looking down. So I might have to bring out, I don't know if you can see it. I have a chair back here. I might have to bring the chair here, put the tripod on top of it and angle it down so it has that good view and you can see outside. I'm gonna have to open these doors. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good look. Get the tripod on top. Okay, so this is the light that was behind me in the course filming. We're gonna try to like put it here or something and change the colors. We'll turn this on. It's gonna be pretty bright in here. So the first clips won't look as good, but as you're sleeping, as it gets darker outside, I'm gonna have to come up and just keep doing shots every maybe, let's say like 4 hours or something to get the different lighting changes. And then those lights will start to glow more. I'll kind of move in different positions, stay in the same outfit. And I think we're gonna run with like the POV you just got back from school. So I can get a backpack, like throw my backpack down and just jump in, and I think that's gonna be way more relatable to people. Again, that doesn't go like to my key specific demographic of like relationships and stuff, but it's just kind of what I gotta work with because my girlfriend's out of town. And if you don't have like lighting and setups like this, like you guys can get really, really cheap stuff on Amazon, like 10 bucks, 20 bucks. There's always a solution, guys, so make sure you're being creative with it. I'm gonna go with it in this view so you guys can kind of see what the camera's seeing. Getting this angle might actually be a little harder than I thought. I'm gonna have to find something. I don't know if you guys can see this. Essentially, the angle's too straight, so I have to prop up the bottom part of the tripod so it's angled down. So I promise this is unplanned, but I have my Patek Philippe box. I'm not trying to flex and use. Okay, can work with that. It's not stable, but it actually is a little bit stressful because I have to be able to recreate this. Like I'm not gonna obviously leave my phone up here all day. So I gotta make sure I can recreate this perfectly. And like when I go to put my phone back on it, it's not gonna like move and change the angle because then the video is gonna definitely look a lot worse. Okay, so I think 0.5 and being closer is gonna have a better look. I think we can work with this. Yeah, okay. Let me show you what we're working with. All right, so it's a little hard to see because the camera's like stuck in there, but that's the shot. We're gonna keep that window open. I think it's gonna bring in a ton of light, and just, this is a pretty captivating hook. You're just like, what's going on? Why is there this human-sized dog bed on this bed? I'll have the lights in the background. I'll probably throw my backpack in that corner by the light or something, or just throw it down like right here and just kind of hop in and get comfortable, get one clip, come back, change the lights, make sure it's dimmer outside, and just do a bunch of those, and I think this is gonna look really good. So I will keep this rolling and embarrass myself as I go to get this clip. I might even keep the watch on and kind of like have it be a little bit visible in the shots. I think that'd be kind of funny because that does what's called comment farming. But comment farming, like I've talked about in the other videos, is very important. It's gonna really help your video grow. So if I talk about just getting home from school, but I have a $50,000 watch on, or I could have multiple on or something, like you can just do stupid shit of getting people to comment, why does bro have 3 watches on taking his nap home from school? You know what I mean? Like you just get people to say stuff. So I think I'm gonna keep the watch on. Let me go find a backpack. Can't even hit the record button. Okay, so we're live. Wish me luck. I don't think they're gonna be able to see. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw the backpack on. Okay, so that'll be the first clip. Then the next one will be me in here like readjusting. Lights will be changed and the sun will be in a completely different spot. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, I don't know. I think we could maybe do better. Like the backpack throw and the getting in. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more with the backpack throw. I think we can do better. I think scooting back a little bit more is gonna help. Yeah, there we go. That's really good. I'm gonna do the most here. Throwing the backpack and following up quick on it. Could even do a flip in. I think I'm gonna try. Pretty clean flip if I do say so myself. I'm probably gonna run with the flip. I gotta keep that backpack in that exact same spot. Let's see what it looks like. Following up on it. Yeah, I think that's decently good. Could even do a flip. Let's see this fucking flip. Yeah, I think we gotta run with the flip. That's funny shit. This is really the magic behind creativity, behind going viral, is just doing stupid shit, thinking outside of the box, having fun with it, and enjoying the process. So we're definitely gonna run with the flip. I'm gonna keep all of this in the exact same place. I'm gonna change the lights and come back a little bit later. And then once I have all my clips, I'll show you guys the editing process on CapCut, and we should be running here with a very good video. Let's get this framed up. I think I'm gonna really showcase the watch here. I'll show you the clip afterwards once we get it in. Okay. I'm also gonna turn the brightness down on my phone. You can choose where the focus is, but if you drag that little sun down, see how much darker it makes it? So I think I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna make it a little bit darker. And then the next shot I'm gonna do is like actually gonna be at night. Then on the night shot, I'm gonna wake up like, oh fuck, like I just slept the whole day away, because that's a relatable storyline, a relatable thing that a lot of people go through going through school. Like when I'd come home from school, I would knock out and wake up at 11 at night all the time. So we'll have like the times in the middle of the screen, you know what I mean, saying what's happening, the different time frames, but I wanna have my watch be a big focus of this one. So like in my sleep, I'm gonna like take it off and throw it or something and see if that gets some comment engagement shit. We also got like the legs rolled up. So yeah, I'm gonna show myself like probably like this actually, showing like the feet and shit. And then I'm just gonna like take my watch off and throw it. So try to do it like quicker. Okay, we'll see how that goes. I might get a second one just to be safe. Just have the watch already like off and then just throw it off. Already have it like unlatched. Okay, I think that second one will be better. And then yeah, we just gotta do one more at night. We are good to go, and then we'll jump into CapCut, show you boys how to edit it up. It should be super simple. All right, so we're done filming. We have the shots. Now it's time to edit this in CapCut. And just like everything else, I have an affiliate link below this video. So please click on that and sign up there. It does give me a kickback, which I greatly appreciate, because I mean, this course is delivered to you for 100% free. That's the only way I get paid. And these affiliate links are gonna give you the best sign-on bonuses, the best deals, all that good stuff. Also, I'd probably advise you to do it on your mobile device, so we can sign up, get everything set up there, and just start editing on our phone, because that's gonna be the easiest thing. We're gonna record on our phone and edit on our phone post the videos on our phone, it's the easiest way to do it. We don't really want to involve the computer. So click the link below on your phone, get signed up, and I'm going to show you how to start editing on CapCut the easiest way possible. Once you made your account, I really recommend signing up for CapCut Pro. Trust me guys, this editing software is just as good as Adobe Premiere, which is like, I think $1,000 software, like $30 a month. And you can get it all for like, I think $9 a month on your phone. Truly, what CapCut's done here is actually amazing. The value's there, you're gonna need it for your brand, so trust me, it's a worthy investment. You'll see I edit a bit of videos in here, but let's start off with hitting new project. And I'm gonna grab all of the clips that I shot. So we got quite a bit of them. Some of them I'm in my underwear and shit. And we simply add them in. Now you can see we have all of the very long clips that we need to cut up. But there's one more magical thing we have to do. Let's go back to our viral video because we're gonna download this. All you gotta do is hit this little share button and hit download. That option should be there for TikTok, for Instagram, for anything. Sweet. So the video's downloaded. Now we're gonna go to add audio and hit this little button, extract. We're gonna click the video here, and now we can take the exact audio from the viral video and just edit our clips to that exact same song. CapCut's amazing, guys. Let's turn up the volume, make sure we can hear it. Perfect. It goes to 10 seconds, exactly what we need. So now these clips are obviously very long, and I think we're going with the front flip. So we can delete this first one. Let's find this front flip, man. Oh, the first one's just a jump. That one's pretty decent. That one's pretty decent. Maybe we can run with that, but let's see this flip. The flip I feel like is not as good, but I think we just have to run with it. So let's start the clip like right before everything gets dropped. So all you do is click on it, hit this little split button, delete everything before it. Oh, I think that's good. Cause like I get situated like right when the beat drops. We might have to make it a little shorter, just so right when I like get comfortable, the beat can drop, we can cut here and go to the next clip. And I imported all these in chronological order, so that helps out a lot. Now we just need to find the part where I'm laying there. I did this to clip farm, so I put my ass up in the air to basically just get comment farming, but I can't do myself like that. That's too... Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, we can't do the ass in the air. That's way too down bad. I think we can do probably this. Man, I can't even get over that. I can't even believe I'm letting you guys see that. That was fucking bad. All right, so we'll just get like the little readjustment there. Delete the rest. Guys, I'm telling you, it's so simple. This one, I think I made it too dark. I brought the lighting down too much. So I think we ultimately can't use this one. We need to use like this instead. So let's delete the dark one because I know we have a better clip. And this one, I try to like show myself throwing the watch. I did it like a bunch of different ways. So I gotta see which one's good. I think it was only that one. So yeah, I think we can run with this last one. Let's find the end point. We also gotta make sure this isn't too long because yeah, wow, we only have time for like one more clip. So let's see it so far. Yeah, that needs to end sooner for the music. Let's cut that off, see how it looks. Maybe a little later. Okay, so looks like this song hits like right there. So let's add like, let's get it to 2 seconds. I think we can just show throwing the watch. Okay, so let's find this one. In this one, I like have my shirt off to just show like the progression of the nap getting crazier. I think we'll just go with that turn. Okay, then I have another one with like everything off. You can tell it's getting way darker. I think we can literally just do that tiny little movement. Like you don't have to overthink and spend so much time on these videos and stressing if the clips are perfect. And then now we have the last one where I wake up like, oh shit. So the entire structure of this video is like POV, you just got home from school, you throw the backpack, you do the flip, you lay in bed, and then you end up waking up at like midnight. Like, oh shit, I just slept the entire day away. So I have like this wake up reaction where I'm like, oh fuck. So I gotta find the good one because I did it like 7 different times. I think the look around is pretty good. Let's try to run with that. And we're definitely over time. So let's see how much longer we would need. And I know what the name of this song is, so we might not even have to use their exact one, but let's go full screen and just see what we're looking at. I think we can get away from the watch clip because it still looks too bright. Like it doesn't look like enough change. We have this one. I think we can actually get rid of this. So
like items of clothing start to just slowly come off. And you wake up like, what the fuck? Okay, so let's start this a little bit later. Start the wake up there, look around. Keep it short and sweet. So now all we have to do is text. We're literally done here. I think it technically goes to 11 seconds for some reason. Let's make sure we have these trimmed up as much as they possibly can be. Should be 10 seconds, whatever. So let's hit some text. All we do is add in text here, boom. And let's see what they did in their video. POV, accidentally napping too long. That's it. So I think we can make it a little bit better. And you need to be careful because everyone's gonna think, oh, I can make this better, I can make this better. And you end up changing the video too much to where you're missing the point. So don't go off too hard on tangents, but I do think this format of text is better. So we're gonna do all cap POV. You just got home from school. We're gonna make this a lot smaller. And then let's hit styles and just click this first one, done. That's the text everyone's used to seeing. We're gonna throw it directly in the middle. You can just kind of hover until it clicks in place. And let's cut the text to match up with the first clip. And let's see how it looks. So we'll have to obviously put the times there. I think some of the clips can be longer and shorter to go with the music better. That one comes too early. Yeah, I think we can change these cuts a little bit. So let's really listen to the music here and make sure the cuts are on point. So right here, this one basically needs to go, oh wait, we already threw the watch. So we need to add time on the front end. Let's go like 1.8. Let's see how that sounds. This one needs to end right about there. Okay, I think we might be better there. Let's start putting times in. So let's add text. Let's put 4 p.m. Let's see how they format it. Oh, just like that. Let's do 3 p.m. Let's just copy them up good. It should automatically be in the middle, but I kind of feel like we should be up high. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's just delete that. Yeah, like I feel like this text needs to be, get it centered, but like up a little more. Let's see how this looks real quick. Maybe a little lower. Let's see how that's looking. And then we want to match this text everywhere else. So let's do 3 p.m. and try to keep it at that kind of height. Oh, I think it automatically does it. Yeah. CapCut's the best, bro. They just know what you're doing without you having to put too much effort in. So let's drag that there. Let's do one more. Put, what do they put? 3 p.m. to what? Okay, we need more time. Say this is like 5 p.m. because we're going to midnight. They don't go to midnight. Ooh, let's make sure we're lined up. We're basically done, guys. Like, this shit's so easy. I'd say this maybe looks like 8 p.m. Probably should have taken like timestamps and been conscious of the actual times, but doesn't matter. And again, keep in mind, guys, like I'm not banking on this going viral as my first attempt. It's my first video attempt. Like I can recreate this a million different times and eventually something's gonna hit. So let's watch it. I think that's engaging. Music's hitting, it's relatable. People are gonna send this to their friends. I think it's a perfect video. It's short, it's quick, it's disruptive, it goes to a specific audience, it's relatable. This is a perfect video. So all we need to do is go up to 4K, hit the high bit rate, whatever the hell on here. That's it, you hit export and we're ready to go. This is ready to be posted. And you can even share it to TikTok, Instagram. All you have to do is log in and connect the usernames to your CapCut account, which is super easy. I'm telling you guys, CapCut is insane. So the only real task now is to go create all of our accounts for our brand. Honestly, we only really need to focus on Instagram and TikTok. That's it. So go create those, get this video posted, and we're basically ready to go. So let's create our Instagram account first. I'm just gonna do Covee.store. Covee.store is the vibe. Create your password, hit next, hit complete sign up. I actually do think it is important to add your phone and email because it's gonna help Instagram know that you're not a bot. Like you really need to warm up accounts. You can't just create an account and post. You need to show that you're not a bot because there's so much bot activity on Instagram right now, TikTok as well. Sure, I'm gonna allow access to contacts. I'm gonna skip this, skip. Add a photo. So I'm gonna download my logo real quick off Canva. Let's make it a little bit bigger, not too big. Make sure it's kind of centered up. I feel like that's probably good. Yeah, let's run with that.
No, do not share this as a post. Sweet, we have our Instagram account. So let's hit edit profile. Let's make sure our name is just Covee. Bio. Bios are actually a little bit important. So let's go to our website and see some of the emoji icons we did. Let's click shop now. Room for two, easy to clean, more comfortable than your bed. I think we can do it. Why is the pricing $184? Gotta make sure that is fixed up. I think we run with the cloud. We say human size pet bed. And now let's organize these from longest to shortest. So let's hit paste. Okay, let's just run with that. Add links, obviously, Covee.store. Let's do a shop now. Oh, let's hit done there. Shared as reels, okay. I just think it's a really good video. Some of the angles are bad. Like it's not the exact same. That one, it's like a little different. This one's definitely different. I think it's okay though. Let's hit next and let's just say this is a draft. We're not gonna post this because we need a little bit more account activity or we're gonna be labeled as a bot. I think we keep it that simple. Share this with someone who can relate because we just wanna go viral here. Honestly, like I don't care about getting a bunch of sales yet. And that's it. So let's hit save draft. I'm not even gonna look into hashtags. Okay, so let's look up the Flooful guys. Oh God, if we can even find them. My Flooful. Yeah. Let's follow them. Let's interact with some of their videos to show like some real engagement, real activity. And we're gonna wanna do the same thing on TikTok as well. So let's like this. I'm just gonna write about to make a better video. Just show some engagement, some interaction. Copy the link, acting like we're sharing it to someone. Let's see what my Flooful. Yeah, these hashtags are useless. Wow, they got another 27 mil. Okay, this one's good because they're showing that like the girl always steals the blanket. So relatable. Guys are gonna share it to their girlfriend like, yeah, you do this every night. Stupid shit. 27 mil though, that's unbelievable. I don't know, I really think warming up accounts is very important. I'll go follow my personal account as well. But I also really do just want to post today. If you haven't, make sure you go follow my Instagram. Oh, it's cool to see who comes up. Welch, Goggins, Nazareth, Luke, Mosey. Okay, we're coming up with some good people here. Some of the distribution accounts. But yeah, honestly, I might just be a little bit too tempted. Let's also set up our TikTok account. So let's hit sign up for TikTok. Use our email. Let's go with an email-based sign up. Let's do our store email. Make sure your Instagram is set up on your store email as well. I need to quickly make sure that that's the right email. That's weird. That definitely is the correct email. So it's giving me issues when I try to sign up with email. It says that my hello@covee.store email isn't legit. So let's try logging with Google and log in with that email. Hopefully this one works. Sweet. Beautiful. Let's fake a birthday. Let's hit edit profile. Do it here. See what that's looking like. Let's change our username. We definitely don't want to be Covee.5. We can do Covee.store. Sweet. Let's add in the same bio from Instagram. We can add our Instagram, so let's do that. Let's hit save info. Let's hit allow. Sweet. Instagram's tied up. We want to basically do all the actions we can to set up these accounts, make them look proper, verify our emails, verify our phone numbers, and even put in our business LLC info into TikTok if you have it. What's really nice, if you have an LLC, and if you don't worry about it. We're gonna have a video later in the course that's gonna teach you how to set up your legal structures. But if you have an LLC right now, you can add it here in your settings. Click settings, go to account, then hit switch to business account. Hit next. I guess we're like home furnitures and appliances. Guess that fits the most. I don't think it really matters. Let's definitely enter the email here. We want to be as transparent and as real with the platform as we can so they know that we're real and we're not bots. Oh, sweet. This might give us link in bio right now. Just being on a business account. Let's see if we hit edit profile if we have it. If not, you have to put your LLC info in. So yeah, this is where you're gonna have to put in your LLC. You're gonna have to put in all the data so you can get that link in bio day one, but they want a proper legal structure. And keep in mind, that LLC, that legal structure is gonna be printed and plastered on the brand, on the actual TikTok account itself. So if you have like Jordan Bown LLC on top of Covee.store, it just looks really bad. Honestly, I don't think you need this right now. Yes, you're not gonna get really any website visits from organic traffic, but for me, the end goal is going to paid traffic instantly. And I think once you get like 1,000 followers or 1,000 views or something, you can get the link in bio. I do think it's 1,000 followers, which kind of sucks. It's a pretty long way to go, but honestly, I'm gonna be focusing more on Instagram anyway. So make sure you go through all the verification processes, you give all the information you possibly can to Instagram, to TikTok. I'm gonna go back to Instagram and see if there's any other like verify email things that I can do. Let's go into settings and just see if there's something we can do to give more info. Let's check account status. Let's see what that's all about. Monetization, don't care. Let's hit account security. Go to information and permissions. Let's hit this. Yeah, I don't think there's any more verifications that it needs from us. So honestly, I think we're good to go. I think I'm gonna post this. Let's go to our drafts. Oh, let's actually make sure it's a reel. Okay, yeah, good. You want it to be posted as a reel. So let's hit edit cover. Let's get this like mid flip action going. All right, let's post this and see if we can get 105 million views here. And again, guys, you probably should do more of a warm up process. I'm ready to go full circle. I don't really care. Okay, so what's nice is we already have this video made, so we can just straight up post it everywhere. Something to keep in mind is I think this shot's too bright. I should have dimmed it down a little bit more. Send this to someone who can relate. Edit cover, let's go with the flip. Looks funny. And honestly, no hashtags. Let's just do it. Let's accept the music. Let's post this up, and hopefully in the next video when I set up TikTok ads and stuff, you'll see me with 500 million organic views. So sorry, this one was a little bit long, but I'll see you guys in the next one where we jump into some paid advertising and doing some testing on our accounts. I will see you guys in the next video.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so.
All right, guys, welcome into one of the most important videos inside of this course. This one's gonna be split into different series, and what we're gonna be teaching and talking about is content. If you're wondering where I'm at, I'm currently in the middle of Madrid in the Thompson Hotel. Been traveling around like crazy the last couple weeks, and bringing the cinema camera around has not been the easiest job. But I'm very excited to bring this video to you guys today because content is seriously the top thing that any brand needs to master, and it's one of my favorite elements behind e-commerce and marketing. So without further ado, let's get into the video.
Like I'm designing this candle, right? Or like the student or the classroom is this. Like if I put this candle in an all white gallery space, it looks like a piece of art. If I put it on like in a garage, it looks like a piece of trash. You know, like someone would throw it away. It's dented. And I think I often use this analogy in design. I could either design the candle and spend a lot of time like telling you about the candle, or I could just design the room that it sits in.
Obviously, this video from Virgil Abloh is a very deep representation of how designer brands can just change the environment, the architecture, the lighting of their stores, and that can upscale the pricing and perception of the product so they can sell it for very high prices to their customers, which obviously we can't really do. We're running an e-commerce brand and we're not really equipped with the money or skills to be selling things at very high price points or to get into that luxury realm just yet. A lot of that is a little bit outside of our reach just in these starting phases. But still, it's incredibly important to understand these concepts at a very early age in your journey so you can make sure that each step you make towards your brand is going to that end destination of being able to create a brand that's like that, where you can have a very designer luxury feel if that's something that you want to. When he talks about having that tin can in a museum or in a white gallery, we want our brand later down the road to be that white gallery. The white gallery symbolizes luxury and status a little bit, but you can create any type of environment you want to around your product. Your environment can tell stories, it can build emotion, it can motivate and inspire people and give them direct emotions that you want them to feel and correlate with your brand. The perfect example, which I always talk about, is Nike. They sell motivation and inspiration and the pursuit of becoming the best athlete in whatever sport you're pursuing. That's the gallery or museum that they designed around a pair of shoes. I hope that kind of helps the Virgil Abloh quote come into more of a perspective for you. The reason we're talking about this kind of gallery and this framing around products inside of our content module of the course is because content is the only real way that we can create that experience, that gallery for people to go through is content, because we don't really have a physical location, right? We're just an online business. All we have is a website and some video ads, some social media content. That's basically it. So it's our job to create that framing, create that story, that gallery around our product through our content on social media and through our website. Again, we're in the early stages, so the website you have designed now from the other course videos is perfectly fine, but we want to really make sure that we have that idea long term, and we're going to be changing our website and building out that gallery towards what we see working with our video ads. What's interesting is a lot of the products I've tested, I've assumed that one specific audience is going to be the purchaser. I kind of made an assumption of what the demographic would be, and after seeing the people who interact with my videos and seeing the names of the people who are purchasing and seeing what countries they're from and just making educated guesses based on the demographic, the emails, the people that are purchasing, sometimes it's people that you would have never expected. For example, I've made millions of dollars selling relationship-based products on TikTok, and I assumed that the boyfriend would be buying this for their girlfriend. But 9 times out of 10, it was girls buying it for their girlfriends, or girls just buying it for themselves, or girls buying it for the man they're in a relationship with. So you never truly know who's gonna resonate the most with your brand. So that's why it's good to just get it up, get it running, do what you think is gonna work at the start, but be very ready to adapt. So if you make a bunch of content trying to sell one specific demographic, your product, and it doesn't work, you can always pivot later and work on something else very easily through just changing up your content approach. So when it comes to creating content, the bread and butter is short form videos. It is easily the #1 thing you wanna focus on in your entire e-commerce brand, your entire store. The biggest thing is content. I can't stress it enough. And when you're trying to master content, there's one thing that you need to perfect, and that is the hook. I'm sure you've heard it a million times, but hooks are absolutely everything when it comes to having a viral video. You can have a video that's 90% garbage, but if that first 10% is very interesting, very intriguing, and it hooks people in, then your video is gonna go viral. I've made countless videos on how to make viral videos. I've put them in my 18-hour course. I've put them on YouTube. There's so many different ways that you can go viral. There's such a scientific approach with so many different potential outcomes, and you can use all these different strategies to genuinely get viral videos. And I know a lot of you are gonna be very stressed with this topic. Everyone seems to struggle when it comes to content creation. They don't know how to make powerful hooks. They're scared that their video quality isn't good enough. They overthink the storyline and structure of the video, or 9 times out of 10, they're mainly just making content that's like a used car salesman trying to sell you a car. And that's not why people are on social media. They wanna be entertained. So you have to put entertainment first and then sell the product as a secondary element of the video. The beauty behind all of this is there's a million different ways to get 1 million views. I know a lot of you are gonna be stressed out about having perfect lighting or good camera quality, or thinking that there's so many different things that you have to do to actually get a viral video. And it's actually not that complicated or that hard to get a video to go viral. So please make sure that you're not getting caught up in all these different things you think you have to do to get a viral video, and just focus on key frameworks and structures that are behind every single viral video. To frame a video properly, the first thing you need to do is obviously hook them in. Usually the easiest way to do this is through mystery and curiosity, creating a sense of confusion in the viewer that makes them wait to the end of the video to see the resolution, to see what happens. That simple strategy right there is basically behind probably 60% of the viral videos that you see online. That simple strategy right there is behind probably 60% of viral videos that you'll ever see. They're just that structured. It's super simple. But honestly, there are millions of different frameworks. There's a million ways you can get 1 million views, and that's what's amazing, is every viral video that you find online is giving you hints and clues of what elements you can take into videos for your brand so you can go viral as well, just like they did. So I think the best way for you guys to learn is for me to show you a bunch of viral videos and break them down and tell you why they're going viral, and teaching you the different elements that you need to take to make sure you put them in your videos. I've got a bunch of viral videos already loaded up on my phone, so we're gonna have some fun going through all of them. All right, so we're in my phone now, and the first video I wanna go through, the first kind of account I wanna go through, is the one that inspired me to sell the product I'm gonna be selling. Let's click on these. I know I already showed it to you guys, but just look at some of these views, man. 104 million, 43 million, 43 million. Even their low videos are getting high 6 figures. It's just insane. Another 40 million, 42 million, 35 million. And what's crazy is they're getting these on YouTube Shorts. They're getting them on TikTok and Instagram. They're getting views everywhere. It's insane. I've never seen something like this. So let's go to the absolutely insane 104 million view video and break it down for you guys. Super good video, super simple. Like, I think this is maybe 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds exact. So through all of my years of running e-commerce brands, making viral content, getting sales online, 10 to 15 second videos have been the sweet spot every single time. So let's break it down. POV, accidentally napping too long. Goes with the music. Super vibey song. Super simple and easy. This is like the easiest video to make. Couple little text things. She's obviously not sitting there that long. She just goes back into it, gets into a different position when the lighting goes down throughout the day. So this takes a while technically to make a video like this, but it's so simple. There's just a phone on a tripod in the corner, getting a cool angle, cool little lighting element, and she made sure to have the windows outside showing how dark it is, so the time lapse actually makes sense. 37,000 shares, 11,000 comments. Get all the products at MyFluffle, link in bio. Let's go see some of the 40 million view videos. So the thing I'm noticing is the angle upwards going down. This is some content I should have filmed with my girlfriend, but I'm in Spain now. I already filmed this content before, which you guys are gonna see in the next video. But that's something I should have paid attention to. I should have got a tripod that's very high with a POV that's looking down at me and my girlfriend sleeping on there, and we should have done more time-lapse videos. We didn't do those. So let's break into this 40 mil video. Human cat bed. So they also realize that they can't say human-sized dog bed because that's something that Pluffle has copyrighted or trademarked. But this is an easy video. This is your sign to buy your girlfriend a human cat bed, and it just got a ton of shares. I think that's the only reason it goes viral. The main person behind Instagram's algorithm went on a podcast and he said shares is the biggest thing that you want to optimize your videos for. It's the strongest element of the algorithm that's going to make your video go viral. So if you're naturally getting a ton of shares, or you're encouraging people to share, or you're making videos that are kind of just designed to make someone want to share it to a friend, those are the videos that are going to go very viral. Let's check the next 40 mil video. It's just too easy, man. It's too simple. They just have two of the products on top and below each other and people napping in them. That's it. It's really nothing crazy. Let's go to this 2 mil one. Looks like this song is a big key. So yeah, it's literally just napping time lapses outside where you can see the lighting change, and you just use that song. So that should be the first video that I made. Let's check out the 40 mil one here. Same thing. All they're really doing is they know their viral structure, right? They found the foundation that works for them and their brand, and now they're just changing the hook. They're just getting clips in different locations, different areas. Like me being in this Thompson Madrid hotel, dude, this bed is like, it's probably the size of 3 twin beds put together. Like if I had my product laying on top of this bed and we had the lighting just changing, like the scenery is beautiful, that would be such a viral video. But it's really hard to do that because the product's like 6 feet tall. Just things to keep in mind is all they're really doing is changing up hooks. I guarantee this 40 mil video is gonna have the exact same song and the structure is gonna be pretty similar to what we've seen before. Same thing. POV is slept for 3 days. In different outfits. It's just stupid. And they're probably comment farming here of like, oh, you changed outfits, or oh, this isn't 3 consecutive days, or just people being stupid. Yeah, 3 days, 3 clips, 235,000 likes, and they're doing that on purpose. They know that it's not gonna look like you were actually there for 3 days. They just want you to comment. How did you magically change your clothes? See, it's just stupid. So this is comment farming, and it's something you definitely wanna do inside of your videos, is make obvious mistakes so people correct it inside of the comments. It's a pretty easy strategy. Let's check out one more, because I think all of these are gonna be the same. Yeah, napping too long. Napping with your soulmate. They have like a Cinderella nostalgic video playing in the back. Also, you could get in really weird positions and just have people comment that, like, bro, what was the position at 12 seconds? Like, people are stupid. They'll just do shit like that in the comments. Napping with your soulmate. Let's do one last one. Hopefully it's different. Oh my God. See, they realized that these angles weren't working. And they tried a lot. Like, they probably had some viral videos. Yeah, they had 6 mil ones. But they realized they had to change things up, and now they found their groove with that one really high angle going down on top of the bed with that window. So you'll see this is entertaining content. It's not, oh my God, here's our human-sized pet bed. These are all the features. It has a 360 pillow and you can sleep on it and nap on it. It's just showing entertaining content. Obviously, people are gonna be interested in the product and they're gonna go to the website and figure out everything else later. You just wanna grab their attention through making entertaining content, because that's why they're on social media in the first place, is they wanna be entertained. They're not there to get sold. They don't wanna be sold. They wanna be entertained. So if you can do that first, then sell them later, that's the goal. So let's be done with the my floofle and let's get into another video. All right, so this is for a brand called Ondo. I had to like save and record the video because it wouldn't let me save the link for you guys, but let's go through this one.
Ondo is the only no-show sock that I wear. Number 1, they don't fall off. I don't know what it is about their design, but these things stay on just as well as a normal sock. Second, the materials are perfect for warmer
weather. That should have been the hook, is it should have just been that. So this is already a really good video, but they should have kept this audio.
This is why Ondo is the only no-show sock that I wear.
That audio should be playing over this clip. This is why Ondo is the only no-show sock that I wear, and it's that clip. That would have made this video a billion times better, but it's still a very good video. Let's keep going through it.
Number 1, they don't fall off. I don't know what it is about their design, but these things stay on just as well as a normal sock. Second, the materials are perfect for warmer weather. Organic cotton, merino wool, ideal for breathability and comfort when it's hot. And lastly, durability. They have a double layered toe and holes aren't an issue with these. That's it. Comfort, functionality, durability. That's why I love them. You can check these out yourself at ondo.com and never deal with bad no-show socks again.
It's just a really transparent, trustworthy video that has a very genuine vibe. Like, obviously you're being sold and someone's trying to sell you, but it's just a very calm, like, hey, here's why I like this sock. Here's a use case of showing the weight, holding it down, and it still stays on. Then they simply let you know, hey, it's breathable, it's comfortable, and it's really high quality. That's not gonna break down on you, and they showcased all the little elements of why it won't. It's a really good video, but if they improve that hook, I promise this one would have made them way more money. I personally bought these socks from this video, so it was good enough. Let's go into this next video. This one had 2.6 million likes on TikTok.
$8, $8, $8. You're wasting your money on this garbage for $8 that does nothing for your phone. Now instead, a real screen protector.
They're supposed to cut that part out.
Put it on top, pull the dust removing tape, it removes all the dust, swipe, peel.
This video is really long, and that's what I was saying is there's a million different ways to get a million views. So these structures don't have to always be the same thing. That's why I wanted to show this video specifically, because it got a ton of views. It went super viral, but it doesn't really have the same approach that most other videos will have. So that's why I wanted to show it to you. Let's keep watching it.
Now, as you can see, no dust, no air bubbles, less than 15 seconds. This is the privacy version. It protects your privacy from both sides, 28 degrees. Hydrophobic electroplated oleophobic layer gives you a silky smooth buttery surface.
The main thing to understand about this video is it had a good hook of $8, $8. You're just like, what's going on? Why is this guy slamming these? Why are they breaking so easy? Why is he saying $8 so weird? What's up with his voice? And then you slowly just kind of get into watching the video. It just kind of has that infomercial vibe. He's showcasing tons of different use cases with the product, but he's doing it in a fun and entertaining and fast way.
It's also fingerprint proof. It is scratch resistant.
It's entertaining to watch, and you're like, wow, this actually is a pretty good product. Faces he's making.
Not a single crack, not a single scratch.
Super long video, but it just shows that you can almost do anything if you're just a little entertaining and you have a good hook. All right, this next one I really love. It's a perfect example of that short and sweet method. The music's perfect, her facial expression, her friends laughing in the back, her going, yeah. The text saying these motion sickness glasses work, but at what cost? So this is a similar marketing method that Viagra uses, which is kind of weird, kind of interesting, but Viagra made sure to say contact legal and professional help if you have an erection that's over 4 hours long, meaning they're creating such a belief in their product that holy shit, this works so good to the point that it might work too good that I need to see professional medical help because it's so good. That's kind of what this video is doing. It's saying these motion sickness glasses work. It showcases her embarrassing herself just to not be motion sick. So basically what that's instilling in the unconscious viewer is that these glasses work. You have no doubt about that. The only thing you're questioning is not if they work, you're questioning if it's worth it looking like an idiot this much to have them work. So if you're someone who suffers from motion sickness, or you even know someone who suffers from motion sickness, you're definitely gonna share this video with them. Or if it's you, you're gonna look into buying this product because suffering from motion sickness is the worst, and you probably don't really care if you look like that because it's gonna be a lot better than being sick. So this is a really good video. It's incredibly short, 9 seconds. The music is really what's good here. 0.6 million likes, 150,000 shares. All the comments are good, so this is a really good one. All right, next we have a ton of content from the brand Hi Smile. I want you guys to understand Hi Smile, to constantly check their pages, review the content that they're making because they are on point with their content. They probably have, I don't know, maybe 10 people that are fully hired just on their content team to make sure they're posting as much as possible. Like they have 1 post today, 2 posts, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 posts in the 1 day ago title. What the fuck is that? Like there is no other brand that's doing that. And yes, some of their videos don't have like amazing views. I mean, these are amazing when you're very small, but in comparison to their 5.2 million followers, like every video they make is not hitting. And honestly, it's kind of been a while since they've had a super viral video, but what you don't understand is you're only looking at a couple days of posts. Like anyone else, if you're scrolling this far, this is like 6 months of posting, and for them it's like 3 days. So when you start going further down, you're gonna see way more viral videos, 3.2 million and all that stuff. These guys have had like 100 mil view videos. They're absolutely insane. I wanna see how many likes they've had. Yeah, 111 million likes on their posts. It's just insane. So let's go through some of the favorites and talk about why I think they're really good videos.
You see this duck?
Yeah.
Right? Purple?
Yeah.
Watch this.
This is a really common one where they say purple cancels out yellow. So if you have yellow teeth, put purple stuff on them, it'll cancel it out and make it white. That's a hook that they know works, so they keep trying to redo it in a million different ways every single day.
Ready?
Yeah.
And think about it, this company is making 10 posts a day. They have like 10 to 20 people hired on their content team. They're putting so much money into it. They're still filming on a phone, right? TikTok wants real, genuine videos. So don't feel like you have to bring out a cinema camera or even another camera. Just stick with your phone and make genuine, real videos, because even with the budget that they have, they're still doing that.
Apple, but for your teeth. It makes your teeth white.
Wow. Can I try it?
Yeah, you can try it right now. You just apply some on, and usually you have to brush for 30 seconds, but I've seen people in store do it straight away and still get results.
Just a genuine, real video.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But they're in a studio right now. Like they're in their studio that's built to look like a store so they can make this content. It's crazy.
Pretty crazy.
It actually works.
Yeah, sick.
You heard it, guys. You can get this B34 color correcting serum.
This part's a little bit pushy, kind of crossing that line of being a little salesy, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Add Mentos to the Fanta to make it taste better, Brett. Okay, great idea. But if you want real freshness, just try our brand new orange soda toothpaste.
So you can see that they positioned that video just for that hook. They did all that, they set all this up just so they can put Mentos in there to talk about a new flavor of toothpaste that they have. What really ends up happening with most brands is they find that one hook that works and they just recreate it, but they add that into an existing video. So their first video that ever goes viral is like the main section of the video, and they put a new hook in front of it, new hook in front of it, new hook in front of it. So their videos kind of just turn into this like collage of different viral hooks that they've had in the past. So I hope that makes sense. It turns into this like collage style video that they just keep working with. If you go through a bunch of High Smile videos, you'll start to see that theme.
Did you mean same brush or same brush color? It's actually pretty common for people to get the same color in our buy one, get one free.
Something specific about this video is they're building credibility with showing them in their warehouse, showing all the units on the shelves, and showcasing their buy one, get one free offer that they're doing right now. This builds so much credibility, and the customer, the viewer that's looking at this knows that this is a real brand and it's not some drop shippers. So keep that in mind. That's a big theme that I think High Smile always has in their videos, is showcasing that they're legit, building credibility.
It's time for a showdown. Let's see the manual toothbrush's power.
Comparison videos always work.
Pathetic. The High
Results of like storylines saying before and after type stuff.
Smile toothbrush uses sonic vibrations for powerful cleaning. See? Not to mention it comes in an insane...
So they're putting in a hook style that they know works, brushing the corn with the toothbrush. They used to do that video years ago. And then they put that in front of the video that they actually want you to see, which is this part.
range of colors. It's one of the reasons it's so popular.
How sick is this color? Oh my god.
See, now they're collaging in those other pieces from other viral videos they've had.
The color.
You can now get a High Smile electric toothbrush for free in their buy one, get one free deal. That's right, a brush. This aesthetic and affordable will not last long. Go check.
It looks so legit, it looks so real. There's so many little influencers, faces you recognize. There's so many elements to this video. It's truly a little mini work of art. This one I think has 105 million views, and you'll see why in the first millisecond. Like, what the fuck was that? Let's see it again.
It's time for...
They have some weird like costume claw hand going over this guy's face. His beard and his face and his acne and stuff are all out. His yellow teeth are out. Like, they're just exposing this guy. And it's just like so weird, and you're just, what the fuck's going on? You're just confused. And that's why you keep watching the video to just kind of get a sense of what's even going on.
What's this? First, I'll wipe the yellow stained teeth.
So this is another viral video they had years ago, is watch this. First, I'll wipe the teeth. So they put that new hook of that weird guy with his fucking acne and beard out in front of this viral video that they had before.
Dry. Let's apply a sensitivity-free, clinically proven whitening method.
the V34.
And then even after this, they have another video
uses this home users
that they used to use in the past that went viral. So it's just a collage of different viral videos that they've had. Hopefully that method I've been talking about kind of makes a little bit more sense now. So if you haven't, make sure you go check out High Smile and just kind of stay up to date with the content they're making, because there really is a lot of things you can learn. This next video is probably one of the strongest viral videos, and there's so much just information and insight that you can get from this one, so make sure you're paying attention. The song, the tantrum the kid's having. If you're a mom, this video is hitting you emotionally extremely deep. You know what this feels like. Look at the cute little kid in the pajamas in the bed. He's struggling, he's sad. The mom's trying to soothe him as best he can, but he won't stop crying. The title is "You Finally Found a Teething Remedy that helps relieve your baby from teething pains all naturally and calms them almost instantly." Super good title. Probably could be a little bit shorter, it's a little bit lengthy, but this video, the hook and the music is just building emotion. Perfect video. And then this is just a work of art. The fact that right when she puts the product on, he stops crying. It's perfect. You can see that the product made him do that. Like you just feel it, you just know it. Now he's calm, everyone's happy, cute hug. Guys, this video has probably generated $1 million in revenue, if not multiple millions. It has 3.7 million likes. I don't even know how many views it has. But the big thing I want you guys to understand here is the emotional hook and the storytelling that is going to a specific audience. The people who hook into this video are either going to be like just very empathetic people, or people that are fucking moms that have kids that cry like this, and they want to be able to give this experience to their baby. They want to be able to take their pain away, make them stop crying, and have a reaction just like this. So any mom who has a kid within that same age frame is going to buy this product, because it's a video that's speaking to a headshot demographic, something that's very specific, and it's touching their deep emotions based on the life they live and the experiences they have day to day. So this video is absolutely perfect. Another reason I really want to talk about it is so many people think, oh, the baby niche is so good because people care so much about their baby. So me as a single 26-year-old male, I'm gonna go make baby videos and sell baby products. Dude, you don't have a fucking baby. You know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna make a video like this when you don't even have a baby? You're not a mom. You don't have this kind of angle that you can speak to, because women do purchase way more impulsively than men. It's way easier to get a woman to buy something than it is to get a man to buy something. It's just scientific fact. So it really helps that this is filmed with a mom and a child, not a dad and a child, because dads don't buy as easy as moms will. So you need a mom in this video. This video is a perfect work of art, and you as a 26-year-old single male with no baby are not gonna be able to make videos this impactful that go this viral that get that many sales. So please understand, whatever product you choose, and I talked about this in other videos, it has to be something that you specifically can make amazing content with. And if you want to get into the baby niche, you better have a fucking baby and a cute wife where you can make some videos like this. Hopefully that makes sense, but the audio choice, everything, this is just a perfect video. It's short, it's sweet, it's targeting a headshot demographic, it's making them feel very deep emotions based on their life and the experiences they have on a day-to-day, and it's showing that this product is gonna solve a problem and make their baby happy, which is gonna also make them happy. And that's what that kind of hug that they share at the end is, that little resolution moment that makes them really go, okay, I'm gonna go buy that product. Only gonna do a couple more videos because this one's getting a little bit long. So this one is another work of art, 2 million views. It's from perfectlysnug.com. So you can see this is a guy trying to drop ship. He's trying to sell products, and he just had one video that hit really good. All these other ones weren't too amazing, but this one hit. POV, your bed became an air conditioner. Simple video, lighting is dog shit, just a phone video. But this calming, soothing music, it's another one that's short, 15 seconds. You just get right into the video. It's easy, POV. These POV titles do pretty good. Music's chill, and you're like, I wish my bed was an air conditioner, because you're thinking, I wish my bed was an air conditioner because it's the middle of summer, especially like in Madrid right now where I'm at. It's fucking hot as shit outside. And I was in Dubai and Croatia, and I swear every place we were in had shit air conditioning. So That's another reason this video is going viral in summer, is because the algorithm sees that people are having a more emotional reaction to this video because it's hot as shit. If it was cold outside, the algorithm would know and this video wouldn't go viral. That's how on point these algorithms are. It's actually insane. So keep that in mind. That's another reason this went viral. This isn't like the best video in the world, but it's just perfect. It's simple. Shows the air coming into the sheets, which you would absolutely die for if you're always in a hot bed. He could have done so many more things to portray that it's cold and kind of show that cozy feeling so the viewer can realize, holy shit, if I get this product, I'm gonna have the best sleep of my life. I'm gonna be so comfortable. He could have added that element a little bit better. I think he kind of got lucky a little bit, but this is a really good product.
I made the world's first permanent couples bracelets. Here's everything that comes with them. Everything.
This is a TikTok shop video, but it's a really good one. The relationship niche sells like crazy because TikTok is filled with a bunch of people that are in that kind of honeymoon phase of their first love ever. We all know how that feeling is. If you haven't experienced it yet, it's a crazy experience, but this product is a perfect way to monetize that experience. It's a bracelet that stays locked forever, so it's like a promise bracelet.
One box, so on the bottom you have wire chippers and pliers.
Isn't the best video, but he's showcasing how it works and the hook is good enough.
I made the world's first permanent couples bracelets. Here's everything that comes with them. Everything.
Super quick, super to the point. It shows that infinity sign, oh, love lasts forever. Showcase the product, and then you just start thinking, oh, what if I bought this for my girlfriend? Would she actually wear it? And whoa, if it stays locked on forever, how do you actually get it off? What if there's like a medical reason you have to get it off or some shit? Just a lot of questions kind of stir in the head, and that's what keeps you watching as he showcases the product. I think this is a great product that could sell like crazy, and I'm sure on TikTok Shop it's going insane right now.
You need comes in this one box, so on the bottom you have wire chippers and pliers. The wire chippers are to chip the bracelet down to size to fit your wrist, and the pliers are to help close this thing. This is a special class.
Anyway, not a crazy video, but pretty good one. This one's really good. I've been seeing these all over the place. It's these kind of vacuum-based travel bags where you can fit an insane amount of things in there. Vacuum all the air out, and you can basically pack like a month's worth of traveling into basically a small little backpack. You don't have to have a checked bag. These types of videos are going crazy viral. The people that are doing this are probably making an insane amount of money right now. And it's just good, simple content showcasing how the product works. Let's go back and study the hook. Not even a hook. They're just getting into it. So sometimes you just get lucky, but most of the time, if you can do something crazy in that first 3 seconds, it's really gonna help your views. And again, we've seen stuff that's way more viral. 55,000 likes isn't that crazy. This one's a pretty long one. When you're really showcasing benefits of products, you wanna go a little bit longer. It's okay to do that because there really is just so many little kind of interesting features about this product that you just need to showcase.
Yeah, I guess you can just call me Santa Claus now because I had no idea I had a beard.
This is a good one. So this product's going absolutely insane right now. It's like a hair identifier spray.
It is hair identifier spray because it is always sold out. If you're not already doing this,
It basically just shows you if you have hair in certain places where you can shave it off for a girl. And I think the main reason they want to do it is so their makeup is on their skin better. But these products are going insane. They have such a viral loop just built into them because the way it looks when it's on your face is just naturally a hook. I'll show you a video with a better example.
I bought this hair identifier spray off of the TikTok shop.
I think it's her voice, it's the big earrings, it's the fact that her eyelashes, her eyebrows, everything, she sprayed it all over her face. She has a genuine mustache.
I bought this hair identifier spray.
I think it's the angle. You're just like, whatever you were watching before, you scroll down to this and you're just like, what the fuck?
Spray off of the TikTok shop.
I think if she didn't have those earrings, this video would have gone less viral. And she shows that scene too is another very key one.
I bought this hair identifier spray off of the TikTok shop.
Because you are curious, like, what is all of this? How does it get on there? So she shows the spray within, like, I don't know, the first 2 seconds.
So far, I'm the fuzziest person I've seen. Why do I have neck hairs that literally...
And it's just funny, like, you can literally see, like, floppy neck hairs on her.
...really, like, glisten and flop in the wind. This is definitely a new skincare product for me, but you're supposed to, like, shave your face. Look like Frosty the Snowman was a jolly happy fella.
So now you can see that if a video just hooks you in, like, you just genuinely want to see more, you want to learn more, and you're looking for dopamine anyway, and you kind of just got that hit of dopamine, and you're realizing that if you watch this video, you're going to be rewarded with dopamine. You're going to be entertained. That's basically all we're doing is when someone's scrolling, we're just convincing them that, hey, our video is worth your time. That's what your hook's doing. And honestly, this video did. You're like, what the fuck's even going on? This is so weird. I have to know more. So basically your brain is saying, hey, if you stay on this video, you're going to be rewarded with dopamine, so stay in the video. And when people are deep in a 10-hour doom scroll, they're definitely only listening to their brain, their subconscious mind. The consciousness has left hours ago. So keep that in mind and try to make sure you can create hooks that give that effect, give that confidence to someone's body to tell them that, hey, if you keep watching this video, it's gonna be worth your time. Let's do one last video.
Out with the old and in with the new.
Y'all, I just talked my...
I think this video kind of sucks, but it's a good product, so that's why I think it's working. It's on TikTok Shop, so any videos on TikTok Shop, they're gonna go viral based on how many people click to see what the pricing is. And I think this product is just such a high quality one where people are like, okay, TikTok Shop products are usually super cheap. This looks really high quality. How much is this product gonna cost me? So that's what's really getting people to click on the TikTok Shop button. And that's why the video went viral, is just because the product's high quality and the pricing is probably low. I really don't think the video is amazing, but a product like this would do really good. So many people have old cars, they want Apple CarPlay, they don't have that feature in their car, and they don't wanna sell their car and go buy something new and be out with a ton of money. So we've gone through a ton of different videos. I hope you enjoyed this first one in the content series. Mainly, I hope you're understanding what hooks look like and what different foundations look like behind viral videos. Again, we've only gone through a couple videos, so what you need to be doing is consciously scrolling on social media, on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, on Instagram, every single day for yourself, and doing it consciously, really looking at these viral videos and trying to understand what's the hook. What's the transfer of emotion? What emotion is the video making me feel? How long is the video? What music did they use? What's the key demographic that's gonna actually watch this video? Why did my body tell me to watch this video based on the hook? If you can consciously scroll and answer these questions, you are going to learn so much about the algorithm, and I promise your ability to actually make viral videos is going to skyrocket. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. It was a pretty fun one for me, and I will see you inside of the next one in this little mini content series. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so.
All right, guys, before we get into the TikTok advertising strategy, there's a couple things I still want to touch on when it comes to posting, your overall strategy, your consistency of how much you should post, and a couple other things you need to make sure that you're on top of before we really start spending money on ads. First thing is definitely don't do the business account yet. Right now, we just want to use the real audios. We want to have fun. We want to make real good content. When you have the business TikTok and the business Instagram account, you're so constricted on the type of stuff you can post. And right now, it's just really not that worth it to be in the business setting. All the analytics and data that you get added on just is not really what we need. Super, super crucial. You want to make sure that you're actually warming up your account. You're going and following different pages. You're commenting on their videos. You're DMing people. You're interacting maybe with your old Instagram account to this new business account. Make sure you're watching story posts and actually interacting with videos so Instagram doesn't think you're a bot. A very key process in making sure you're crushing the organic strategy is making sure you're staying on top of conscious scrolling. So that's the perfect way to warm up your account. Make sure you're consciously scrolling on this new account for your store. You're constantly filling out those templates of winning ads. You're finding new things that inspire you. You're getting different ideas from every different type of content that's going viral, and you're curating it to your own page, your own product, and your own intentions, making sure that your videos are at the cutting edge of following what other viral videos are doing. When it comes to posting frequency, you should be posting at a minimum of 1 to 3 times a day if you're genuinely taking this seriously. Think about the amount of time you spend at school, the amount of time you spend working on a job. It's easily 8 hours in a day. For you to consciously scroll maybe an hour or 2 a day, then quickly copy those videos yourself, edit them, and post 1 to 3 times a day, it's really not that hard. The main thing you need to be thinking of is filming once a day, getting a ton of different clips that you can utilize in different ways, and then just editing those clips in 3 different ways and making sure you post 3 times a day. If you do it like that, it's gonna be a lot easier. So you're not filming, editing 3 separate times throughout the day and trying to make sure that everything is its own unique story. You can have 3 posts in a day and make sure that just the hook and the music was changed to really give that type of video a chance to win. Maybe each day you do one that's a genuine new post, and then the 2 others can be the remake ones that are trying to give that post structure a chance through the different hooks. So make sure you stay up with that 1 to 3 day posting schedule. I recommend you post once in the morning, once in the afternoon, and once kind of in the evening, but don't post too late. Another thing to keep in mind while you're doing organic is you need to be trying almost every different style you possibly can. Try speaking to different niches, different demographics, using hooks that might perk up certain people's ears. Just test everything. Don't be kind of married to just, oh, I only want to sell to these people. I only want to have this market or these types of videos. When you're trying to make $1 million, you can never be married to one path to the $1 million because there's a million ways to make $1 million. And there's so many opportunities that could be perfect for you, but you're just kind of of married to one path, then you're gonna lose out on all the opportunity of the different ways you can find success. So in this process with your videos, try to do as much different styles as you can, and don't be scared to double down on what's working and kill off what doesn't work, even if you were really excited about what didn't work. You really thought it had potential, just look at the math, look at the numbers. If it's something that isn't working, you need to kill it and double down on what is working. You might be surprised at the path you have to go down to actually make the money, but please just make sure you're not letting emotions or judgments get in the way of potential success. Please always keep in mind that your hook, the start of your video, the first 3 seconds, is disrupting the person that has been unconsciously scrolling for like 2 days. Make sure the videos you're making are very entertaining, but they're also not only entertaining. You have to make sure you're building that purchase intent. Picture if you make a video, if 100 million views came through it, do you think you'd get a ton of sales off it, or do you think a lot of people would just think it's a cool video? You have to make sure that you're building awareness around the product, you're talking about its availability and that people can purchase it within the entertaining posts, but you don't want to be salesy, especially at the start. That's something you kind of want to do at the end. You want to hook them in, tell them a story, and leave them with a place to go purchase. That's kind of the best framework. Please, please, please make sure you are consciously scrolling 1 to 2 hours a day, actually building out that winning ads template, because in the next video, when we jump into paid ads, you're going to need a lot of different video ads as ammunition to make sure you can profitably run your advertisements. TikTok is really good at helping you get profitable sales, but it is a hungry machine that constantly needs new videos. So I recommend you have 10 to 20 videos before you even move on to this paid section, even if you have a lot of money saved up. Also, please keep in mind, you can stay just posting organic videos forever. There's 2 brothers that are in my paid community group, Isaac and Levi. They're 15 and 19 years old, and they started a brand that's fully organic, and they've done almost $1 million in sales. And they have a 50% profit margin, and trust me, they haven't spent $1 on paid ads. It's absolutely insane. You don't have to have a ton of money to jump into paid ads and move really fast and scale things up, but just know that paid ads is the biggest thing that's going to ensure being able to get $1 million in sales. If you can master good video ads and use paid traffic strategies on top of those good videos, you're going to be able to make an insane amount of money. And trust me, in the next video, I'm going to show you the safest and easiest way to ensure that the money you're spending on paid ads is not just going out the window. That being said, good luck on your account, good luck with your organic strategies, and I will see you in the next video.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into today's video where we are going to be jumping into TikTok ads. Congratulations, this is a big step. I'm very excited for you, and I don't want to waste any of your time, so let's just dive right into it. First thing you want to do is look below this video for the TikTok ad credit link. Once you click it, you should be brought to a page like this where you can spend $300, get $600 back, spend $600, get $1,200 back, and if you spend $1,200 on your ads, they're going to give you a free $2,400 in credits that you can spend on more ads. Again, before we create this account, set up our TikTok ads and all that stuff, please make sure you have the 10 to 20 videos and you have at least a couple $100 to throw into ads. I'll show you the different strategies and we'll really break down exactly everything you need to know when it comes to spending money. But please, please, please make sure you have all of that in place, because the millisecond that you create this account, you only have 30 days to spend that $1,200 and get that credit. Obviously, you don't have to spend $1,200, but if you're planning on spending that much anyway, you wanna make sure that all of that is spent within the first 30 days because the coupon's going to expire. So make sure you are in a place where before you make this account, you are ready to spend a good amount of money to actually ensure you're gonna get some sales, because if you don't, you're not gonna be able to utilize this credit, which, gonna be honest, this is absolutely insane. And if you are running $1,200 worth of profitable ad spend and then you get another free $2,400 to throw in, you could easily make your first 10K in sales off this alone, if not 20K plus. So make sure, do not make your count unless you already have the money to spend, you have the video ads, and you're ready to start scaling up your process. First thing we want to do is hit get started. Trust me, you really don't want to miss out on this credit. It's a very big decision here. I am ready to go. I'm probably going to spend $1,200 on this to just kind of show you guys for fun what it looks like. Also, another thing, keep in mind, this is not the best opportunity for me when it comes to like how I set up my pricing, the sourcing issues that I had of getting the wrong product variant that's like 10 times cheaper, because I could have got that Covee little pet bed for like $80, but I'm getting it fulfilled for like 150. I'm selling it for like 300. So I only have a 50% profit margin, and we want to make sure sure we have at least like 75%, which means if you have your product cost, you want to times that by 3. So if I had an $80 product cost, I could sell it for $240, which is $50 cheaper, and I would have been even more profitable. So when it comes to running these ads and getting profitable, the odds are not in my favor. So please keep that in mind. If you see the results that come from the money I'm about to spend on these ads and it isn't the best, that's the issue. That's why it's very important to have all your fundamental stuff in line before you get to this process. So make sure you're not making mistakes or jumping the gun or doing stupid stuff like me. So I'm gonna sign up on this with my business email that I got that's tied to my store, which is hello@covee.store. Make sure you get your password in place, click all this stuff and hit continue. Now TikTok is gonna ask for a confirmation code from our email. So make sure you go grab that email, get the little code and paste it in. Industry, so we are in e-commerce. I almost wanna say furniture, but I guess we could maybe do home decor. Let's just go furniture. Business name Covee. Make sure when you're putting in all this information that you hit customize your account more. You wanna make sure you have the right location there, the right currency, and the right time zone. I am not in New York time zone. Make sure you get that time zone in place, hit this little check mark here, and let's get started. You're gonna get this pop-up, make sure you hit accept, put in your state, and make sure you're on automatic payment. You definitely do not wanna be on manual, because if you have like a bunch of money that needs to be spent and you don't pay it, they're gonna turn your ads off. And when your ads turn off, let's say you have a very profitable advertisement. If it gets turned off and you return it on, it's never gonna perform like it did. So it's a very, very, very big mistake. Another thing you really need to be aware of, if I change anything on my Shopify store, the color of the page, the price point, almost any changes that happen on your product page on your Shopify site specifically is going to trigger something to Facebook ads, Google ads, YouTube ads, TikTok ads, anything that, hey, the person who's sending traffic to this website changed something on it. So that is also essentially like turning your ads off. They're gonna have to go in, make sure that nothing crazy changed on that page, that you're not directing traffic to something insane, something that's like against the law or the rules that they have for their advertising policy. So that's just stuff that's set in place. You really don't wanna be changing your Shopify page. It's gonna be pretty detrimental when you're running ads. Just keep that in mind. So we can hit go to ads manager. Now they're gonna want us to set up an ad already, but we are not ready for that. So let's hit this logo here, TikTok ads manager, and let's set up our payment details first. So I'm not gonna get into credit cards in this video, but the Amex Gold Card, the business gold card specifically, is gonna be the best thing to put all of your ad spend on. Keep in mind, I'm not just advocating anyone goes and grabs a credit card. You need to be incredibly responsible with every dollar that is spent on this card. You can't treat it like money that you can just go access. If you don't have $100, do not spend $100 on this account or on this card. Credit cards are the easiest trap that are going to bury a lot of business owners. There is like 25 to 30% interest on some of these cards. It's disgusting. If you get in the trap of not being able to pay it off, you could ruin the rest of your life. So please understand that these cards, I pay them off every 2 days. I am incredibly on top of it. I've never missed a payment in my life. And most importantly, I'm only spending money that I already have anyway. So if you can handle the responsibility, it's definitely the best to be spending the money on a credit card, because every dollar you spend on paid advertisements with that gold Amex card, you're gonna get 4 points back. These points are essentially gonna open up the entire world for you. You can fly for free, you can get hotels for free, Ubers for free. It's pretty insane. Over my years of dropshipping, I've earned millions and millions of Amex points, and I promise you, I haven't paid for a flight in like 6 years, but you have to be incredibly responsible. So I'm gonna put my gold Amex card in. If you don't have one, use a debit card and you can always get one later. Once you have all this in, all you gotta do is scroll to the bottom and hit submit. A lot of the times it's gonna make you jump through some hoops to actually confirm your card's legit. So it looks like they're gonna send a verification code to my phone, which I need to confirm. Sweet. Just put that code in and you should be good to go. That should be everything you need to do. Processing the payment, I think they say they're gonna charge your account $10 and then they're gonna refund the $10, but it might just take like a couple days. Cool, so my card was added with no real issues. If you have some issues, make sure you join the community group and ask us a couple questions. That's where we can really help like problem solve with you, because there's a lot of weird issues that happen when you're getting into drop shipping, and sometimes these solutions are a lot more complex than you'd think. Cool, so now that this is done, let's go sign into Shopify. That's kind of funny. Looks like we already had 180 people visit in the last 30 days just from the organic posts I've already made. But what we want to do is go to the search bar and type in App Store. Click that first option. Right here, we want to type TikTok and do this one with the 21,000 reviews. If you receive the free store from us, it should already be installed as well. I'm going to click open. Sweet. Now the app's going to populate on this bottom left, and we just basically need to log in with that account we just made. So let's scroll down and hit setup now and hit connect. And it's gonna say a username right here. So it looks like user 310. Let's make sure that's the one we actually are. That's not. So We do not want to tie that. We want to hit switch user, and we want to log into our actual account. Guys, this part is incredibly pivotal. If you just signed in with that account that I almost did that said like user 310, and you went and spent $1,200 on ads, you would not get that credit coupon because Shopify is trying to create a new account for you, and that new account isn't set up on the coupon. So please, please, please make sure in that part, I'll show you one more time so we're extra safe. We want to hit connect, and we want to make sure it gets us into a login situation. If a random username comes up, hit exit, it's going to take you to this login section. Please, please, please make sure you sign in with the correct account that we just made. I would hate to see someone spend $1,200 and not get that credit back. Okay, so after checking my settings, the user 31003 actually is in there. All I did was go to the TikTok Business Center and went down into business settings, click settings there, and we can see that. So let's go back here, hit setup now, re-log in because that was sketching me out. Let's hit connect. Looks like they're sending us to a different sign-on page. I'm gonna hit login with email, put in the correct info one more time and hit login. Looks like we need to hit a little agreement thing, hit connect there. And since you're logging in with your genuine account information, it should be the right one. I just really wanted to make sure because the last user one had that weird name. And if you don't do this correct, you're gonna lose that coupon. So better safe than sorry. So once we set this up, I'm gonna go back and really make sure that all those numbers are perfect, but let's hit verify information. For most of you, you're not gonna be a registered business, so you need to hit individual. I am a corporation because I have a lot of legal structures set up. So I'm gonna hit that, but make sure you hit individual. Once you have your personal information in, you should be at a shop information page like this. So I'm gonna put my shop name is Covee.store. Our products are furniture, I guess is the vibe we're going for. Now we need to verify our phone number. Once we have that in, let's hit submit. Cool. Now we need to go in the TikTok marketing section. Let's hit connect here. Connect to the ad account. All those numbers look good. Really important here, guys, hit maximum. You absolutely have to. This is creating a new TikTok pixel for us, which is really nice. We can hit confirm. The pixel is gonna be something that tracks every type of person that hits your website and what actions they do. Let's say my name's John, I go onto your website, I add something to cart, but I never purchase it. TikTok's gonna be able to track all of that, which is very nice. So let's hit finish setup. Now it says our ad account's under review. It could take up to 24 hours. It never really does. TikTok shop, we don't need to fully set up right now, but if you're in the US, that's something I definitely recommend trying out. Usually TikTok shop does very well with impulse purchase products that are around $20-ish. If you are selling a $200 product or a $300 product like me, probably not gonna do good on TikTok shop, but it's always worth a shot, you never really know. So now we need to go back into our TikTok ad account right here, click on setup. It looks like we're still under review, so that could take some time, but everything else looks fine. Let's open up our business center. Once we're in our TikTok business center, go to pixels, and then let's go back here and find that pixel ID by going to settings, click data sharing. We need to get this TikTok pixel ID into this section right here. So let's hit add pixel, enter the pixel ID. Sadly, it's not gonna let you copy it, so you have to look off and do that long code, which is not gonna be fun. Cool, put that code in and it grabbed it. Now all we need to do is hit add and we're good to go. We have a pixel that is connected to our Shopify store and to our ad account. We have our coupon set up and we're basically ready to run our first testing ads, which is super exciting. So now we need to check our pixel and just make sure everything's working properly. If you hit edit pixel, you can see that it says that administrators need to set pixel access for themselves and others in the users and pixels module. So let's go to members and see what we can do. Let's click assign to assets and we just want to hit everything. Let's assign there. Let's go back again. Let's go to catalogs, hit all, shops, hit all, pixels, all, TikTok accounts. We don't need to worry about that. Let's just click this again. Make sure everything in there, we have access to everything and hit assign. Assets added. Now we should be able to go to pixels and hit edit. Sweet. So let's go to edit pixel and just make sure our events are firing. So the events are like if someone goes to your product page, like the shop page where they can buy the Covee bed, if someone lands on there, that's going to trigger a view content, I believe is what it's called. So it's asking us to log in real quick. Sweet. Now we're in the events manager for the pixel we just created and we want to make sure that data is coming up. Obviously right now it's going to say there's no data. So what we need to do is go up to test events. Once we're here, we want to put in our store name and hit generate QR code. And we want to scan this with our phone. Once that comes up, you should have a little QR code. You want to just scan that with your phone. Your website should now come up on your phone. Once you do the QR code on your phone, you should be sent to your own website. And right now you want to do everything. So when I hit shop now, I'm going to the product page, which is going to be view content. So now we have view content just triggered right here. So it looks like everything's working. Let's hit add to cart. Should have initiate checkout. Interesting, looks like that one's not going. It might be because we're on the shop pay. Let's hit checkout as guest and see if it does initiate checkout. Boom, there we go. Cool. And we're obviously not gonna purchase, so it looks like everything's working properly. Sweet, so everything's working properly. We're pretty much safe now to start our first campaign, which is super exciting. Obviously, before we run the first ad, you need to know what you're doing. So to get you up to speed, we created a very nice document that's gonna explain everything you need to do with your paid ads for this 30-day challenge. So click below this video, there's gonna be a Notion asset link, and you're gonna get to a page just like this. This is our ad strategy. So something I wrote here is have a good range of creatives to put into your ad group. I'll show you all of that. Some of your ads should be focused towards cold traffic, being like entertaining videos, while some of them should be a little bit more salesy, focused on like product and brand awareness. And then some of them need to be pretty salesy, focusing on like percentage deals, discounts, and that type of stuff. So you can gauge ad performance based on kind of like cold, warm, and hot traffic. So a cold traffic ad is something that's basically just entertaining. A warm traffic ad is gonna be a little bit spicier, talking about the product, talking about maybe a sale, a little bit. It's more about product and brand awareness, not really like asking for the sale. And then hot traffic is where you're really like, hey, this is our product, this is the discount, we really want your purchase. So in your advertising strategy, it's good to have different content pieces that are kind of at those different sections. I hope that makes sense. Also, keep in mind every ad account, so I just created my ad account, your ad account is gonna perform completely different than mine is. It's really weird. An ad account is kind of like someone's consciousness. We each have these different like personalities built into our DNA, and that's exactly how ad accounts function as well. So you really need to test as many things as possible to figure out what meshes with your ad account, because I promise you they are not all built the same. Sometimes you get lucky with a really good one that like learns fast and gets you good sales, and sometimes you just have a really shitty ad account, but it's not really something where you'd go make a new one. It's just things that you need to test more to kind of figure out that sweet spot of what performs well for it. So make sure you understand that paid ads is a form of testing. The one who tests the most is gonna be the winner. All right, sorry about that. Let's get into it. So we have a budget-friendly ad strategy right here, and we have it broken down to week 1, week 2, and week 3, because that's probably how much time is left for your 30-day challenge for you. Let's go into week 1 and see what the budget-friendly ad strategy is looking like. Clicking down on this, you're gonna see a 7-day breakdown of how you need to structure your advertisements. We try to make this as simple as possible. Again, I'll show you everything. I'm gonna be doing the aggressive ad strategy so I can kind of show you guys what it looks like to spend a lot of money and hopefully not lose a ton, but I think I'm probably gonna be losing a ton just because I didn't really follow the fundamentals. I kind of fucked up on my product. Anyways, there's ad group 1. When you create an advertisement, you create a campaign first. Let me show you. So let's jump into TikTok. We're in our campaign section of our TikTok ads manager. You can see it right there. Now let's look right here. We have campaigns, we have ad groups, and we have ads. So a campaign is an advertisement you're starting. An ad group is how you're gonna target the people within the campaign, and your ad itself is gonna be your creative or your video that you're using to try to sell people. Now that we understand that, let's jump back into the ad strategy. So your ad group is where you set your budget of how much money you want to spend. So our ad group for this testing phase of week 1 with the budget-friendly strategy is going to be spending $30 a day. And inside that ad group, we're gonna go to the ads section and have 4 to 7 creatives inside of that. So our ad group spends $30 a day, and it's gonna divvy up that $30 to our 4 to 7 creatives. So let's just say right now, like me, I have 5 videos, 5 creatives that I want to run inside my ad group. If I'm spending $30, TikTok is gonna decide which video ads get the majority of that $30 that's gonna be spent in the day. Now what happens is it's gonna have a video that it's its favorite. It's gonna get like 20 bucks of the ad spend, and the rest of the videos are gonna get like nothing. But that video needs to have good performance. If it's not performing well, you need to delete that video so the money can be spent on the other videos. But we always have to stay in that threshold of 4 to 7 videos actively running inside of the ad group. Hopefully that makes sense. So on the day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you should have 3 new creatives coming in every single day so you can properly funnel in the best ones into your ads. So if I post 3 creatives tomorrow, 3 video ads, one of them gets way more views than all the other ones, that's gonna be the one that I use as a substitute inside of my moving ad group, my moving campaign that's spending $30 a day. If you've never ran ads, I know that's confusing, I know it's weird, it probably doesn't make sense, I hope it does, but basically all you need to do is set up an ad group with $30 spent in a day. You need to have a bunch of videos ready to go. Like I said, you should have 10 to 20 videos, and then you just need ammunition for each day depending on how bad ads perform, so you can put something else in. That's essentially it. And we're gonna have a video that teaches you how to gauge performance, how to see what your ads are doing, how to read all the data and actually make proper decisions. That's gonna be in the next video. So hopefully this makes sense. In 1 week, you're gonna spend $210 and potentially go through 22 to 25 advertisements. But you're probably not gonna go through that many ads because you're only spending $30 a day. The whole goal of this process is to be spending money on a specific video ad to see if it generates us profitable sales. So let's go through it theoretically on the Covee bed that I'm selling. That product costs me $150 and I sell it for $300. Meaning I have $150 left over that I can spend on paid ads if I get a sale. So essentially I need to spend $150 on every single video just to see if that video can generate me profitable sales. This is another reason that I don't recommend selling very high ticket products, because you have to have a high budget to match the strategy that you need to do to sell that product, if that makes sense. Let's run through the numbers on something cheaper. This is a product I sold in my past course. It's called the New Cup. This product I got for $15 and I was selling it for $50. So I have $35 that I can spend on ads and not lose money. I also won't make any money because I technically spent $50 to get this sale. I spent $15 on the product and $35 on ads, and I got a $50 sale. So I didn't lose money, I didn't make money. So every single advertisement that would go into my ad group would have to spend $35 for me to see if that ad is profitable or not. Now, I hope that makes a little bit more sense. So to choose the different ad strategy you should get into, whether it's budget, mid, or aggressive, it should be kind of based on your break-even number. For me, I have to spend $150 on every single video. And checking in week 1, I'll spend only $210. That would be on all 5 videos that I use. So it would take me a very long time to go through this process. But if I go to the aggressive strategy and go to week 1, in week 1 I'll spend $700. Meaning if I only have 5 creatives, I'll be way closer to spending that $150 on every single video to actually understand what's working for me. Spending more money just gives you data faster. That's about it. So if you're ready to move slow and you don't have too much money, then that's fine. But if you wanna move quick, get your data fast, you need to spend more on a daily basis. That doesn't mean you're risking more money because you're gonna spend it anyway, it's just gonna go through it a lot faster. The thing is, with running advertisements, you can turn them off at any time. You're not taking some huge risk that you have to now spend $100 a day because that's what's on the aggressive ad strategy. So if I set up an ad group that spends $100 a day, I'm not locked in forever with that. I can turn it off at any point. So all I'm doing is checking the videos, seeing what videos have spent $150, and if they didn't get me a sell, I just turn it off and put in a new video. And I just kind of keep rinse and repeating until this ad group has found me a video that gets sales profitably. So I really hope this makes sense. Please come in here, check out which strategy makes the most sense for your product and your budget, because keep in mind, once you created this account, which we already just did today, you have to spend that $1,200 within 28 days to get that $2,400 credit. So I'm gonna be spending as much as I can very fast, and you should be doing the same to make sure you get that coupon. If we go to mid scaling on week 1, that is $60 a day, and aggressive is $100 a day. Now let's look at this. If week 1 is producing a profitable ROAS, which means a return on ad spend, which I'll show you later, then you're able to proceed in week 2. If you have a ROAS that's profitable, that basically just means that every dollar you're putting into your paid ads is returning you more than $1. So if I put $100 into paid ads and I got 300 in sales, I would have a 3 ROAS. It's a multiplier that dictates how much money was put in versus how much money came out in revenue. Hopefully that makes sense. So if you're profitable on this advertising campaign, your video ads are getting you sales that are below your break even and you're making profits, now it's time to go into week 2. So let's check it out. This would be day 8 through day 14. And all you'd be doing is increasing your daily budget from $100 to $150. So on day 8, I change it to $150. Day 9 and 10, I'm gonna monitor and see how that performs, and if it still performs good, I'm gonna bump it up to $250 a day. I'm gonna monitor it over the next 2 days, and then if it's still doing good, I'm gonna do $500 in ad spend, but I'm gonna also need to throw in some more creatives. I really hope this makes sense. We try to keep it as basic and as simple as we possibly can for you guys. Anytime you make a change to your ad group, you wanna make sure you leave 2 days of a window to kind of see what the advertisement analytics and data are telling you about the advertisement so you can make proper decisions on what to do with the data. Again, if you're new to this, I know you might be dying a little bit inside and a little bit confused, but I promise we'll make sure we take care of you and you'll understand everything. So if you make it to week 3 and you've been spending the amounts that are in this spreadsheet, then you would have already spent your $1,200 and you would have got that $2,400 ad credit free. So week 3 is free advertisements. All the money you spend is 100% free, and all the sales you get are coming in for free as well, which is amazing because you already proved you're profitable and now you're just enjoying the profits. This is the real magic, the real secret behind TikTok right now, and this ad credit is just insane. So day 15, you'd have your $500 budget. You would be testing it for 1 more day because we changed it on day 14. So on day 17, if it's still profitable, we jump up to 1,000. Day 20, we jump up to $1,500 a day in ad spend, which I promise sounds scary, but if you're making money, it's not scary because you know every dollar you put in, you're making money back. So it's safe to make these decisions. Again, and please listen to me strongly here. Do not put this money on a credit card and just hope you're gonna get profitable and then figure it out later. Because 9 times out of 10, you're not even gonna make it to week 3. You're gonna be struggling to get these video ads profitable because your video ads are probably gonna suck. It's gonna take some time to get to the point where you can make very good video ads that are actually gonna bring in profits. So you need to ensure that you have this money that you're spending on the card. You can't just go, oh, I'm just gonna spend $1,500 and then hopefully if it's profitable, I'll make that money back through Shopify to pay off my card. It does not work that way. You're probably not gonna be profitable for a while when you first come into this. This is your first attempt at doing this. Now you're just gonna be $1,500 in credit card debt that you're probably not gonna be able to pay off unless you go get a job or get mommy and daddy's help. So please, you can only make these decisions with money you have in the bank account right now. I cannot stress that enough to you guys. Make sure you pick an ad strategy that works for you and you go through and follow the week structure that we built for you. Now, I'm gonna be doing the aggressive one, setting up week 1. So let me show you what it looks like. Let's go into this here, go to campaign and hit create. Right here, we wanna do the sales objective. It's gonna bring a pop-up up on the right. We wanna hit website. Make sure you're on custom campaign. You don't need to use catalog. Let's go down to our campaign name. I'm doing the aggressive strategy. I'm just gonna name that. You don't need to declare anything. We don't need to do any of that, so we can hit continue. For the ad group name, let's put $100 a day. Make sure we have our pixel connected here, and let's hit optimization event and do complete payment. This means someone purchased on your website. Next, really important, let's hit select placement. Click these off. We only wanna be in TikTok. You can include search results, those should be fine. Make sure we're in the US. Going to these ages is good. Honestly, we don't really want to change anything here. And that's what's crazy about TikTok is we don't even have to come in and do a bunch of targeting. We just have to set up a budget. So let's do our $100 daily. This is the thing we really need to pay attention though. So right here, it's gonna be scheduling you for basically right now. And I wanna start my ads tomorrow at midnight, which is 000, hit okay, because it's gonna have the full day, the full 24 hours to spend my $100. If I start it now, it's 5:48 at night. So it's gonna spend $100 from now to midnight, which is not really ideal. We want it to slowly be able to spend it through the entire day. So make sure you always schedule for the next day, starting at midnight, which is 000. Now that that's done, keep everything the same. We're just gonna hit continue. This first testing strategy is really that easy, it's insane. If we go check the ad strategy, we're gonna be changing different things. Like week 2, it says ad group 2, where we try a new ad group that has that $100 spend, but now we're putting an interest inside of it to see how that performs. So my interest just off the top of my head would be targeting people in relationships and trying to make more like cuddle-based love videos for relationships, like going on date nights, having little movie nights in the Covee bed, and targeting relationships, and that might help a lot. So right now, we just wanna throw some money at TikTok with no targeting and see what it does. Because like I said a while ago, there's a million ways to make $1 million and you don't wanna box yourself in. Maybe relationships suck and I don't even wanna focus on that, and I need to target people who have pets that want to cuddle with their pet. That might be 50 times better, but I'll never know unless I do open test strategies like this to see what TikTok's gonna tell me. Now we're in the ad creative section. So this is gonna be a kind of fun part where we add in all of our videos from TikTok. So we wanna click this right here, use a TikTok account to deliver Spark ads. We don't wanna connect an account though. We wanna hit this, post authorized by the account, and it's gonna ask for a code. Then we wanna hit this little plus that says authorized TikTok post, and it's gonna ask for a code. So to generate that code, you basically go to your TikTok account. Kind of cool, first video got 922 views. We wanna go into the video we wanna use, click these 3 dots and go all the way to the back where it says ad settings. And we wanna click add authorization, hit turn on, and we can hit back, go back into it and see if it changed. Now we can click it and it shows this. We wanna hit 365 days, hit authorize, and hit generate code. Now on the left it says that it's pending. We can hit save. Now it says our video code's ready. On the left right there, we can click this and hit copy code. Really cool feature. On your computer, if they're connected, you can hit Control V or just hit paste like this, and it's gonna take that code that you copied from your phone and put it on your MacBook. That's really nice. If you don't have that feature, you can just email yourself the code. So I'll just pull up my Gmail on my phone, email it over, pull up the Gmail on this, and copy and paste it there. So now we can hit this and we see our video on the right. Boom, there we go. So we confirm that post And now we need to do that for all of our posts. So I have 5 total. So I'm gonna have 5 different ad groups inside of this. But before we do that, we wanna come down to this call to action area right here. We wanna click off select all, and we wanna click order now, learn more, and shop now. And let's do visit store. TikTok is gonna play between all of these different ones and see which call to action gets the best performance and use that button. But all those other buttons didn't really apply, so we only wanna mess with those. Now, really important, the URL, we need to get our exact shop page, not just Covee.store, we need the product page itself. So let's go to Covee.store, click onto our product page, boom, it's Covee/products/Covee. Copy that, paste it in, wait for it to kind of do a little check. Should be good to go. We can hit this check here. All this stuff we can kind of ignore down here. Oh, so the video is not good. Now we need to hit TikTok post and grab the video here to hit continue. Now it's fully in place. So please, please make sure you do that. I'm gonna go just make sure my URL is good, call to actions are good. Now we need to hit this little thing right here, hit copy ad and do 4 more because we need 5 in total. A little confusing, but they're all the copies of the same one. So the first one's done. Now I need to go down to the second one and just pick a different video. I'll go through the entire process and show you, you don't have to worry. So right now we have a duplication of absolutely everything we just did on the first one, but we need a different video ad in there. So we wanna hit authorize TikTok post and grab a new code. So let's go back to our phone, go to our second video, and let's do the exact same thing. Click add settings, add authorization, 365, generate code. It says the video code is pending. Just hit save. Okay, it says it's ready. Copy code, and let's paste it in here. Hit search, boom, we got the new video. So let's hit confirm. Now remember, let's go to TikTok post right here and click this second video, boom. So now that's in, it's gonna automatically grab the title that we put on our organic video. So if we go look at that video on the phone, let's go to that video, you see this title that I did, human-sized dog bed is a game changer, date night ideas, and tagged Utah. It's gonna show all that, which is not really good because it's bringing attention to our shop button and it's too wordy. So when you post your videos, try to stay away from hashtags and try to just keep it like a 3 or 4 word little thing there. Because when you have 2 lines, it brings more attention away from the video. You want everyone to just be watching organic video. You don't want them to see this pop-up of the visit store or purchase now or order now. You don't want them to see that until they've gotten kind of deep into the video. It takes like 3 or 4 seconds to pop up. But if you have this huge like caption on your video, it's gonna bring so much attention where they're not even gonna look at the video. They're just gonna look at this big caption on screen and be like, what is this? Oh, he's trying to sell me something? Done, see you later, and then they swipe to the next video. So that's kind of a mess up on my end. Definitely shouldn't be doing that. All right, to get back to it, we have our product page in place, we have our check marks, we have our call to actions, all good. So we click on the next one and we just need to do the same thing and get the next video. I'm not gonna show you guys all of this, we'll just fast forward through it to show you when I'm done because it kind of takes a second. The reason we're doing this is called a spark ad. So it's amazing. If I spend like $1,200 on all of this, all of these videos right here are gonna get a ton of views. So it's gonna look like 100K views, 100K views, 100K views on all my videos on my page specifically. But if we don't do spark ads, it's just going to create this video. Like if I just downloaded this video, uploaded it to my ads manager and then just ran that video, all of the views, likes, comments, everything would just be like floating around on this random paid ad video. It wouldn't be on my actual account. And when it's on your account, that builds a ton of social proof because people see, wow, this video has 1 million likes. Like I'm gonna sit and watch this video. So now you can get way more profitable because you have what's called social proof on all of your videos. That's why we're doing it this way. All good there in video 3. Let's go to video 4. Post 4 is in. One last one and we're ready to go. Doing this stuff reminds me of RuneScape, man, where you're just doing these automated actions over and over again, copy and pasting. Like I feel like Jordan Bown is a RuneScape character that makes RSGP in real life. That's what I truly feel. Cool. So all of our ads are in. We're ready to go. Let's just double check them all. So we have that creative, that creative, that creative, that creative, and that one. Yep, so they're all different. We want to make sure we didn't like use the same one. And we are good to go, man. This is gonna start off our first advertisement. Let's hit publish all. And now we're basically making the agreement to pay $100 a day on the card that we assigned to this TikTok account. But again, you can turn it off at any time. Make sure you're always very hyper vigilant in your TikTok ad account, viewing things, viewing the data, the analytics, and making sure that if something's not profitable, you turn it off immediately. So our ad account is gonna go into review. It's gonna take some time, but that's basically it, guys. That is the strategy for this video. All you really have to do is follow what's in the template. So for me, it's gonna look like I have my 5 creatives in. Tomorrow, I need to have 3 new creatives ready to shuffle in case some of those videos performed bad. Same with day 3, I need to have 3 new creatives ready. Boom, boom, boom for the full week. Now, when it comes to week 2, I can increase these budgets and I can also create another ad group if I want to. So if I did that, I would spend $1,700 plus $700 on my second week alone. So you can really start spending a lot of money here if things are profitable. But what's amazing is if you're profitable, like let's say you have a 3 ROAS, you're gonna put that $2,000 in, times that by 3, that's $6,000 in revenue that you just made on your second week with your store. Hopefully that makes sense. We're gonna have another video where we really dive into all the analytics, how to read the data, everything like that. But that's basically it, guys. We're ready to go. We are already jumping into the paid ads world. It's been a very fast process, especially for you guys watching this all in your little 30-day time frame. I do think I have pretty bad odds at getting profitable here because I only have a 50% margin to work with and I have a very high purchase cost of $300. So we're kind of fighting an uphill battle. Odds aren't against us, but I wanted to do a hard product like this to just kind of show you what it looks like and show you kind of some of the bad stuff to do so you can make sure you don't do it. But honestly, guys, just having fun with this process with you. So guys, we'll see you in the next video. I'm gonna be following this ad strategy to a T, making sure I have all my new creatives based on the performance, I'm turning them off. And if right now you're a little confused, you don't know when to turn your ad off, it's if it spends your break-even point. So if I go into my ad section and I check this candy video and I go under cost and I can see that it spent $150, and then I keep going over here and there's no conversions, because remember, we're organized for purchase results. So if there's no results, there's no conversions, and I know that that video ad doesn't have what it takes. It's not making profits. So I turn it off and then I go in and make a new ad to replace it, because we always need 4 to 7 videos in there. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm really excited to kind of see how this goes. It's gonna start up tomorrow. We're gonna go through a little account review. Sometimes when you start your account, it's gonna have trouble spending. So you have to be patient with it because it kind of thinks you're a bot. It wants to make sure you're legit. It wants to spend a couple bucks on the card to make sure all this is real. So sometimes it might take a little bit, 3-4 days to actually start really spending that $100 every day. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you in the next one where we really dive into the analytics, the data, and how to make good decisions.
Before you watch deeper into this course, make sure you scroll to the description of this video and sign up for a free custom hand-built Shopify store that's preloaded with 8 winning products. This entire course is built around claiming that free store, so make sure you do so. Reading data seems like one of the hardest things to do when it comes to running profitable ads, but I promise you, after watching this video, you're gonna understand how simple it is, and you're gonna feel extremely confident when it comes to changing your advertisements, when you need to kill them, when you need to scale them, when you need to change creatives. All of that is gonna become very simple. When it comes to reading data, there's only a couple things you really need to know. We're essentially looking for a high click-through rate with a low cost per click. If you get 100 views on your video ad and only one of them clicks through to go to your Shopify, that is a 1% click-through rate. If you spent $2 to get that click, then you would have a $2 CPC. So let's jump into my computer, show you the ads I'm running now, and talk about the decisions I'm making, what I'm looking for, and how I really know what decision to make. It's been around 2 days since I posted this advertisement, and let's look at the analytics. They're definitely not too good. So I'm gonna go to the ad section because I wanna see how each video is performing. And if we scroll, you can see that one video got $153 of the ad spend. Let's see which one it was. It's the you just got off work one. Let's jump into the numbers. The first thing you need to look at is obviously your cost. You need to see how much money was spent on each video ad. Next, you need to look at your CPC. If you don't know what it is, you can always just hover it. It says the average cost of each click to a specified destination. So out of my $153 spent, we got 254 clicks, which means each click cost me around 60 cents. Next is your CPM. It's basically just your cost per 1,000 viewers on that video. Mine was very high. You want to be looking at around $1 to under $1. If you can get under $1 CPM, you're doing very good. And if you're confused what would dictate a high CPM versus a low CPM, like why would some videos have lower CPMs and this one has a really high one, it's basically because the video ad isn't that good. But it's very weird because TikTok is promoting it the most. It's putting all the money on here. You probably just want to take more money from me, get me spending more. But yeah, a $5 CPM is extremely high. I'm going to give you average
averages that you should look at for your CPC, your CPM, your CTR. All of that stuff is gonna be on the Notion template below. So trust me, you really don't have to worry. I promise this is gonna be such an easy process. After CPM, we have impressions and clicks, and then we have CTR. This is a very big one. If we read it, it says percentage of impressions that resulted in a destination click out of all of the impressions. Essentially, that's a complicated way to explain that if you got 100 views and only one person clicked to go to your shop, that would be a 1% click-through rate. And I'm not even getting that on any of the videos. So what this tells me is that people are viewing this video, maybe they find it entertaining, but they're not interested in the product. They might not even know about the product. So when it comes to a paid video ad, that is extremely bad because I'm paying for these views. And I need to ensure that a lot of people are clicking, a lot of people are interested in actually learning about the product. So after seeing this, the first thing I did was start changing up my creative style. I started making video ads like this. So we're in the Covee Instagram. You can see there's a lot of notifications here. We have 129 followers so far, and don't worry, I'll do a whole video where I go through the progress each day, how much money I'm spending, all that type of stuff. But I really want to just focus on the data in this one. But I will give you a little update. So we have one video that hit 20K, one hit 2K at the bottom. This is the one that I made after seeing how bad my click-through rate is. Let's talk about what I did in this video. The biggest thing is I addressed the product instantly. So if people are interested in seeing what a 6-foot dog bed is and why I bought it, then they're gonna watch the video. If not, they're gonna click away, which is fine. Then I wanna showcase the different uses you can do. You can have a movie night in it, you can cuddle it. I wanted to show us and our reaction of enjoying it. And I really think this video is gonna have way better performance when it comes to a click-through rate. That's the type of high-level decision-making that's actually gonna make you money when it comes to reading your data. All of this data is trying to tell you something. It's your job to try to read it and understand what insights you're being brought so you can then change your business, hit pivots to figure out where you can get profitable. After click-through rate, we have your conversion rate, which is basically just the percentage of people who viewed the video who ended up purchasing. Obviously mine is 0, I don't even have a sale yet. And I've spent around $225. Something you all need to do is go to default columns and then go down to custom. Go to this top left search and type in ROAS. Then scroll down until you see page event and hit right here. Complete payment ROAS. Then go down to save as a preset and type in $1 million months as a little mantra for your future success. Hit confirm, and then you're gonna be going all the way to the far right and you should see a ROAS. Obviously, I don't have any purchases, so I can't see my ROAS. Essentially, your ROAS is calculating the multiplier of how much money you put in versus how much you get out. If I spent $1,000 on video ads and I got $3,000 in revenue, that would mean I had a 3x multiplier or a 3 ROAS. It's a very important metric to see how profitable you are. So now that we've kind of gone through the first ad, I wanna talk about the other ads and some of my decision making and how I'm gonna handle this. I think majority of people would see 226 spent with no return and absolutely freak out. Maybe for a lot of you, that's a majority of the money that you have saved up or all of it. But when I see this, I understand that the only thing I'm really doing is I need to pivot my video ads. That's the only problem here. There's still so much potential. I would have no interest in killing the product. And basically all I actually learned is that one video ad didn't get a profitable sale. That's essentially it. So this one's okay to turn off. Now that I turn this video off, all of these other ones are gonna get the spend. So I wanna add in some new videos to help kind of diversify how much money is being spent, making sure I'm following my ad strategy in the Notion document. So week 1, you can kind of overlook this. Always make sure you're referencing this to ensure that you're making good decisions. Also, something I want you guys to keep in mind is I posted these videos and I didn't check them for 2 days. I am just now coming to the computer and seeing what's happening. It is extremely important to not rush decision making. You need to give everything air, the chance to breathe, and it needs at least 2 days. So if you make a decision in your advertising account, you change something, you raise the budget, lower the budget, kill an ad, you need to wait 2 days to see what happens. That's why I don't recommend high ticket products, because you have to spend so much money in this testing process. So make sure you guys are in that $50 range. So I wanna get data as fast as I possibly can, mainly for you guys. So what I'm gonna do is create a new campaign just with my favorite ads that I think actually create a purchase intent. Honestly, I just really think my last one was really good, and I kinda wanna spend $150 in a day on it so I get all my data in one day to see if it's profitable or not. So personally, I'm gonna do that really quick. And I wanna show you guys what it looks like. So I'm just going into sales, making sure that I have custom campaign on. We'll just call it new video ad. I'm probably gonna just spend 200, so I'll put the ad group to 200. And it's only 10:45 in the morning right now, so I'm just gonna have it run today. Make sure you're on complete payment, select placement. I'm gonna take off search results and kind of see how that changes maybe my CPM and some numbers. No targeting, let's do $200. Let's start it now. If you just keep this as is, it's gonna start your ad ASAP. Okay, let's hit continue, go to the ad level and get that Spark ad. Use a TikTok account, check on that, post authorized, click authorize post, and let's generate the code from our phone. All right, let's paste that in. Crazy how that works. Okay, all good there. Grab the video, let's make sure it's good. Notice how I did the 50% off today with the eyes. It kind of keeps everything a little bit smaller. Perfect. Click the TikTok post here, grab that new one. I just want to run this one through, spend $200 and just see what's going on. That is a privilege that I have because I have money and I don't really care if it's not profitable. Click our URL in there. Let's go back to these. I really don't like all of them. Visit store, order now, check it out, learn more. Just kind of click the ones you think apply to what you're doing. That should be perfect. Okay, ready to go. And obviously in the next videos in the course, I'll kind of show you guys what's going on. And honestly, if this fails, I might even be down to just keep trying this again with new products until something's profitable, because it is a pretty fun process and it's really good content for you guys. But you can't hold me to that because it is a lot of work. And I got a business to run with like 10 fucking employees and we're scaling really hard. So no promises there at all. Let's go over some basic rules you should keep in mind when you're looking at your data. Click that Notion document below and you can kind of follow along with me. So I added it into our ad strategy where it goes over the aggressive, mid, and low budget. And if you scroll below that, you can see this reading data section. So essentially, this is the only things you really need to think about when it comes to looking at your data. You want a high click-through rate and a low CPM and a low cost per click. If your CPM is over $1, that's pretty bad. If your click-through rate is under 1%, that's pretty bad. You want to shoot for having over and under these, but also keep in mind, you don't have to just kill your advertisement if it's having a bad click-through rate or a really high CPM or cost per click, because some of my ads that have had intense CPMs have been some of my most profitable ads I've ever ran. So for example, with this new advertisement that I'm running, I'm gonna let it spend my break even, which is $150, no matter what. I don't really care if it comes out of the gate with a $50 CPM, but that's because I have a budget that allows me to do so. If you're pretty stressed out with spending, you can look at your CPMs after maybe half of your break even and make a decision there, but I really wouldn't recommend cutting something earlier than that. Because guys, and this is very, very important, running paid ads and becoming successful is about throwing money. You have to be emotionless throughout this process. When I was first getting some major success with dropshipping in like Q4 of 2018, I was running some advertisements that I thought were like close to break even. I knew I was making money, but I didn't really know how much. I didn't know how to read my data, and I was really scared to raise my budgets. I didn't really know what was going on. And I went back and looked at those video ads. I was getting a 9 ROAS for months straight, which is fucking insane. It means if I put $1,000 in, I get $9,000 back in revenue. I essentially created a money machine that is 9xing my money. It's like a glitch in a video game. So I had so much more room. I could have put hundreds of thousands of dollars into those advertisements and made millions in sales, but I didn't know and I was too scared. You can't be frugal at this point. You have to throw your money and you have to do it without emotion. Trust me, it is very, very hard, but sometimes the biggest thing that is causing you to not see success with your store is your lack of ability to throw money. Obviously, you can keep doing organic, but it's very, very important to be throwing money when you're in the paid ads game. When it comes to cost per click, you want to be around 50 cents or lower. That's really good. Above a 2% click-through rate is solid. And if you're seeing numbers like this and you're not getting sales, you need to look at your cost per add to cart, which is an analytic you can just go grab right here, hit custom columns, type in add to cart, see what comes up. So you'll see this like in-app event, in-app event. All you need to do is go to page event, add to cart, and you can get all the data. So you'll see your total, you'll see your cost, you'll see your rate, your value per event, your total value. It's a little bit overkill, but I want to save it to this one. So call it $1 million ads. And I'll show you what my numbers look like for some of my ads. That's crazy. So it looks like out of all that money spent, we only got 6 add to carts and it was $37 per add to cart. That is fucking awful. Unique add to cart rate was 1.6%. Bad numbers. I'm excited to see how this new ad performs, but right now these numbers are bad, which is fine. It's giving me a lot of data to learn. So if you look at your data and your add to carts are very expensive like mine, and you have a low conversion rate, it can mean a lot of different things. So here's some of the examples. Your pricing or your offer is probably not ideal. Your shipping might be too expensive, or you have a shipping issue where someone's like trying to purchase and they literally can't because your back-end Shopify settings are completely fucked. It could be that people don't trust the brand or trust that the product's actually legit and is gonna come to their house fast. You also could have a creative that's not really building purchase intent, which I think is my main issue because my website looks pretty clean. My shipping is 2 days and it's free, and my offer is literally as low as it can go. Next, and this is the biggest thing, is you just need to look at your competitors and see what they're doing to see where you might have gone wrong. When it comes to me and studying my competitors, the MyFluffle, I know that they're just doing organic, so this doesn't really apply to me too much, and their website looks like shit. So because I'm very experienced, I can understand that that's not an issue for me. But for you, you really need to go see what your competitor's doing and just mimic their success. I promise you, it's not complicated. See what they're doing, see what you're doing, what's different, and just get back to being on the same page as them. And trust me guys, that is basically everything you need to know when it comes to reading your data and making basic decisions. If you're curious when you need to scale up ads, it's based on your ROAS. How profitable are you? If you're getting low CPMs, low cost per clicks, you have a high conversion rate, you have a high click-through rate, and you have a good ROAS, then definitely double your budget. But that's why we built the ad strategy planner, so you can just go through that and see what you need to do. It's gonna be very easy for you when it comes to scaling. Now, when do you kill an advertisement? That is up to you based on your budget, essentially. For me, what you should do is let all of your video ads spend your break-even amount. That's essentially it. Did it spend your break-even? Cool. Did it make money? Great, let's keep it. Did it lose money? Great, let's kill it. That's truly how you need to view this. Is very logic-based, very emotionless. Just get into your stoic mindset where the good things are good and the bad things are good. Everything is just data, it's meaningless, it's just numbers to tell you what decisions to make. Eventually, if you've tried a ton of money, you really think you're making amazing creatives, which I highly doubt you are, and you're at the point where you've maybe spent like $1,000 or the max amount that you can spend on a product and you really want to switch, obviously you can, but you really need to make sure that you're not cutting yourself off too early and leaving potential on the table. So many people I feel like would give up right here and they're, oh, now I gotta work hard, I gotta create a new store, I gotta create more video ads, I gotta order another product. Because so many people have the mindset of it's just hard work, and they expect like that breakthrough to just come, and when it comes, you'll know everything's perfect. But it's not really like that. You have to keep digging, keep digging. You can't just go start a new mine shaft every 2 seconds because you didn't get diamonds in your first like 4 digs. But trust me guys, I've seen over 4 million students go through my last course, and everyone just cuts themselves off way too early. They expect to just come out of the gate with massive success, and I promise you, it's just not gonna happen like that. You need to read your data, you need to make calculated pivots and good decisions. And if you've spent an amount of money that you're uncomfortable with and you haven't seen results, and you've really tested a lot of very high quality video ads, and you've made these changes, you've studied your competitor, and you made sure that your competitor is actually doing good, then maybe it's time to cut it, and that's your decision. But I think you should spend your break even on around 10 advertisements, and these 10 advertisements should be really, really good. I would say these first 5 that I ran are pretty shit. I was just kind of having fun with it. I think this next one is actually really good. So personally, I would keep this running for quite some time because I really think there's potential. So I'm gonna let this other ad group run. Let's go to it. The old aggressive one, we're gonna go to that. I turn this ad off. I'm gonna see how these other ones soak up the spend and see how their numbers change, because 14 to like 22 bucks isn't enough money spent to actually get quality data. That's another thing you need to understand. You need to spend a decent amount to actually get concrete data, because results fluctuate a lot. And if you only spent $5, that's like looking at a big picture through a tiny microscope. You're only seeing a small amount when the whole picture could be something completely different. Trust me, you need to open your horizons with ad spend, with amount of money spent, to actually see the picture of what's going on. I have that luxury, so I'm gonna sit and let these spend, and yeah, we'll see you guys in the next videos where I kind of go over this entire process and what the results are looking like.